Well, none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots, yeah. None of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots. I'm telling you now, the truth. Telling you, yeah, the truth, the truth. You have to go back to the roots, Go to the roots, Yeah, man, you know, this is Benjamin out of the Smiling Coast, West Africa, Gambia, representing for the one and only Abu, the big man you don't know, the Soninke warrior, the man that brings the truth, Soninke warrior, the sign of enlightenment, the Soninke warrior, the righteous and the true African. Abu, reveal the truth to them, you know, no matter how them try run from it, because none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Yes, we have to dig back the roots, yeah. Fire!
Subscribe now.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Afrodamus Report. I want to welcome all of you to another edition of the Afrodamus Report. Please make sure you like and subscribe to the channel, and also please share, make sure a lot of people come here and learn. You see, this show, I'm going to give you a refresher where we're coming from. But before I enter that part, let me explain something. So many people, especially in America, that's where I live. In America, when the American people, they believe in freedom. You're free to practice whatever religion you believe in. But other people, you have to let other people be as well. And in America, you are free to investigate and inquire anything. You can ask any question. But you see, the societies where we come from, people are going to ask, for instance, like Americans that watch me would say, why are these people talking about religion? If you guys notice, most of the people that come here, they get triggered because it's Islam, right? So I'm bringing these topics because many people, they like to talk about the skin color thing. If it's not skin color, it's based on Pan-Africanism, which is like this fantasy, it's like the English section. But I saw so many Arabized Africans who also gravitated towards this sector. And these people, most of them, the way they think is out of this world. And many people don't understand it. And like the white people say, oh, this guy is, he say he's Muslim. But does the guy even know what Islam is? Because you see, where we come from, you're not allowed to question it. You're not. You see, you're not. So Nigeria, you guys know Nigeria, right? It's like the religious center in Africa. In fact, this Nigeria religion is so serious to a point people are willing to kill, especially the Muslims. They have Boko Haram. And this Boko Haram, what does it translate to? They are saying Western education is haram, like forbidden. So these people, their doctrine came from a book. And this book is written in Arabic, which is Islam, is the Arab's man's language. Because you see, people like to say, like Africans, they deceive themselves. They would be like, oh, this is a black man's religion, it's our religion. Then if it's your religion, why are you praying in another language, in the Arab man's language? So you guys see, that in itself is confusion to begin with. So when they start debating, people, we see this in Africa, because especially in Nigeria, it is not common for people to see what we are about to see here. Because in this day and age of internet, the blessings are coming to all of us. It depends on how you use it. So now we can debate with each other, or we listen to other people debate about the things that we have never even had the opportunity to see, guys. Just be honest. It's like, imagine living in a box where the only thing that you know and believe in, that is it. That's what you use and try to apply it onto everybody else. And this doesn't even make sense. You don't understand it. The other people don't, but they are telling you cannot question it. But now that problem has been solved. The internet have solved that problem. People now, they are debating Arabs who have opposing views from Islam. So this Arab, he knows the language better than they do. He knows the religion better than they do. And they cannot intimidate the Arabs. You know that, right? Because this Boko Haram and Al-Shababs, they talk about when people speak, they use intimidation, bombings and stuff. Who do you think they learn that from? From the Arabs. The Arabs, they trademarked bombing, and it doesn't look like they're letting that trademark lapse anytime soon. So however Boko Haram knows how to bomb, they cannot outbomb the Arabs. Al-Shabab, it doesn't matter. They can commit suicide all they want. They cannot outdo the Arabs. So this is what makes it more interesting for them to go head to head with an Arab that have opposite view of them. So now all of us are going to benefit, because you see, most of you, it's like you make me the devil, but you know that you are happy that I'm bringing these things to you to break them down. And as you should. But some people come here, they start crying, oh, Afridamus, do you hate Muslim Islamophobia? It's all this victimhood. All this victimhood. But these same people, they cannot leave other people alone. They want to walk around, pretending to be Arabs, bootlegging. In fact, let me remind you guys, from previous show, last week, how the Somali was pretending to be Arab. So some of the Somalis think Afridamus, you picking on Somali. No, because you would see the similarity between that Somali and these Nigerian Muslims. Most of you, the Nigerians you meet, are not this type of Nigerians. You usually meet the Igbos. They are generally Christians. Those are they are different. So this ideology you're about to hear is going to blow your mind. So it's not like I was singling out the Somalis. It just so happened the Somalis, and the northern Nigerian Muslims, they are the ones that are brave to come on the internet and debate other people. Because you see, there are certain things, once you say that, they get triggered. And most of you are too coward to stand 10 toes and question them, because they want to resort to violence. But on the internet, they cannot. And they are getting exposed one by one. Let me refresh your memory from last week, how these people worship Arabs. Let me give you a refresher where we were before today.
Hold on, a perfect.
Oh, okay.
Wives, why he is sleeping with the maid?
11 wives.
13.
Okay, let me read the ayah. يا أيها النبي لم تحرم ما أحل الله لك تبتغي مرضاة مرضات أزواجك والله غفور
Why
رحيم.
you are reading for me in Arabic and you just said you do not know Arabic? I mean, this is crazy. Why you are why you are doing that? You don't know Arabic. You don't know what it's mean. So why are you doing that? Okay, read for me now.
No, because you understand.
says,
I'm reading it for you.
Yeah, you do not know Arabic. I am the Arab. You are not. So don't read in Arabic if you do not know Arabic. This is funny. Now answer me.
I can understand some Arabic.
Why the Prophet? Why
I don't know how to.
Last week, that was the Somali man that went with the against the Arab Christian guy. So let's find out, because the Somali guy was expressing his love for the Arab language, right? So if you think I was speaking on the Somali, watch what today's show is going to be about. Let me give you a brief taste of it before we enter the full debate, because it's two different Nigerians, two different ones. They get really triggered and call in. And you know, Nigerians themselves, I don't think they understand the root cause of the ideology Boko Haram. But I think this debate here would help them understand, you know, what these people really think, you know, what their ideology is based on. You would have the opportunity and hear it from their own mouth. But let me give you a little taste of, you know, what we'll be talking about.
Explain it to us. Go ahead.
No, that it says among the Christians. It is not all the Christians now. Among the Christians,
no,
any of
no,
them.
No. It doesn't say among. Show me the word among.
Yeah, let's
you
finish.
Said you speak Arabic. You said you speak Arabic. I like you to show me the word among. And if you show it to me, I'm going to shave my mustache.
Quran chapter 2. Quran chapter 2. Let's go back to it. I want to explain. It is Arab. It is Arabic. I love the Arabic than the English.
My friend,
did you hear the Nigeria? He said, "Oh, I love the Arab." So you know, he's trying to 419 the Arab guy to pull a fast one. But you see what him and the Somali both have in common, right? They said they love Arabic and they cannot wait to talk in Arabic. Remember, I was telling you guys, it's in West Africa too. So you Pan-Africans, you should thank me for opening this other corridor for you to see what you're up against. What you're up against. There's a whole sector that literally think this way. But let's see if they even know what they believe in. Let's find out. So the man said he can speak Arabic. Let's hear him.
Waste my time. I know Arabic. I know Arabic. You do not know Arabic. You know nothing about Arabic. Now show me the word from those some. Some of them, they are the one who believe. Some of them. Show me the word some.
The number one is this. It says, and look at it very well.
My friend, don't look at it. Look at it. You see, here we go. You are in the corner. I want you to show me where it says that some of the Christians he is talking about. I want you to show me where it says some of the Christians. Go ahead, show me.
Now, why are you talking like this? Let me talk to you. It says in Allah.
He said, "Talk to you." You're talking to him, sir. So he's talking to him.
Are you with me?
Yeah.
Nosoro.
What? Okay.
Wasabihin.
Okay.
Wasabihin. Out of all these people you have mentioned, did you?
Where is the sum? You told me that this is about some. No. Hold on. Where is the word some? Where it says that some of them?
That's what I want to tell you. Man amana billahi wal yawmal Man amana billahi. Anybody that believes, you understand, in Allah and the day of judgment. Do you understand? Wala. Do you understand what I'm saying now?
Listen, Abdul.
Do you understand?
I don't like kids talk. Where it says some, it says those who are Jews and those who they are Christian and those who they are Sabian and those who believe in Allah and those who believe in the judgment day and those who do righteousness, they will go to heaven, all of them. This is what it says. It doesn't say. It doesn't say some.
It says man amana billahi wal yawmal akhir.
My friend, no. Okay, hold on. According to your Quran, the Jews, they believe in Allah, right?
No.
What are you talking about?
No. Yeah, Quran chapter 2.
Hold on.
Chapter 2,
so the Quran. Okay. According to the Quran, the Jews are not believers in Allah.
I read Quran chapter 2 verse 1.
I'm asking you. Hold on. Are you saying to me the Quran confirmed that the Jews don't believe in Allah?
I want to talk to you, please. Can
I
you
am asking you. I want to give me a confirmed answer, and then you give me the reference. Are you saying
said,
clearly that the Jews don't believe in God? His name is
Can you
Allah.
please-
Hold on, let's listen. I don't like kids talk. We are adult. So I want you to confirm to me. I'm asking you, sir.
Mami we pa. Problem rene, me na me solve. How can?
So guys, that's just a taste. So we're gonna enter the actual show. We'll start with the first Nigerian, and you would hear what he gets triggered by, what makes him call into the show. So now you guys are going to understand Boko Haram types. You will understand the beef they have against Christians. So they're gonna go against an Arab Christian. Let's see how they do against him. Before we start, let me do my copyright disclaimer. All right. So guys, you're going to learn a lot today. Like, you're going to find out a lot of things. They've just tried to make it sound good. But in fact, just like you didn't think it made sense, you were correct this whole time. But, you know, they use intimidation. Imagine you question somebody about something. They're like, oh, I'm going to kill you for this. Just think about it. If you have the truth, stand to it. Like, you can ask me anything. I'm not going to be upset. I'll just explain it. And if it's about God, ask yourself, why are the humans, why are they getting upset? Why are they getting upset? Because they can't do the work, you know, God's work. But most of you, I don't think you're naive. I think you're scared. You're scared to ask these questions. But hey, nobody forced them to call into these shows. They did on their own. So we're going to break this down. You don't get to, people don't see this, you know, in Africa, but you will see it here. Here we go.
And as you see, your prophet himself, he is saying, he is warning you, if you raise your head before a Christian prince, Allah will make your head the head of a donkey.
So, you know, every debate, you have to start with something, the topic, which will get people passionate to jump in. So he's going to lay the foundation, and you would understand where the debate is going to go.
You scream too much to avoid the topic. You ask me which book of those books are the true Bible. I answered you, you are a fool. Those are translations. None of them is the true Bible. For this is a translation. This is a translation, not the manuscript. The same as Yusuf Ali is a translation. The same as Biktal is a translation. You are a certified donkey, not only a donkey. Same time, if we ask the Muslims, the Quran we have in front of us, this is the Quran of who? They say this is the Quran according to Uthman. But guess what? Even the book of Uthman, they don't have it. Not a single Muslim have the book of Uthman.
So many Muslims, they don't know, you know, it's like they just hear things and repeat it, just like, you know, ADOS, FBA, some of those people, right? Because someone said it, then they repeat it because they tell them you're supposed to be upset about that. Like, they will confidently say, oh, the Quran, you know, there's not many copies of it, blah, blah, blah. Like, how did they make translations to all these languages? But they will confidently say this, and it's coming from a place of ignorance. And they would go up and challenge people in open forums, and they will start calling them out. So this guy is listing all the different Qurans. That's what he is doing. And someone is saying, I really need your number. Well, when I drop the link, you can call in. It's Nima Ilo. Nima Ilo.
Let me show you something. I will show you what is written in the Quran. That this book is according to, nothing but according to, but nobody have the book of Uthman. Not a single Muslim have it. They have recitation of a guy, his name is Hafs, which a guy, he came 200 years after Muhammad. And by the way, even the book of Hafs does not exist. This is according to the recitation of Hafs. But let me show you what is written in the Quran.
And the people who call themselves Muslim and cannot read, do not know this. Those are the people that would try to argue with you. But since everything is based in books, the evidence is in front of you for you to see. And it's funny, there's a guy here saying, oh, this guy is Islamophobic, meaning I'm scared of Islam. Why would I be? That doesn't even make sense. So ignorant people like him, they cannot even stand for people to present Islam to them. Because they think people are trying to convince them of something. No one cares about what you believe in. But if this is what you're saying, we have someone here who's debating with Muslims about what is in the book. Because Muslims and Christians are constantly beefing, especially in Nigeria. So now you would understand why Nigerian Muslims would call in. Because what this man is saying, those are bombing words in northern Nigeria. But since they can't reach him, they will have to call in. And just kick back, be patient, enjoy your popcorn, and we'll get there.
I'm looking for the page in Arabic so we can read together and everybody will laugh. Here we go. Read and laugh with me. رواية هذا المصحف ومصطلحات رسمه وضبطه. According كتب هذا المصحف الكريم وضبط على ما يوافق رواية حفص. رواية حفص.
So this guy, he can read this in Arabic and translate it. So maybe in your little madrasa, maybe when your ustaz read it, they probably don't even know the meaning of it. So they have to cook it up. That's what's funny when people come up here. They pretend like these Africans think they actually invented Islam. But every single time they find themselves in these circles where there's no restrictions, you find out they are fraud. They are 419ers. They don't even know the Arabic language that they pretend to speak so well. It's just funny. So we are in a, you're living in a great time to be able to witness, people have honest debates about things that matter instead of people just pretending not to know. You're not here to fight with me. No, I'm not the one in the debate. I'm just here to analyze it. That's all. So don't be mad at me. Some of you that are getting upset, hey, if this class is too advanced for you, there are many other channels. There are some talking about twerking. Some are talking about Kim Kardashian. Some are talking about, what's her name? The Puerto Rican lady from Cardi B or Megan the Stallion, the male horse. There are people talking about that. Maybe you belong to that class. But over here, we're talking about what matters, what makes sense. All right? I get it. The class is not for everyone. I totally get it. It's not for everyone. So if you can't take it, just leave. Please, just leave. Don't bother us over here. We're having a good time.
Tale of Hafs. The tale of who? Hafs. Who is Hafs? Hafs, according to Muslims, and all Muslims agree, accused to be a fraud, a liar, a scammer, and a thief. Not only that, according to Hafs ibn Sulaiman ibn al-Mughira al-Asadi al-Kufi, لقراءة عاصف, according to the reading of Asim. Who is Asim? The same scumbag. Asim is the stepfather of Hafs. Asim was accused to be a fraud, a thief, and not only that, both of them.
So you see, this is beef between Arabs, right? So some Arab guy back in the days defrauded these people, and Africans would quote you this Hafs guy. Hafs said, as if they know who Hafs is. So these people that are getting upset, right? It's like these guys are coming here trying to defend some Arab from like hundreds of years ago. But this same guy, his partners, the people, his Arab guys that he have the beef with, they also wrote their post. They said, hey, check this out, man. Hafs, you need to check Hafs out with side eye. You know how, like, some of these people, they got slick tongue. They know how to put the words together. You're like, hey, man, check this out. That pastor, he can talk well, but hey, man, hey, he a fraud. I heard, man, he pulled a fast one on a couple of people. But now, you got people telling you, hey, man, you can't talk about that. Even today, it happens. You would see something on video, even though we have videos. So people would come and say, hey, man, you can't talk about this. Or they would tell you what you're seeing is not what you're seeing. So I'm used to that. Much more seeing Africans defending some Arab from over 200, I think 600 years plus ago. These guys have their own beefs. Now you guys want to bring Arab beefs in to Africa. This is why, Africa is stagnant. When I say this, people get upset. But imagine you guys are beefing over some guy who's being accused of being a scammer. But you want to defend this guy. Okay? You don't know the guy. But you also don't want other people to look into who this guy is. But you're telling me a Hafs said. Like, who is Hafs? That alone is fighting words. Like, I can't ask who this Hafs is. You're reading a book and it's saying the tale of such and such. That's a tale, you see? But now you're telling me to believe this man's tale with no proof. Man, some of these people, when they mention this Hafs guy, they make it sound like, in fact, this Hafs was kicking it with the Prophet Muhammad himself. That's how they make it sound like. Like, these people were just sitting together, enjoying camel milk and, eating some falafel. You know how it goes back in the desert there, right? This is how they make it sound. But now, this man is helping you, me, and everybody to, see, the other side of the coin. Now, more and more of us are beginning to understand, like, hey, this is just a beef between the Arabs, like this don't have anything to do with you or I, like, let this guy settle this out. This is none of your business. But Africans get upset when you tell them this. They come in, oh, now you don't believe in Allah, and you ask them, who is Allah? They don't know who Allah is. Oh, what? You don't believe in Allah? Sir, okay, fine. Since you are not Allah, you want me to believe in Allah. Tell me who Allah is. But they can't explain it. See, when they come in, especially I see when they're talking to you about Islam. Oh, Islam is a peaceful religion. They want you to join. The requirement there's no requirement for you to know Arabic. But the moment you start debating, they would say, oh, you don't know the Arabic language. That's why you don't understand. You see, I've been trying to understand all these years. This is why I'm interested in this type of debates, because I want to understand. And that's why you are here too. Let's go.
Hafs and Asim, their hadith is rejected because they are certified liars. What is the Quran? And then they continue saying, according to Abi Abdul Rahman Abdullah al-Asadi al-Kufi, according to Sulaiman al-Mughira Asad al-Kufi, according to Asim ibn Abi Nujud al-Kufi, according to Abi Abdullah Abdul Rahman ibn Habib al-Sulma, according to Uthman, according to Ali, according Zayd ibn Thabit, according to the Prophet, according to, but we don't have zero of those books, not even one. And the disaster is not only here. The disaster is that the Quran says that Allah forbid the Muslims from collecting the Quran. Do you know that? The Quran.
So you see, you have Africans who say, oh yeah, I have this collection, blah blah blah. Well, I have always known that Islam forbids that. You can't collect the Quran. So the people that are telling you the things they say, that's why I say people, most of these people, they just tell you their perception of what they think their, God is, and they try to impose that on you. This is why they have to force it on you. They have to, or trick you into it. It's not natural. This is why they have to constantly keep trying to remind you. No one reminds you to go to the bathroom. They don't remind you to eat when you're hungry. Most of you want to compare that to nature like that. Those are the things that are natural to humans. No one needs to even tell you about those. So if you explain an ideology, just explain it plain and simple. Don't pretend to us like, like without this is X, Y, and Z. That's fear mongering. So I'm allowing you guys to see behind the scene what the real deal is.
Quran forbid any Muslim from collecting anything. It's called Quran. If we go in the Quran, we will find the following. Read and love. Inna alayna jam'uhu wa Qur'anuh. Allah, He said, it is on us to collect the Quran. Chapter 75, verse number 17. It is not on Uthman. It is not the duty of the Muslims. Allah forbid the Muslims from collecting the Quran. Allah, He promised the Muslims that He is the one who will collect it. And you see here between two brackets, they say in your heart, it doesn't say that. Because the Muslims, they try to explain how Allah will collect the Quran. He never did. So they have to add between two brackets. In Arabic, it says nothing about that. Inna alayna jam'uhu wa Qur'anahu. Same time, the Muslim, they say and they claim that the Quran is collected in the heart of the believers. Muhammad himself, he forgot Quran. And I can show you tons of examples how Muhammad forget the Quran. By the way, not only I will show you the hadith, I will show you the Quran confirm that even Muhammad and the Muslims, they forget the Quran. Let me get you the reference.
See, this is the type of talk that triggers people, like I said. So he's just laying it, so they're itching to call. So just be patient. The Quran thumpers are going to call, and you're going to have fun. The Nigerians that call in to defend their position, man, you know, this Nigerian debate style, you know, is going to crack you up. Because I thought this only happens in the Pan-African areas. Some of the Nigerian Pan-Africans, the techniques they try to use, you're going to recognize some of those here too in a minute.
I'm trying just to find it for you in English, so they will not say we are making things up. Here we go. A Muslim, he remind him of verses on Quran and chapters he forgot. This is the Prophet of Islam himself, forgetting the Quran. But guess what? This is Sahih Hadith. What does that mean? That means Muhammad is a scam. Why? Because there's a verse in the Quran, it says, سَنُقْرُؤُكَ فَلَا تَنْسَى. We are going to give you Quran and you will never forget. But a scam. His name is Muhammad. Let us see, we have some Abdul trying to call. Hello?
Hello?
Yes?
My name is Olaiton from Nigeria.
You're welcome, my friend. How I can help you?
So that's Elaiton. I guess Elaiton might be Yoruba or Hausa. So Elaiton got triggered. Let's hear what triggered Elaiton. Let's hear him out.
I want to contribute to your program. I've been following you for some while, and I want to do. I mean, my question will based on the Bible itself, because I'm interested. I'm very, very, very interested in the Bible, and I would like to discuss with you and to give me the answer to my question with the reference from the Bible.
Are you a Muslim?
Yeah, I'm a Muslim.
Okay. Which Bible you want to read from? The Bible of the Christians or the Bible of Allah?
What do you have? Which of the Bible do you have with you there?
I'm asking you which Bible you have.
I have King James.
Okay,
I have,
okay.
So you guys see what Elaiton is doing here? Elaiton himself is Muslim. And Islam, if you're Muslim, you have to believe that everything is in the Quran. So I don't know why you people that like to debate about this religion, Islam stuff, you bring the Bible into these conversations, and you know Christians have no problem talking about the Bible. But you as a Muslim, by the way, Muslims, you're not allowed to read the Quran. Like growing up, we were forbidden. You're not even allowed to read the Bible. If I did say Quran, pardon me. No, you're not allowed to even read the Bible. So how can you go and debate someone on something that you clearly don't have any knowledge of? How is that even possible? You see, that's madness. I didn't live within that circle. I read the Bible. from Genesis to Revelation to the New Testament, all of it. Because, you know, you want to know. MS Delta, thank you so much. That's a great opening for the $100 super chat. Thank you. He said, Afridama's great show. I appreciate those who study and who are scholars in analytical of religious texts. Absolutely, me too. I grew up in a very religious Christian family, but they pushed scholarship towards the Bible in terms of historical context applied to modern times. See, that is the difference. That is the difference between Islam and Christianity. You see the Boko Haram types, like when you go to Africa, most of these men that even rule it, they are so primitive, right? They would tell you some chapters, you know, they will use it in a way that favors them, like to have power over women. You see what I'm saying? To control women. Have you noticed that they all seem to always quote you the chapter that talk about marrying 4 women and how the women should obey them? These are the type of things they would quote you. They are totally not analytical. Your average Quran thumper, they have no clue about world history. They don't study world history, because if you study world history in reality and you read the Quran, they are not going to match. So this is why they discourage these people from reading this, because the goal is not to be here in the world. It's about the afterlife. Audrey said, Afridamus, a lot of Yoruba people practice all 3 religions in Nigeria. They call them Muslim. Look, I would never put anything past the Nigerians. I'm sorry, but you know, Audrey, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised that is the case. They call them Musi Christ. They are Muslim 1 month, Christian the next, and the African traditional religion on the other side. You know, I used to see that in prison too, when I worked in the prison, because in the prison, you're allowed to change your religion, I believe every 6 months. So I would see guys sometimes, I think every 3 months. So all you have to do is write a paper and say, hey, now I'm Jewish, you know. So some of these guys, they wait, because like when some festival is coming, like let's say the Eid al-Fitr, when it's, you know, that's coming, they become Muslim during that time, because at the end they bring them real meat, like they would kill goat or sheep and barbecue it for them nice and bring it in. So some people might say, man, would you change your religion for that? Yes, in prison, yes, you would. You don't know what it's like till you can't get access to those stuff. So yes, people would change for the festivals. MS Delta, thank you. He said, wait, Afridamus, as a Muslim, you can't read the whole Quran? No. I meant the Bible. That was just a mistake. No, you know, they would say, because that's gonna, you know, flip your mind. So you only supposed to read the Quran. I know somebody's gonna come here and try to say, show me where that is. It's not written, but you know that in a deeply Muslim place, that's what is encouraged. That's why when you meet Muslims, they don't know much about the Bible at all. They don't. So you can't debate them. But it's great that this man, he's Christian, he's Arab, you know, he's a scholar, he knows the Bible, he knows the Quran, so he can debate them on both fronts. Look, the man studied Sharia law, you know, the Islamic law. That's what he studied. So he's not like, you know, those dusty Boko Haram people who fabricate stuff. No, he is quoting things from the Quran.
Why you don't ask me from the Bible of Allah?
You said?
Why you don't ask me the question from the Bible of Allah?
I don't know. Maybe I'll not have any Bible. The Bible that I know that is existing is the Bible that I just mentioned to you now.
I know, but according to the Quran, it is Allah who sent the Injil, correct?
I don't want to debate on the Quran.
I'm not debating about the Quran. I'm not debating about the Quran. I'm debating about the Bible now.
Question. It is the question I'm talking about. I'm not here to debate now. I'm
My friend,
not asking
I am not debating
the
you. I'm not debating you. I'm asking you.
Okay, let me ask my question.
You said to me you have a question about the Bible, correct?
Let me throw my question first. So you give me an answer from the.
Blessed said, LOL. He's Yoruba, so he actually Southerner. Why are you coming for Northerners? Don't worry. Didn't I mention that it's two? It's two of them. But you know, he might be a Southerner, but he has a Northerner mentality. But don't worry. Just kick back. The Northerner portion is going to come. He is, in fact, the Arab man. Just be patient. He's the one I highlighted in the beginning. So I'm saving that for last. Don't be in a hurry.
Because I want to understand which book you are going to read for me from. Why you don't want to read for me from the book of Allah, which is the Injil?
Now, okay, let us do it in this way. Before me here presently, I have Revised Standard Bible, I have Good News Bible, I have New International Version of the Bible.
Is that the book of Allah?
I have let me learn. Which of these Bibles is original?
None of them.
None of them is original.
None.
But why are you claiming your claiming to be right?
Let me ask you the same question.
So you see, the things that the guy said, that's what triggered him. So him as a Muslim, even what is he doing collecting all those Bibles he's saying? Because he's an unreasonable man. He wants to go and, tell the Christians how wrong they are. Or maybe he's just saying things just to say it. Because, some people think debates or when you're talking about facts, they think it's based in win or loss. It's about what is truthful. Because you see, you don't have to change the truth. The truth is constant. If you have to keep changing a story constantly, I suspect that might have issues. It might not be true. That's why it keeps changing. And sometimes people don't like to be asked these things. But we have to. Because if you're not shy about trying to rub it in people's face, bring good tidings, it's just like in Ramadan. You see how these people pretend? They want everyone to know that they are fasting. But in reality, you guys know, like in Gambia or the Gambians, these Arabs, most of the Muslims, they sleep all day. At the end, they eat huge meals. If you look at it in most of these Muslim countries, in Africa especially, majority Muslim country, in Ramadan, that's when food prices go up. People are fasting. You tell me, how is food prices going up? It should go down because less demand. But I call it the month of indulgence. That's when you see many gain weight. You're supposed to be fasting. But when you eat big meal, they spend the whole day watching soap operas for some of them. They're watching these Arab movies. Most of them, they're watching Nollywood movies, the Africans. They spend all day doing that. Or they sleep. How is that fasting? There's a reason why the people, they gain all that weight in Ramadan. That's why they increase the prices of things. They should just call it, hey, pretend not to eat during the day and then feast all day. Look, I fast more than these people. Because you know what? I eat one meal in a day. One meal in a day. And it's not like I'm feasting. You see? So I'm literally fasting every day. Fasting is supposed, when people see you, they should know that you're fasting. But how are you going to tell me you've been fasting, now you're gaining weight? Come on now. That doesn't make sense. Just, little some that I observe, that's all. And you guys know it's true.
Let me ask you the same question. Which one of the Quran, of the following Quran, is original? Yusuf, Ali, or Biqtal? Hold on. Let me show you. Let me show you how naive you are, my friend. Those what you have is a translation.
I am your
Those are a translation. Hold on. Yeah, you asked me a question. Let me answer you. You asked me a question.
Why do some of these Nigerians always turn the conversation into a shouting match? He asked the question. The man is trying to answer. He's not letting him answer. Who else do you know that does this? Because you see, the moment people ask you a question and they try to cut you off because they know you're about to tell the truth. If you don't want the answer, don't ask the question. But you see, they try to do it like in a gotcha form. Look, it's not like, okay, you know, I'll leave that one alone for now. I'll leave that one alone. I don't want to start something. Never mind.
Answer my question.
You asked me a question. Let me answer you. You asked me a question.
So you cannot ask me any question because I'm
you
not the host.
You asked me a question. Let me answer you. Can I answer you, please? Can I answer
you? Want to answer me? I need your answer from the Bible.
Okay, let me answer you. Let me speak, man. What's wrong with those Abdul?
I mentioned.
Let me answer you. Let me answer you. You idiot. We have the Hebrew original. We have the Aramaic original. We have the Greek original. I am asking you now the same question. Where the Quran, the original?
What I'm saying, I'm not talking about Quran. I don't want to.
I am not talking about Quran too. You are the one who's asking about original. I'm asking you. We have the original. We have the Aramaic. Abdul, don't be a donkey. Don't be a donkey. Skip it. Skip it. You don't have Quran. You don't have a Quran. Hold on. You don't have a Quran. I challenge you to show me the Quran. Where is the Quran?
I'm telling you that you are a Christian, right?
Where is the Quran? I have the original Bible. I have the Aramaic. I have the Hebrew. I have the Greek. This is the original. Where is your Quran? The Quran in front of me, according to the Muslims, is the Quran of Uthman. Is the Quran of Uthman.
Guys, you see how weird this is? This man is a Muslim. He calls in. He doesn't want to talk about the Quran with the man. He wants to come and debunk the Bible. So, but clearly, if he has his Bibles in English, clearly it's not the original because the Bible's language is not English. So the man is telling him he's got these books in its original form in Aramaic, in one of those languages there. I think Aramaic for sure. That's what, you know, one of the copies. They also have it in Greek and also Hebrew. So these were the first copies. But again, like most Africans, they're either way on one side, they don't know history, and they try to bring it, you know, like these religious conversations to people who know it way better than they do. But you see, since they are used to the African style, once you catch in the person in a lie, you just shift from the conversation. That's why Africa is all messed up. This is why it blows my mind when I even hear people talk about all this, how the democracy used to be in Africa. When? When was that? I don't want to get off subject, but I will come to that another time. Sometimes some of you really, you need education big time. The school system that they've designed have failed so many people. What they've taken from the people is the freedom of freedom of thought, being able to think for yourself. Because that's the only way people will believe such things. But we'll get to that.
Correct.
I'm asking you a question from your book. I'm not talking about Quran here. I'm talking about the
there's
Bible.
Nothing called my book, you idiot. This is the book of Allah according to the Quran. So why you don't give me a question from the book of Allah, which is the Bible? I want you to show me the Bible. Are you saying to us that your God Allah is a stupid God? He could not keep his book.
Do you understand Quran?
I understand your Quran. I understand what it's saying. It's in the front of us. It says that Allah is the one who sent the Injil. Did your God Allah send? He sent the Injil? Yes or no?
Do you understand Quran?
Yes, sure. Do you?
You do?
Yes, do you?
Okay, you do. If you understand the Quran,
I myself that I'm talking to you now, I'm not here to debate or to ask any question concerning the Quran. Just leave me and leave the Quran.
No problem. I'm not debating about the Quran now. I'm asking you. You want to debate me about? Hold on. You want to talk about the Bible, right? I answered you. I said to you, we have many translation, the same as you have many translation to the Quran. Now, the same question you asked me, I have the right to ask you, where is the real Quran?
You are not in any position to ask me any question.
Why not?
How are you gonna? You hear that? He calls into the man's show. He's telling him you're not in any position to ask me a question now. You see, sometimes this is what why people accuse Nigerians of being arrogant. So he's not winning. He's telling the man, you are not in the position to ask me. You called into the show. You can tell the man that he can question you. He can. It's his show.
Why not? No, I am here. I have the position. I am the one who have a position. The same the question you asked me, I answered you. We have the Bible in Aramaic, we have the Bible in Hebrew, we have the Bible in Greek, and this is the original. Now, where we can find the original Quran?
Translation.
Where
from the English translation.
No, those are translation because you are a donkey. You do not know the language. This is the whole point. So this is not. This is not. Abdul, do you know the Quran? Do you know the Quran?
Okay.
Do you read the Quran in your language or in English? Do you read the Quran? Do you read the Quran in the Arabic language? Yes or no?
Oh, MS Delta, thank you for the super chat. He said, Afridamus, there are classes that you can take teaching about how the modern Bible came about. Are there similar classes about the Quran and Islamic history? I've checked out both. But you see, in Islam, that like you can go read these things. It's a lot of propaganda. You can read something, you understand it, then you're talking to people that you question things, they start saying, oh, you don't understand it. They're the only ones that understand it somehow. So it's kind of tricky. Yes, the history they have, you can study Islamic history and learn about the Quran and Hadith. Yeah, but yeah, it's tricky. But they have it in place for sure.
From you, and you are telling the person a donkey. Is this Christianity you are propagating? You are preaching?
Yes, because the Quran, you're a prophet, he called you donkey. Yes, you're a prophet, he called you a donkey. Yes. Let me show you.
Now the Nigerian is in his feelings because they called him a donkey. But now they're about to show him in the book where said the prophet called him a donkey. Let's find out if this is true.
Let me show you. Hold on. Let me show you. Here we go. Are you saying your prophet is a bad man? Your prophet, he called you a donkey. Read it. Read it. Read it. Hold on. Shut up. Did your prophet say you are a donkey? Yes or no? Did your prophet say you are a donkey or not?
I can join you.
You see, it's so hard to sometimes debate Nigerian person when you're in the opposite of them. They will see the truth and refuse it and keep screaming. So he's going to keep interrupting the man because it's not going well. We'll just let him talk till we get to the, the one that speaks Arabic better.
In your arrogant and abusive.
It's your prophet. He said you are a donkey. Read it. Muhammad, he said.
Let's see here. We have some fake black British here. He said, you're promoting a Christian preacher, mate. You get any clips from anyone. Sir, you see, that's what I'm talking about. Sir, this class is too advanced for you, mate. Find yourself to this Nigerian's channel if that's what you want to hear. Mate,
does any one of you who raise his head before the Imam not fear that Allah may turn his head into a head of a donkey? And actually Muhammad is right, because you are asking me if the translation of the Bible is the original, and you should know that this is a translation, you donkey. Doesn't say there this is translation. When you say to me, I have the book, it's called etc. The book, etc. Etc. This is a translation, you idiot. I mean, how silly are you? And this is the question you brought to me. So you squeeze your ass for an hour to call me, to say to me, I have King James version, I have English translation version, I have Aramaic translation version, I have this is a translation, you donkey. The same as you have Ahmad Ali and Musa Ali and Musa.
You know, you think the Nigerian is gonna let it go? No, he won't. He's the one calling back because they called him a donkey.
Yusuf. So did I answer you, my friend? Did you hear my answer? Did you hear my answer?
See, I can fire said a donkey means don't use your head, only good to carry weight and haul heavy stuff. Black man, tighten up, tighten the hell up. You know, I can fire these people, they're not gonna get it. They're not gonna get it. That's exactly what it means, but they don't get it. Let them, you know, keep getting triggered over silly things.
I have
Mute YouTube, mute YouTube.
Look at you. Look at you. I'm asking you a question and you are abusing me. You don't even know who is talking to you.
I answered you. You are not the one who's answering. I answered you.
Guys, I know this is blowing some of your mind right now to see these Africans out here fighting this hard to defend this ideology. Okay, like Amilcar said, he said it's crazy to see Africans defending an Arab pedo. Oh my God, Prophet, shaking my head. Said Niger arrogance is ever so constant from BB Rodriguez. MS Delta, thank you again for the super chat. He said, Afridamus, growing up every week, you would study the Bible at Sunday school on Wednesday Bible study. Is something similar in Islam? Yeah, you do the memorization for the people who are serious. Yes, they do have that, you know, the madrasa. Used to, even when I go to English school, before I go to English school, early in the morning, I go to the madrasa or afterwards. Yeah, it's there too. And PK Gunner said, if you can read English, you can see the prophet is referring to someone that done wrong. LOL. Well, sir, this man is reading it in its original form, Arabic. So I think I'm more inclined to go with that than yours, mate.
I said to you, we have, shut up, you see, this why, you don't, listen, if we keep talking at the same time, if you don't want to talk, and if we give no chance to talk, there's no need to talk. Are you going to give me a chance to talk?
If this is the Christianity you are inviting,
yes, this is a Christianity. In here we spank people. This is Christianity. This is what Jesus did. Jesus, he called people like you the son of vipers, liars. You follow your father, the devil. This is what Jesus said. You want to show you the verses? Now I'm asking you. You are a Muslim who says to us that you have God who shut up, you idiot. You will not let me talk, you donkey. What kind of conversation this conversation is? I want you to record my voice, and by the way, you do not need to record. You can take the video from here, and
So this Nigerian came on the internet. He brought his arrogance. I'm telling you guys, this is why I'm saying get out of your bubble. See, when you come on the internet, you think you know everything. Like, let's see, Dua say madrasa is in memorization school. Madrasa only means school. This is what I'm saying. These people don't even know language. Madrasa just means school. What Islamic teaching place do you see that is not based in memorizing? That's what Islam is all about, memorizing things. So I don't know what kind of madrasa you went to, but the one I went to, yeah, we did learn the Quran, Hadith, all that. So maybe you had this, you know, maybe you had this this Nigerian man as your, you know, Quranic teacher. I don't know.
I challenge the Muslim to post my video in their pages. It's a challenge. Why you keep calling me? You will not let me talk. You will let me talk?
Oh, Dua, sorry then. I guess I read you wrong. She said, I know that madrasa is school. I went there, Afridamus. I was talking to someone above. My bad, Dua. I thought you were, disputing what I was saying. Disregard my comment then.
Imagine
you will let me talk.
I'm asking you a question and you are abusing me. If this is the
I answered
Christianity,
you. I answered
saying
you.
it.
Nigerians always crying about people abusing them. Now he's fighting for his right. He is being abused. Oh my God.
Okay. Hold on. Are you going to let me talk or not?
You are on the wrong path.
Are you going to let me talk or not?
Because someone is asking you questions.
Are you going to let me talk or not?
And people are asking you because you are abusing them, insulting their God. Is this what you are taught?
Yes, this is what I taught. Yes, this is what I taught. Yes, because your God, you donkey. Don't call me again. Don't talk about insult, you filthy coward. Your God, he called us kuffar. Your God called us pigs. Your God called us monkeys. Your God called us najas. Your God called us worst of the creatures. Hello?
Hello?
Yes?
Hello, I'm Shabab.
Can you mute YouTube, please? Can you mute YouTube?
Okay, yeah.
So, as you guys saw, the first Nigerian, the debate didn't go his way. So, he got kicked away. In fact, when I was checking the videos, I was surprised, like, there's so many Nigerians that this is the space where the Nigerian Muslims, they go to. They are out there debating people. The Nigerians and the Somalis, they are the ones in the forefront doing this. So when you thinking, oh, where's the Nigerians? They're not coming in the Pan-African space. Well, they are over there in the Arabized African section. They are over there with the Somalis. Some of you that think, oh, Nigerians and Somalis don't get along. That's because you're not Muslim. So you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know. Yeah, they are over there in that channel battling the Arab Christian guy. They've united on that front. I know this is blowing you guys' mind, but that's what's happening. You've learned something today, huh?
Like I've been watching your video. I have so many questions.
All right. Are you a Muslim, my friend?
Yeah, I'm a Muslim.
Okay. What do you like to say to us?
Yeah, like you're giving people some statement which is not true about Islam.
Okay. What
So
is not true? Like what? Give an example. I said which is not true.
Like someone called you the other time. If you can remember one guy, Latif, that you gave him a beat, something like that. You were arguing about it. I'm not even for that anyway.
They always like to bring long time conversation they heard between you and someone. Where have you heard this again? They will call you and be like, I disagree with you. You say, on what? You know, last week or 2 shows ago, I heard you, talking to this guy about egusi soup. But the man wasn't eating egusi soup. It was one of those sweet and sour soup that the Chinese make. You're like, sir, I don't even remember that. But okay, thank you for the information. Why did you call? Let's talk about what you called in. Stop beating around the bush. Get to the point. Tell me why you called in. Obviously, there's a reason why you called today. You obviously didn't call me to remind me of the egusi soup conversation I had. That's not the reason. But we'll find out why he really called.
What is the hadith I gave him?
Like maybe 73 something. I just saw it.
And this is not true?
Is that?
What is your proof is not true?
No, I don't know much about.
No, didn't I show in the screen that this is true? I mean, I'm showing what I say. Here we go. It's in front of you. Does it say that this is Sahih Hadith?
Hello?
Yeah, does it say in the front of you in the screen that this is Sahih Hadith? So how you say this is not true?
Let me see the verse first.
Okay.
Okay, now I'm seeing it.
All right.
Hello? Yeah. He said, Great Sahih Darussalam.
Okay.
I think you understand the word Darussalam about that.
My friend, Dar es Salaam is the printing company. Is
So this is what I'm saying. So you see what the Nigerian guy did here? He tried to add the printing company part of the, the Sahih. See, anyone that reads this, Hadith books, they put the printing company's name there. If you've read it before, you would certainly know this. It's just given. But I think he's pretending. There's no way he didn't know. But hey, he might be one of those people like Audrey said, Christ. He might be one of those. But the way he is triggered, I think he's the real deal. MS Delta said, Afridamus, he said, I guess he said, I'm shocked the Nigerian Muslim are not more knowledgeable, logical about Islam and religion in general. Man, I'm telling you, you're going to find out, like, look, these people, they don't even read the Quran in like Arabic. The Nigerian, you go to the north, they translated it to Hausa and Yoruba. That's what they are reading to you. Just, they have the videos online. So that's why you would find out this guy too, he knows how to read it in Yoruba or Hausa. So that's why many don't have the knowledge of the actual Quran. So, because you don't know what is being translated here, if it matches.
This is not a
Thank you,
prophet. Okay, but this is
thank you.
But
What's
the grade is Sahih. It's not Darus Salam. This is the print of the book. Now, is that Sahih or not?
Yeah, to this, according to this thing.
Okay. Now, do you have a proof that this hadith is not Sahih?
Hello?
Do you have a proof that this hadith is not Sahih?
Yeah, the guy quotes a Quran verse for you, which you ignored.
The guy, what? He quote what?
Quran chapter 3 verse 85. Can you read, please? Can you put it on the screen?
My friend, chapter what?
3 verse 85.
It's chapter 3.
Verse 85.
Verse 80.
So, chapter 3, verse 85. This is what Boko Haram and others operate on. Wait till you see the meaning, what chapter 3, verse 85 translates to.
85. Okay, here we go. Okay, read for us what 85 saying. And what does have to do with my topic?
So you see what chapter 3 verse 85 says? It says, if anyone desires a religion other than Islam, in quotation, submission to Allah, never will it be accepted of him. And in the hereafter, he will be in the ranks of those who have lost. In quotation again, all spiritual good. So listen to that sentence. Now you understand the concept where Boko Haram, what they are quoting you. It will not be accepted of anyone who doesn't, who isn't Muslim, who you cannot practice any other religion other than Islam. So when people say it's peace, so if you don't accept somebody practicing anything other than what you want, when you have power at some point, how would you make sure people do that? You will have to use force. So you can't really say you're peaceful, because it's like me coming up with my rule saying I cannot accept anyone's form of thinking that is different from mine. Now, how would I make sure that happens? There is no compromise in that. So this is what Boko Haram, Al-Shabab, Al-Qaeda, all these people, they run on. So the people that are telling you, no, it's not in the book. Well, it's right in front of you. And you heard the Nigerian guy. He's the one that took the man to this chapter. This is what most of them operate on.
Yeah, I don't know who we're arguing about. That's why I said I'm not even that. I'm not even about that. My own is for another question. I just go back to what the guy said. I'm telling you what the guy said.
What you are saying to me? No, hold on. You said to me, go to chapter 3, verse number 85. What is chapter?
Those of you that are asking for to join the chat, just stay put. You know, we'll get to that part. The link will be dropped in a minute, but we have to allow this to go.
Is about.
That is what the guy quotes for you. If anyone desire a religion other than Islam,
who care? I mean, this is stupid. You know, if anyone desire any religion other than Islam is not accepted. But this is a lie, because the Quran in different verse in the Quran it says that those who they are Christians and those who they are Jews and those they are Sabi and they go to heaven. So how he say only those? Huh?
Your point. Let me see.
Oh, you are saying you do not know it?
No, I don't. I want to see what you're saying.
Okay, here we go. Chapter 2, verse number 62.
Okay.
It says those who they are Sabian and those who they are Jews and those who they are Christians, they'll go to heaven.
Let me see. I'm waiting. Please let me read the Arabic text. I don't like this.
Do you know Arabic?
Did you guys? So he doesn't like the English text. He just requested for the Arabic text. The Nigerian guy just did this. So it's gonna get better. So this man lives in a country where they speak English or Pidgin or their local languages. But he's requesting, you know, the Arabic text. Let's find out.
Yeah, very well.
All right, go ahead, read it.
Let me see. It's not coming on my screen.
You see it now?
Yeah.
Okay, read it for us in Arabic.
من الذين حملوا الذين حادوا النصارى الصابئين من آمن بالله ومن آخر ولا خف ولا الصالحين ولا حجر قيران.
So isn't this is a contradiction? How one verse says that if you are not a Muslim, you will not go to heaven. Allah don't accept other religion except Islam. And then here it says, if you are a Christian, if you are a Jew, if you are a Sabian, you go to heaven. Are you there?
You guys remember he said he knew Arabic, right? So let's watch. It's gonna get better. I don't know what he spoke down there. The guy kind of let it go, but we'll get there. I think he's setting a trap for him.
Oh, let me see. Hello. Hello. Okay, call me back when you I don't know what happened. You don't have answer. I don't know, but this is a clear contradiction, because the Jews are not the Islam and the Christians are not Islam and Sabian are not Islam. All right, my friend. So what is your answer? Don't you see the contradiction here? How one verse says Allah accept only Islam as a religion, and then he
so someone wrote and Nam said he's probably talking to someone. I think he was, but he tried to pull he's trying to pull a trick. This Nigerian, he left, he came back. Let's see if he's prepared. You're gonna laugh so hard. What's about to happen here?
Except the Christian and the Jews and the Sabians to go to heaven.
You know, at least like the Somali guy, he stood his ground, right? You're going to see the difference between him and the Somali here in a second. But they have similar, ideology, similar debate patterns.
Yeah, please. I want you to understand this. I love you. I love you with something. Look at what ended it. It says, indeed, those who believe. I want to tell you the English now. I love this thing you brought now. I said, the other one says, Quran chapter 3, verse 85, says, anybody that desires any other religion, aside from Islam, will never be accepted of you. Now, the question is, what is Islam? What is Islam?
What is
now,
Islam?
the second thing is,
what is Islam? What is Islam?
Thank you. According to Quran chapter 2, verse 208, can we read that? Quran chapter 2, verse 208. We are still coming back to this. I want to explain something.
Verse what? Verse what?
208. 208.
208. Okay.
208. That's the definition of Islam.
You're the one
coming back to this.
You're the one who called me yesterday, right? And your voice was cutting off.
No. I didn't call you yesterday.
Okay.
208.
Hold on. Okay. This is 208. Okay.
Why did they switch to English? The Nigerian said he liked Arab better, but we'll see.
And?
Yeah, with you.
And?
208. He hasn't come to my school.
Read for us as long as you know the verse. Do not need to wait for it.
Yeah, that's it's coming. This is 205. It's coming. I don't want to say, because Allah said anybody that says something contrary to what is in the Quran will be punished. So I don't want to be punished.
Okay. He's pulling the West African Muslim punch. Oh, I don't want to say something, that's against Allah. Allah said, if anyone says something against him, you will be punished. Dude, you called into a debate. So you should be prepared. Like, why are you coming in a public place if you're going to say something against Allah? Make sure you don't do that. Make sure you just prepared if that's what you're worried about. But he's trying to pull a 419 here. Watch.
Or you believe, enter into Islam completely and perfectly, and do not follow the footsteps of Satan. Indeed, he is too clear an enemy. Do you understand that anybody who enters into Islam is a Muslim? Do you understand? That is Muslim. Now let's go back to that 2 verse 62. Let me explain that to you.
Explain it to us. Go ahead.
No, that it says among the Christians. It is not all the Christians now. Among the Christians,
no. It doesn't say among. Show me the word among.
Yeah, let's finish.
You said you speak Arabic. You said you speak Arabic. I like you to show me the word among. And if you show it to me, I'm going to shave my mustache.
Quran chapter 2. Quran chapter 2. Let's go back to it. I want to explain. It is Arabic. I love the Arabic than the English.
My friend, don't waste my time. I know Arabic.
He loves Arabic like the Somali guy last week. So let's see how much he loves Arabic.
You do not know Arabic. You know nothing about Arabic. Now show me the word from those some of them. They are the one who believe. Some of them. Show me the word some.
The number one is this. It says, and look at it very well.
My friend, don't look at it. Look at it. You see, here we go. You are in the corner. I want you to show me where it says that some of the Christians he is talking about. I want you to show me where it says some of the Christians. Go ahead, show me.
Now, why are you talking like this? Let me talk to you. It says in Al-Ladina. Are you with me?
Yeah.
Al-Ladina. Nosoro.
What? Okay.
Wasabihin.
Okay.
Wasabihin. Out of all these people you have mentioned, did you?
Where is the sum? You told me this is about some. No. Hold on. Where is the word some? Where it says that some of them.
That's what I want to tell you. Man amana billahi wal yawmal man amana billahi. Anybody that believes, you understand, in Allah and the day of judgment. Do you understand? Wala. Do you understand what I'm saying now?
Listen, Abdul.
Do you understand?
I don't like kids talk. Where it says some, it says those who are Jews and those who they are Christian and those who they are Sabi and those who believe in Allah and those who believe in the judgment day and those who do righteousness, they will go to heaven, all of them. This is what it says. It doesn't say. It doesn't say some.
So, guys, you see how these people come and tell you how strict they are about this religion and book. So you'd seen the debate you're beginning. Like, does it seem like these people that are even telling you about this religion even know what they are talking about? So some are in denial here, and I don't mean the river in Egypt, but they are over here saying this right here is bad faith debate. It's in front of us. We're seeing exactly what is happening. The guy is letting him choose his own chapters. The Nigerian guy is the one coming up with the chapters. So what do you guys mean by this is a bad faith debate? This looks fair to me. He's been allowed to speak. You know, any chapters he points out, the guy goes to it. He said he likes Arabic. The guy is putting it in Arabic. What else do you guys want? MS Delta, thank you again for the super chat. He said, no wonder the Christians won the Holy War. This is funny.
My friend, no. Okay, hold on. According to your Quran, the Jews, they believe in Allah, right?
No.
What are you talking about?
No. Yeah, Quran chapter 2.
Hold on.
Chapter 2, verse
So the Quran, okay. According to the Quran, the Jews are not believers in Allah?
I read Quran chapter 2, verse 1.
I'm asking you, hold on. Are you saying to me the Quran confirmed that the Jews don't believe in Allah?
I want to talk to you. Please, can you
I am asking you, I want to give me a confirmed answer, and then you give me the reference. Are you saying clearly that the Jews don't believe in God? His name is Allah. Hold on, let's listen. I don't like kids talk. We are adult. So I want you to confirm to me. I'm asking you certain questions. I want a certain answer. Are you saying to me, according to Islam, according to the Quran, the Jews and the Christians don't believe in Allah?
Yeah, they didn't.
They don't.
They didn't believe in Allah.
Okay, let me show you. Hold on. So you are saying to me that your Quran is a corrupt book, because the Quran says that even the Christian believe that Jesus himself is Allah.
Hello, see the statement you just said. You just make an insulting statement to me. Why will you say my Quran is? Have I ever abused your Bible? Why will you?
The Nigerian, they get so triggered. So the man is saying to him, this is written in the Quran. So he's upset. He's like, have I ever said this about your Bible? You know, like he's making it personal. So what if what the man is saying is written in the Quran? What is he going to do about that? You guys see why I say this, like ignorant people can be very confident. It's not like the man is saying he is the one thinking this. This is in the book. But let's see when they show it to him, if he's going to still think, you know, they insulted him.
Tell my Quran that it's a corrupt book.
Abdul, don't change the topic. Don't change the topic. How you say to me the Quran, you are the one who said the Quran does not teach that the Christians and the Jews believe in Allah. But yet your Quran saying, hold on, don't play games. But your Quran says that the Christian believe that the Messiah, he is Allah himself. How you say to me they don't believe in Allah, and everybody heard you, and I ask you to repeat the question 4 times, and you confirm
I want to give
me,
you proof now. I want to give you proof.
Answer me. The verse in front of you, it says those who believe لَقَدْ كَفَرَ الَّذِينَ قَالُوا إِنَّ اللَّهَ هُوَ الْمَسِيحُ ابْنُ مَرْيَمَ, they are kuffar. Does it say that?
Thank you very much. This is a good point. This is a good point.
He didn't even understand what the man said. He pretended. Did you hear when he attempted to speak Arabic? There's no air in his. But the Arab guy, he speaks it faster. And he's like, thank you very much. Like he's understanding it. But as we go, we would find out the truth at some point here.
Oh,
his speed is coming.
You understand that? Anybody that says, look at the translation, you can understand that anybody that believes, look at it, it's a kafar. That the Christians now, they are kafar. That is according to this ayah.
So forehead warrior that was saying, show you where the Muslim, the Quran called Christians kuffar. You heard the Nigerian guy. So it is there. So someday I'm not going to respond to some of these things, because if you say you're Muslim and you're making statements like that or those questions, I would just assume, you know, you are in kindergarten, you do not know Islam. You, at this point, you're pretending to know, because what kind of Muslim would even ask that type of question or not even know that? I mean, you shouldn't be the one defending Islam because you don't know.
Somebody that says that Jesus, son of Mary, is God. This is the interpretation. You see?
No, it doesn't say that. It doesn't say that. It doesn't say that. It says no, no. It doesn't say that. It doesn't say that. It says those who believe in that the Messiah is Allah. I asked you, do the Christian believe in Allah according to the Quran? You said no.
Yeah, if you believe that Christian Jesus is Allah,
my friend, this is not a question. I asked you, do the Christian believe according to the Quran that they believe in Allah? You said no. Listen, there's no real Allah. Don't play games now. There's no real Allah. There's no fake Allah. I asked you, did I ask you, do you believe in the fake Allah or Allah? No. I asked you, according to the Quran, do the Christians and the Jews believe in a God? His name is Allah. You said no.
I said they did not believe in Allah. Christian doesn't believe in Allah.
So why is the Quran saying that the Messiah is Allah?
The Quran says that the Christians, it's because you are reading this. Let's go back to Arabic. Let's go back to
guys. So English seems to be defeating him. He wants to go back to Arabic. This is interesting. So they're gonna go back to Arabic. It's getting better. MS Delta, thank you again for the super chat. He said the Nigerian Muslims are a long way from the Muslims creators of algebra. Yes. And yeah, they are on a different sphere, completely different planet.
Leave the English. See what the Arabic is saying. Like,
do you know Arabic? Do you know Arabic? Do you know Arabic? Do you know Arabic reading?
I'm reading something.
Do you know Arabic? Do you know Arabic? Do you know Arabic? Do you know Arabic? Hold on. Okay, if I show you the interpretation for this verse in Arabic, are you willing to read it?
Give me now.
Okay.
You know, here before it's here before it was.
I'm asking.
So you guys remember all those Arabic phrases he was saying? I told you the Arab guy here, the Christian, knew the guy doesn't know what he's talking about. So look at the pattern of the conversation. He's confidently asking him. He's like, so do you know Arabic? Think about it. Like the Nigerian guy, he's so confident. He's like, oh, See, when a Nigerian say, that means, you know, they're showing you their confident level. That's what he's showing. Oh, yeah, I know Arabic. So guys, pay attention. You heard him say he knows Arabic. He wants it to go to Arabic, just like the Somali guy last week. Let's see how he does with Arabic. Now the guy is going to question him about his Arab. Previously, he let it slide. Now let's see.
I'm asking you, if I give you interpretation for the verse in Arabic, are you willing to read it?
Hello, are you ready? Are you ready to do
are you willing to read it? If I give you the interpretation for the verse, if I give you, hold on, stop talking. You know, you people are crazy. You talk too much. I'm asking you, if I give you the interpretation,
is this what Bible tells you?
Yes, this is what the Bible teach me. This is what the Bible teach me, to expose liars like you. I'm asking you, do you speak Arabic? Do you speak Arabic? Do you speak Arabic? Do you speak Arabic? Shut up. Do you speak Arabic? Yes or no? Say it.
Why do they keep interrupting the host? That, I don't know why people do that. It's not good YouTube etiquette to interrupt the host. It just doesn't do for good conversation. When people open up the line, you know, people come in, they want to interrupt the conversation. No matter how triggered you are, just, you know, calm down, because you have something to say. Let the people hear what you got to say. But interrupting the host, that sounds like you're just trying to bring a wahala so people don't hear both of you. You got to let the conversation flow.
Yes.
You said?
Do you speak Arabic?
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, so if I show you the interpretation for this verse in Arabic, are you willing to read it and translate?
Yeah, now let's go.
Okay. and you will accept it.
I will interpret. If you give me wrong interpretation, I will let you know. What are you saying?
See, his confident level. He's like, not only will he read it, he will interpret it. You see how the, Nigerians, they like to set these bars. So you are in a debate with somebody. What makes you think you're going to say all these things that it's not like you have to wait till tomorrow? It will be proven right here. Why would you even say such a thing? I mean, it's one thing, just stick with the Arab. You can make up some gibberish, and they will call you out. But now you're going to interpret this? You're making it worse for yourself.
Well, what is the meaning of that? I go to Arabic school, I see what I'm saying. Do you know anything about Islam? You don't know anything.
Listen, okay. Let us see. I'm saying to you, if I show it to you, do you accept it? Yes or no?
Let's go. Let's go.
Okay, hold on. Let's go. Let us go. Let's go. Okay, let's go. Everybody will laugh in a second. All right.
Everybody will laugh.
Chapter 5, verse number 17. Yeah, everybody will laugh in a second. Hold on.
So they are finding him something to interpret in Arabic. So let's just kick back. Zach Allo said Muslims know nothing about Islam. 99% of them. I agree. MS Delta said, thank you for the super chat. He said, Afridamus, I am a Christian, but the Nigerians are a poor representation of the history and accomplishments of African Muslims. Moors, they are not. Not those guys. See, most people that like to claim these Moors, there's a difference between them and the Moors. The Moors are, mulattoes, like Arab mulattoes. They are not what people try to claim. It's not the same. It's like maybe their origin is mixture of West Africans and not African barbers. That's what they are.
Which interpretation would you like me to show you?
Yeah.
Which one?
I'm waiting.
Go ahead.
What is the Oga doing? Is he pretending not to see this? He's pretending not to see it, but he can't get out of this one here.
This is Jalalain.
This is not a Jalalain.
This is what?
Do you want a Jalalain? I will show you a Jalalain. It's up to you. What do you want? You said you know how to read Arabic. Read. I'm waiting for you.
Yeah. Yeah, come down.
Read. Start reading. What are you doing?
Yeah, you see, the Nigerian is stalling. He came on all that confident. Okay, guys, now you understand why most of these people get upset when these topics come up. Now you guys are seeing, because they don't know what they are talking about. They are just hoping they can, shame you into not questioning what is factual. He said he could speak Arabic. He said, give it to me. Not only will I read it, I would, in fact, Oga, I would translate it for you. Now he is stalling. Let's see how he's going to read this.
Oh?
Read for me. Read.
I'm waiting.
It's in the screen. Show me. Read for me. Go ahead.
Yeah, you said you want to read? Read for us.
Yeah, read the interpretation. You said you know Arabic.
Hello? Are you with me?
Here we go.
Guys, now the connection is having a problem. The connection is having a problem, guys. He's like, hello, hello. I mean, think about it, guys. The whole time he was, going back and forth, interrupting the man, shouting, talking about how dare this man insult his God. Now, all of a sudden, he's saying hello. Let's see if his connection is gonna remain. Let's see.
I hear you,
Hello?
my friend. You hear me very well. Come on.
Now,
Read.
I said, hello. You said you want to read for me, that you're going to interpret for me. I said, go, let's go. We are here. We are reading.
Okay, read it. Go ahead.
God.
Read it.
Why are you here? Let's go.
What would go? We are here. I'm waiting for you. Read it. Here we go. The interpretation
No,
in front of
I'm
you. Read
waiting
it.
also. I'm waiting.
What with me? You're the one who I asked you, do you know Arabic? You said yes. You said let us go. Here we
Of
go. Read it for me.
Of course.
Okay, read it for me.
So he's whispering to somebody in the background. So now you understand the first time why he dropped. So this Nigerian guy is trying to pull a 419 on Arabic language here. So he's talking to somebody in the background. He's there with someone. He's there with somebody. We will find out if this is true. You guys hear the person whispering?
Do you want to call a friend?
Al-Masih ibn Maryam.
Oh, hold on. Why you asking somebody? Why you ask somebody else to read for us? Why you are asking somebody? Hold on. Why you are asking somebody else to read for you? Abdul, this is not even you. But
guys, did you guys see this? The Nigerian he is playing somebody else's voice, a recording. He tried to bootleg Arabic language in the middle of a debate. This is so he's. Guys, I'll just let it play.
Potato, this is a recording. Potato, this is not you. Read for me. Don't play a sound. Don't play a recording. Read for me.
I'm recording you also, if you don't know.
Read for me. Why you are playing for me a recording? I said to you, read.
Are you with me?
I am asking you, read. Why you are playing for me a recording?
Guys,
I said you should. I saw you should read also. You didn't.
Guys, do you guys remember he said he could speak Arabic? So now he got caught in the middle of the debate playing. So he said he could read. He literally played a recording. So he got caught. He's like, well, you should read too. But that's not the argument. He's the one that said he knew, he knew the language. He's trying to scam the guy. This is wild. I never knew somebody can pull a 419 in a debate. I never knew this. Nigerian people, I won't put anything past you now. Even in the religious debate, they try to pull a 419 in the Arabic language. Amazing.
You said you know Arabic. You are a liar. I am getting you busted. Read for me what is in the screen.
Wait. I know you so much. This is how you argue. You look for a point and you stay there. Now, our argument now was not this.
Abdul, read the interpretation. I said to you, do you know Arabic? You claim to know Arabic, and you said, let us go. It is you who will read for us. So admit that you are a liar. Admit you are a liar, and I will let it go. Admit that I was lying. I do not know Arabic. Say it.
Hello. What do you want to derive from this?
Say it.
What do you want?
Do you guys know this? Where else did you hear this type of question? What do you derive from this? When you catch, where did you hear this too? When you catch them in the middle of a lie, what do you want to derive from this? What? So he's not going to admit that he cannot speak Arabic, even though now we all know he can't. But he's going to insist. This is crazy.
From this.
Well, I want you to read the interpretation.
Thank you. I said, take me to Quran. This is tafsir.
Shut
do you
up,
know
you
what
idiot
you know the
donkey.
difference between
So
tafsir
what
and Quran?
tafsir? Is it tafsir if you're a scholar? Aren't you the one who said to me, let us go? Do you see the cowards? Why you are calling me? if you are, you have to admit that you did lie, that you speak Arabic.
Hello?
Say in the front of everybody, I was lying, I do not know Arabic. Say it.
Don't tell me that. That is a
Say
lie.
I was lying, I do not know Arabic. Please say it.
Should I tell you what do you
Then
understand
read
about
it.
me?
Then read it. I asked you, do you know Arabic? You said yes. I asked you, do you know Arabic? You said yes. I want you to read. Stop talking, wasting my time like you are like a pregnant woman in the delivery room. When we get you in the corner, you start screaming. No, I want you to please don't waste my time and your time. You claim that you speak Arabic. I am showing you Arabic in the screen.
Hello?
Read it for us.
Hello? This is what you gave me now. Hello? What you gave me just now? It is a tafsir. Do you agree with me?
I'm showing you tafsir. You're a scholar. Don't you? I asked you which one you want.
Not a tafsir?
I asked you which one you want.
He's fishing for the answer. He doesn't know what he's looking at. So he's fishing. He's fishing for the answer. Let's see if he's going to admit it out of his own mouth.
Arabic Quran. You gave me translation. I said, take me to Arabic Quran. You brought
Get lost.
He said to Arabic Quran. This guy is wild.
Donkey. Liar. I am here to spank you. I asked you and you said you speak Arabic. When you read for me the Quran, by the way, they don't read Quran. They are not reading Arabic. They are liars. They have Quran written in their own language to resemble the sound of the Quran. They do not know Arabic.
Did you guys hear that? So he's right. A lot of these people, like he said, they don't know the Arabic language. This is translated into their language. So when they read it, it sounds like the Arabic, but it's not. It's not the same thing. That's why he got busted.
And now I show them the interpretation. They don't want to read it.
Bola Timi said, Afridamus, Niger know they carry last. You know what? I agree. Niger would never accept carrying last. You see, he called again. He's not gonna accept it because he has to represent.
Hey Kareem, how are you?
Fine, my friend.
I'm fine. Your voice is cutting. Please go close the apps if there's many.
Okay, wait.
Where it says some of them there.
Show me the verse on that.
Abdul, listen. Is it the Quran says that those who believe that Allah, they worship beside Allah? Just shut up. So what? This is the whole point. You're a stupid donkey before you, and we asked you, do the Nasara and the Jews believe in Allah? I did not ask you if they believe in Allah alone. I said, do they believe in Allah? You said no, some. The other donkey, he says all of them don't believe in Allah. How they believe is a, did you pay me to call me? You see how low they are? You talk about money. All your religion is about money. Even your God, Allah, he beg for money. And he says, if you pay him money, he forgive your sin. I forgive sin for nobody. And did you pay me to speak to me, Latif? How Latif you are. Let us see what Muhammad he said.
I dropped the link so you guys can hit it. I'm just gonna finish up real quick and we get into the discussion. And here's Adnan. He said, why aren't fellow Arabs not calling this guy? He only has confidence to debate jobless Africans. Sir, he debates Arabs more than the Africans. I'm the one using the African part, the African clips. But he most of the time he debates, in fact, Arabs, and he debates anybody. So you see what these people do? You don't know this Nigerian guy. The guy just tried to pull a fast one on this Arab guy. So you are calling him jobless. Why do you guys belittle your fellow Africans? Just because you don't think the guy could stand the test, that doesn't mean he's jobless. That's not what it means. Last time, someone was claiming the Somali guy wasn't educated. Okay, you guys are accusing these people of all this. At least they had what it takes to call into that show. If you think you know more than them, you go call that show and debate the guy and prove that these guys are uneducated and jobless. You know, I heard another guy last week saying the Somali guy, he don't know anything. Hey, but at least he was confident enough to call the man and debate, just like this Nigerian guy. If you're not gonna do that, you have no right to call them anything. At least they have what it takes to do it.
As long as you are talking about money and expose the scam of your prophet. Chapter 9, verse number 103. It says, of their goods take alms, so thou mightst purify and sanctify them and pray in their behalf. Are you talking about money? If you pay your prophet, he will pray in your behalf. God prophet, if I pay him, he will pray in my behalf and he will sanctify me. Isn't it obvious that this is a scam? What do you say? No, I will give you a chance to call me if you are willing to talk about money. Is that correct, guys? I will give you a.
So he's responding to the Nigerian guy in the chat. I guess he went in the chat and, you know, doing what some of you do here, like Ant-Man. He's like, no point wasting time with someone using these guys to get Patreon money. People should be doing productive stuff, not religious babble. Well, that's what's happening in Africa. So people, when they put stuff together, right? Information, like you go to school, shows, whatever. So just because the man has a Patreon, that's disregarded. So you don't want the man to receive anything from what he is doing. You see the mindset of Africans, and you wonder why, you know, there's so much poverty in Africa, because it's the poor mentality. Poor mentality. This is why.
Chance. First of all, you have to promise me two things. We don't talk in the same time. If I talk, you stop talking, and I will give you time to talk. All right? And that will be fair. Is that fair, guys?
Guys, the link is in the chat. Hit the link and come on through.
And I want you, I will go back to 0. I will put the reference for in front of us in Arabic, and I want you to read for us in Arabic. We will start from there. Do you agree? Are you brave enough to say I agree? Say yes, and I will unblock you. Say yes. Say yes. I'm waiting for you. Say yes, be a man. Hello? No, there's no unjust block me. I want you to promise me that you will read for me what you asked me to show you, and you promise me that we will not talk in the same time over each other. I will give you time to talk. I promise in front of everybody. I will give you 2 minutes to talk, 1 minute for me. Do you accept? Do you accept? You don't talk over me, I don't talk over you. No, don't tell me I promise. Don't tell me I promise. Don't tell me just pick up. What was your name? Let me search for your name. Okay, he said okay, guys. So he promised. Call me. Go ahead. Call me. And you start reading for us.
So he's gonna call back. He's agreeing to read Arabic. They'll give him another chance. Let's find out how the Nigerian does. And we're coming towards the end of the video. The link is in the chat. If you want to contribute, feel free to call in.
The Arabic, you claim that you know Arabic. All right, we hear you. I'm going to give you 2 minutes, and I will not talk during those 2 minutes. Do you hear me?
Hello, hello. Let me just
Okay.
let me talk something.
Do you hear me?
Something
Do you hear me?
The system I'm using to watch. The system I'm using to watch is off. I'm using my phone to chat.
No problem.
Hello.
No problem.
So I cannot see anymore. I cannot see. Let's just talk.
Guys, did you? So now he played a recorded voice. He got caught, right? He pleaded, begged the man to come back to save face. So he put a preemptive argument like, oh, my system is not working. I can't even see you anymore. You guys see what he's trying to pull here? Well, let's see if the man is gonna go for it. He's using what they call takia. He called in to save face, but he doesn't want to read the Arabic text that he claimed he could read. He's like, oh, no, Oga, I cannot see it anymore. The phone I'm using, I cannot see this. Let's just have conversation about something else.
I have proofs.
No problem. I can give you the link.
Read.
No. Hold on. I can give you the link to your text, to your Skype, and you can open it there. There's no problem. Let me give you the link.
I have just one. I have just a phone. My system is
doesn't
off.
matter. You can open. No, you can open the link there, and you can read from there. Do you want to send you a snapshot
from my phone? This same phone?
I can send you to your phone. Yes, a snapshot in the Skype. Aren't you in Skype? We're talking Skype.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, okay. yeah. Let's do.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Let me send you a snapshot, and you read.
DiCaprio, he's calling from a Skype, so there's no excuse. He's calling from a Skype, not a regular phone, but we'll see here.
For me, from the snapshot. All right. Okay. Here we go. This is the snapshot. Open it and read it.
Waiting. I've not seen it.
It's there.
I will see it. I'm still here. I've not seen anything.
Friend, I send it to you. It is in your Skype. Stop playing games.
I'm not playing. I'm serious. God made me. I'm not seeing it.
You were in YouTube a second ago, and you were texting, and YouTube is running. Now you cannot see it.
Listen, I can't watch you again. I'm using the same phone. Okay. I'm using the same phone.
No problem. I will give you. No, let us do this. I will give you a chance. I will hang up on you. You take a snapshot yourself from YouTube, and you call me back.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
So
it's
let's see.
I send you the snapshot.
Guys, he's trying to play blind, right? He's trying to act like he didn't see it. So they gave him the chance to take a screenshot of it. Let's see how he's going to do.
Shot. You can't say I did not send it to you. As you see. Waiting for you.
Guys, check this out. A guy named Havila Kush. We all know you are a Muslim hater. So, yeah, if, breaking debates down, that's what makes me a Muslim hater, then I guess I am. How does that even make sense? So of all the topics, every topic I've done here, I've done it because I hate them too, right? All right. And he said, go talk about King Congo Bantu Afridamus. Send me the info. I will.
Let us see for how long he will keep his promise not to shout and speak over me. Go ahead.
Please, I want you to teach me something. I can view it now. But when I'm calling now, I can't view anymore. Teach me that. I can't view.
How you were able before? How you were able before to read the verses I was showing you in the Quran before?
Yeah, that's what I told you now. That's what I told you. I'm using a system.
No, my friend, I was showing you the verse.
Guys, you see what this Nigerian is doing here? Just deflecting. Like, dude, he should have just saved face, don't call. But not, he can't see it. Like he could have read it. It's easy for Muslims to memorize stuff. I'm sure he would have, if he knew it, he would have just memorized it and come and say it in Arabic. But I think at this point we all kind of suspect that he can't read in Arabic. But I might be wrong. You never know. Let's see. Maybe at the end he's gonna pull it off. A Hail Mary. Because it happens.
Says you were saying to me, show me, and I showed you, and you were reading for me. Now suddenly you can.
Maybe a miracle would appear, inshallah, and save him.
See.
Yes, I can't lie. Me, I am a good Muslim. I don't lie. I'm using a Lenovo system to read.
He said he doesn't lie while lying.
Okay.
Now the Lenovo battery.
I gave you a link. I gave you a link. Did you open the link?
Yeah, this is now when I caught now. I saw it on my Snapchat. I can view. Now that I'm calling now, I can't view anymore. That's what I'm saying. If I can do it, just tell me. Let me do it.
Isn't it YouTube open for you? Just hide the Skype and you look on YouTube. You will see it. How you were looking before?
Okay.
How you were seeing the sky, the verses I was showing you before?
Yeah, I'm watching you at the same time. I'm using my phone to call. I'm using the phone to call.
I know you were using your phone when you called me before too, and you were showing the verses and you were reading for me the verses, and you are the one who said to me, "Show me in Arabic." Remember, I show it to you in English, and then you said to me, "Show me in Arabic." And
the chapters they've turned the man into Stevie Wonder. He can see everything else on the screen except the writing. As far as he's concerned, the screen is blank. So now, if he can't see it, why is he calling? Because obviously the conversation is not going to go past the stage. The man he's calling gave him all the grounds, what he needs from him, and he agreed to that. So if he can do that, why is he calling? But common sense is not so common to everyone. Because they think this is about win or lose. You can't win based on, ignorance or lies. It's not possible. Especially something that you know nothing about. You can't just fake your way through it. You will get caught.
then you were able to read it. So now, how come you cannot see it?
Do you understand?
My friend, you're a liar. You do not know Arabic. Just say, I do not know Arabic. Just say, I do not know Arabic. Say it.
Hello. I don't want to argue.
Do you know Arabic or not? Be honest. Do you know Arabic or not?
I know Arabic. I go to Arabic school.
All right, no problem. I want you to open At-Tabari, Tafsir At-Tabari, to the verse we are talking about.
Okay. Tabari.
And read it for us. Here we go. In Arabic.
Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Why are you like this? I told you something.
He's not gonna read. He keeps saying, "Why are you like this?" Like, so this is what they do. He's using a technique like Jedi mind trick the guy, try to, make him forget. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Just answer the question. He said he could read Arabic. I mean, at least the Somali guy last week, you gotta give it to him. He read it. He didn't play a recording He did not stall. He did not drop. He didn't try to get out of it. He confidently read it. The man just said, hey, do you even know the meaning? Somebody's like, look, I read it in Arabic because you know Arabic. He didn't try to run. He didn't try to, pull a Jedi man trick. He just stood his ground whether the guy sees it as real or not. But this Niger guy, he wants to just have the guy forget the whole thing and let them move on, as if the people that are watching are just gonna forget about what they just saw happen.
Just get lost.
So it looks like
you can see it now. Go guys and watch the video. I was showing him in the screen. I was highlighting in the screen. He asked me to switch from English to Arabic. He can see it perfectly, and now he cannot see it. The whole idea is he will make me just give up and say, okay, forget about it. Taqiyya. How you were saying to me before, move it here.
So guys, as you can see, he clearly, like Yasin Abi said, why doesn't he just say, I don't know Arabic? Please, like have your friend tell him whatever, just do it, bro, so we can all get it nicely, because this ain't it. Look, man, I wish it was like that. The guy clearly doesn't want to give up. He doesn't want to accept the truth. In fact, he's the one that challenged the man on the Arabic thing. He didn't even have to go there. The man is willing to do it in English, which he understood, but somehow they all want to speak Arabic, because you see, Arabic is supposed to be the excellent language, because in Jannah, in the Muslim heaven, that's what you will be speaking there, Arabic. So why not practice your Arabic here in the world? Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you guys have learned that many of the people, just because they don't allow people to have debates with them, open debate, without people bending out of shape, turning to violence. And now we're seeing more and more why, because it's the lack of knowledge. I'm not shocked to know this. I know plenty others that me myself have even debated in person. The only thing they can say to you is, oh, you don't believe in Islam, or okay, what if I say no, I don't, right? Since you believe in it and you know it, it's your opportunity to explain to me so I can believe. But they cannot do that either. They are just like, believe what I believe, even though they cannot explain it. I get it. Because, in Islam, they use fear on people. So most people don't want to be by themselves. They want somebody to come with them. They think that's the way for them to overcome it. What that proves is you have doubt. Every time you're looking to have other people be part of your spiritual journey, which is your relationship between you and your maker. I believe that's in your heart. Even the very books that you people like to quote, it talks about that. It says it's in your heart. So you want the person to just tell you, hey, I believe what you believe. What good is that going to do for you? It's not going to. There's going to be so many people that fake it. And that's the truth. That's the reality. So that's why all this instability, the violence, the lack of progress you're seeing in so many places, especially in Africa, because the belief systems are deeply rooted in this. I mean, it didn't help, the system that was there prior to this one. You know, that in itself, you know, got corrupted a long time ago. So when these foreign, you know, ideologies and teachings came, they made it even worse, because you have a group of people who just follow an ideology based in fear. It's not understanding or knowing. It's all based in fear, or playing victim, acting like, you know, oh, people are attacking me. I am the victim. Oh, people don't love me. That's not gonna help. It's not going to help. But I'm glad we have the internet now, where, you know, we hear from so many different people from all over the world, so that, you know, at some point, Africans who want to open their mind to progress. I'm not talking about regressive thinking. I'm not trying to convince you on what to believe or not to believe. That's between you and your Lord, your maker, or whatever. That's on you. But I just want Africans to know what you're up against. This is what it is. The beefs you hear in northern Nigeria, the Sahel, you know, Somalia, all those places, go and see what it's rooted in. Some people might be like, no, that's not right. But how come these places resemble each other? How come? It's because of the thinking. We have a caller here. PK Gunners. I'm guessing you are the British guy.
Yeah, I am. What's up, man? How you doing?
I am doing well. Are you Muslim?
Yeah, I'm Muslim, yeah.
All right. So you were writing in the chat. It sounds like you wanted the link. The link is here. What do you have issue with as far as my analysis goes? What do you have problem with?
First of all, I have a problem, yeah, it's because the problem I have with you is because when you're analyzing it, you don't even know whatever the the Arab preacher Christian says there, you're like, yes, correct. Because
Like, give me an example.
Example was basically when he was saying, what the Arab guy did was basically he saw a verse.
No, wait. You're speaking a little bit fast.
Okay.
You said when the guy said what?
You was every time you were just agreeing with what the Arab preacher says, without you even clarifying what the Arab preacher is saying is correct or not.
Give me an example.
Example is basically when they were talking about in terms of the context of the verse, and they were saying basically, yes, what they were saying? They were saying the Allah basically why it contradicts itself, because you were saying Christians, why they will go to Allah says basically the only religion that's accepting the sight of Allah is basically Islam, which is correct. And they were
so are you talking about when he put the scripture up as his proof, and it contradicted what the guy is claiming? Is that the one?
Yes.
Okay, so
can I speak?
The man put up the evidence, right?
He didn't
and I'm here. He put up the evidence, scripture, verses. They are breaking it. I'm here breaking it down. How am I speaking without proof? It's in front of us. All of us can see it.
Okay. What he did was basically he showed the translation. We all saw the translation.
Mm-hmm.
And the translation was like, yes, Allah doesn't accept in any religion except Islam. And then on the other part, when he's talking about the Christians, he's talking about the Christians at the time of the prophet Moses.
No, it didn't say that though.
Man, I'm speaking because I'm talking
about
the verse.
Again,
right?
you see what you're doing
or not?
Wait. You see what you're doing?
Everyone can see this. Like literally, I just came up to a thing here, and I've been
no. I just want to say this one thing real quick. You see what you're doing?
Go ahead.
You see what you're doing?
Go ahead.
You came running here. Same thing. You trying to accuse me of, That's exactly what you're doing. You are adding things to the verse that that wasn't even there. This is
Okay.
your own
Okay.
interpretation. You see, you
Can I
are
speak? I'm the
arguing.
Muslim here,
Wait,
right? I'm the
hold on,
Muslim here, right? I'm the one that knows the
sir.
book, right?
Oh, so you? Oh,
So,
okay. So do you
so,
think? Do you think I know?
so,
I know
should
the
I?
book,
Okay.
sir. I was born and raised a Muslim.
So,
Born and raised, read the
so,
book, prayed for years, called the Adhan. So, okay,
mate.
what is your point
Oh,
here?
you're not
What
even
do,
letting me speak. Like, as they can see, the people of listeners can see
okay.
that
No,
I came
no,
up to
no.
something to make
I
to make
just
a point.
I was confused by it because I
Okay.
was just trying to, wait, I was trying to make sure you become self-aware about the
I'm very clear.
the Hippocratic way you are trying to take. I wanted to kind of remind you so you can have the
You're
chance
not
to
reminding.
backpedal.
You're.
But continue, keep
Can I
going.
speak, please? Respectfully, I came here respectfully. I didn't say anything.
Okay,
So,
go ahead.
respectfully, someone that's got common sense, a layman as a Muslim as me, that's got common sense, it's easy to tell. Basically, in a verse in the Quran, it's not like a book that you can go, oh, I start from this side and read it. Because the Quran, you need to know when the verse was revealed and which part is revealed. So, is which part of the Quran is, because you have to prove, in order for it to be contradiction, you have to prove when this verse, surah, came down, and this one, which one's older. That's the first thing you have to clarify, first of all, yeah? Which one's older? And second of all, you have to look at the context. You have to look at the paragraph, what came before and what came after. In anything to understand, that's how you do it. Boko Haram, of course, you're doing exactly the same. Can I speak?
Hold on. This is
I'm not even
not
done.
okay.
I'm
Okay,
giving
you
the
see,
context.
no. Remember the conversation with the same people that call that Christian Prince guy, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
Same pattern. You guys want to overtalk people. You cannot come in a conversation and just run your mouth and don't let people respond to the things you are saying. So you
First
see,
of all,
wait a minute,
I didn't overtalk you. I didn't overtalk you.
You're doing it.
Respectfully, I didn't
First of
overtalk
all,
you.
hold on. I'm not going to do what you are trying to do here. I'm not the one debating the guy. You do realize that, right? I am not in the debate.
Mate, I'm just clarifying something. That's what I'm doing.
I'm only speaking on what was said in the debate, what was presented. That's the only thing I'm speaking on. I'm not speaking here as the originator of any of this. Anything that wasn't touched, I'm not here to add or reduce.
Okay, fair
But
enough.
you are here. If you want to
Honestly,
debate, if you want to
I'm
debate
not
this
debating
point,
you. I'm
no.
just basically clarifying something.
You wrote in the chat that you wanted to debate me.
No, I said so for me to come up and challenge.
But
So
again, you
respectfully, I've
cannot
been very
come.
respectful.
Wait. Oh, is this respect? Keep
No,
cutting me.
I said I've been respectful towards you. You're not understanding me. You're not understanding to listen.
No, because I don't get your point.
My point was basic. Okay,
What is
cool.
your point? I'm not the one. I'm not. I wasn't the one debating. Let me make it clear.
Yeah.
I'm just analyzing, as you can see, the debate that took place. Right. That's what I'm breaking down. I'm not adding anything to it. I'm not taking anything out of it. Like you're trying to come and explain to say, what came or what doesn't came. Either way, it's still.
It's level one.
Hold on.
It's a basic level one.
Oh, either way, it's still contradictory. If you say,
it's not.
Hold on. If you say, just like you're saying, what came before or after, right? But if it's still the same statement and it's supposed to be God and consistent, that would be called a contradiction. That's
Okay.
what a contradiction is.
Can I reply?
Sure.
First of all, yeah. What God did not even say the Christian and the Muslim. Islam is basically Islam. We believe Moses and Jesus and the followers were Muslim. That's what we believe. It's a basic level one understanding. First of all, Muslim believe basically the followers of Jesus and the followers of Moses were Muslim. So what Allah doesn't accept is basically those and those Christians that came after Jesus and Jews after Moses that changed the book with their hands and associate partners with God. If you read the Bible, you know that say, "Hey, our Lord, God is one" all the time. So what they did, they added the Trinity, the concept of Trinity. That's That's the concept. Those people that change the books. That's why you have to look at, first of all, when the Quran, when the surah is revealed, you cannot just read it. You have to look at the tafsir as well. Like, the guy was good. He showed the
Okay.
tafsir.
All right. I have to.
Just give me a minute.
Honestly, no. Here's the thing.
I've been respectful.
Look, I don't care. Look, I don't give a damn how respectful you have been.
Can I say something else?
Look, I don't care about what you're saying. This is not the topic. I could care less about what you're saying at this point.
Okay,
I'm just hold on. No, you cannot finish. You're not making any sense. I'm just telling you. I cannot debate you because I wasn't the one in the debate. I'm trying to tell you this, but you are insisting on.
I know it wasn't you.
Mate. Let me finish.
Dude. I said it wasn't you.
Okay. Calm down, sir. Calm down. What I'm trying to tell you is, just relax. I am not interested in hearing what you are saying. That's not even part of the topic. I thought you wanted to come talk about what was said. So if you want to preach to people about what Muslims believe in, you can do that another time. Please stick with the debate. Bring back your question. Let's go back. Tell me what you think I added or removed. If you cannot do that, I'll just let you go. I'm not interested in what you are saying. Can you do that? I'll appreciate that. Okay, go ahead.
First of all, brother, thank you for letting me back on. Second of all, I'm not debating you. I was just clarifying regarding what the other guy said, not you. Of course, I know you're not the guy that's preaching, because the other guy is called Arab guy that's a Christian. Of course, it doesn't sound like you, and I understand that. And I think you misunderstood me. So regarding the topic, of course, there's regarding Boko Haram, I don't agree with Boko Haram. A majority of Muslims don't agree with Boko Haram. My whole point of coming up here was basically to clarify. You can't just put a brush on everyone. You can't generalize, because 100% Boko Haram don't understand the Quran. 100% I agree with you. A lot of Nigerians don't understand the Quran, because in a way to understand the Quran, you need to know when the verses came with the context of it. I agree with you 100%. A lot of people are like causing damage to Islam in terms of Boko Haram and mistreating people and doing all this evil stuff. 100% I agree, and we're against them. I'm here just to tell you that like people that follow the Quran and the Sunnah, they're against Boko Haram and those people. I don't need to lie to you. For me, I don't really care what you think of me, because I'm not here to impress you, right? So literally, that's the only reason I came up here.
But you do so.
We want unity with Africa.
Wait. What did I say?
This time
hold on. Because you said don't paint everybody with a brush, right? Did I say every Muslim in Nigeria is Boko Haram?
Okay, maybe you might not hear yourself when you was
wait.
Sometimes you was coming as generalizing at times, like in terms of basically a Nigerian.
So is that your interpretation?
And you wasn't clarifying. Yeah.
Is it your interpretation?
Sorry, I've got eyes and ears.
Okay, so Boko Haram. Let me ask you this:
we know them.
Where do you think? Where do you think the people that practice this? Where do you think the ideology come from? Like, what are they? Are they Christians or are they Buddhists? Like what type of teaching did they receive?
They follow force teaching, and they're called Khawarij.
No, I'm not asking. I'm not asking. If it's right or wrong. That's subject to interpretation. I just want to know. What type of teaching do they follow? Like what group? What are they? What is their ideology?
They don't follow that.
What is their religion?
They claim to be Muslim, just like but they're not.
So
they don't follow.
So wait. Are you a Muslim?
Yes, I'm a Muslim.
Okay, so do you have the right as a Muslim, a human being, to classify somebody who claim they are Muslim, they're practicing, they say they are Muslim, and you as another Muslim give yourself the power to say they are not Muslim?
100% according to the book. You can, if you didn't know, you can do that even.
No. So
Okay.
you wait. You as a human being.
I'm saying to you, they don't follow the.
Wait. No. Wait.
Yes,
You
of course, as a human being.
So
Yes.
so you have the power to
Of course.
declare somebody as a believer or not. Is that what you're telling me?
Can I reply to you? Can you give me a time to reply?
No, I mean, I just want to hear. Are you saying, no, wait, you as a believer, right? Somebody else said they believe.
Yeah,
also.
me and you, we don't, of course, your understanding.
So, wait. No. Stop cutting me off. Just answer the question. So do you have the right as a Muslim, a human being, someone else that says they are a Muslim and you say they are not? And this is based in beliefs. Does Allah, did the book accept that?
The book, of course, the book and the teaching tells you if someone claims to be a Muslim, and of course, I have to judge them by with the Quran. If they say they're Muslim, but they don't believe in prayer, they don't believe in prayer. I've met those people. Of course, you can pass judgment.
We're speaking on Boko Haram. You said they are fake. Right? No, you said they are.
You're gonna let me please speak? Because
no, I just want you to focus. Let's speak on Boko Haram. Don't go elsewhere. You're making it longer. Just stick with the topic.
I said Boko Haram, they don't follow the teaching of Islam, and I can say that. I'm allowed to.
And how do you know this? Name one thing. Name one thing that they are doing that is un-Islamic.
Okay, are you gonna let me please speak respectfully?
Name one thing they are doing that is un-Islamic.
Killing innocent people. You're not allowed.
But innocent, are those people Muslims?
What do you mean?
Are the people they are killing, are they Muslims?
It doesn't have to be, it could be a Muslim or
non-Muslim. Are they Muslims? Just answer yes or no.
They're killing non-Muslims and Muslims. And people agree with them.
Look, so Boko Haram is not wrong, because guess what?
Mate,
they are fighting a jihad. And did you see we showed, chapter 85, where no other religion would be accepted other than Islam. Do you not hear this?
Oh man, you're funny. The way.
Okay, is it in the Quran?
Are you gonna
is it in the Quran?
Anyone that's listening can see that literally I've been respectful, and he's not even letting a
Muslim.
No,
I mean, PK. To be honest, right? Like usually, I have a lot of patience.
Because I'm smart enough.
Hold on.
That's why you're not letting me speak.
Okay, here's the thing.
Because I'm smart enough to.
Guys, I don't know what it is about the guy. He's annoying. Because he's been writing. He said he wanted to debate me in the chat. And those of you that are saying, let him speak, run a show and see people come. What they were saying is completely different from the topic. How are you going to debate the man who is not in the debate? How's that even possible? So I don't know why for some reason, I'm annoyed by, where he's trying to take this topic to. I'll bring you last time, 30 seconds. Your original question, ask me, maybe I'm just hungry, but get to the point. If not, I'll drop you because I need to go eat, to be honest. So, ask me question on the debate, and let's go from there. 30 seconds. I gotta go eat.
Listen, brother, I think maybe you're hungry because I wish I listened to your shows.
Look, just
you're not even letting me speak, brother.
Get to the point. You dance around too much.
Brother, I'm actually big.
I'm not your brother. Just ask me.
Brother,
I don't know you. I'm not your brother. Just ask me the question.
I try to be nice.
I don't care about you being nice. I don't know you. Just ask.
I'm the caller, right? Of course, you're the guy that's providing the platform, so I'm being respectful to you. So
ask me.
Why you? As people can see, that just because I spoke the truth and I showed you a different angle, you don't want to hear it because you want to push a narrative of basically the Islamophobia and go Africans, Christian vs Muslim, Muslim vs Christian, traditional cultural religion. You're just doing dividing. That's what you're doing. You're not getting nowhere because.
Okay, so now I see the real point came. Mate, you see, here's the thing. This is what I like. This is what I like. Just be quiet for a minute. Hold on, be quiet for a minute. I like people who, the things they say, they stand on it. So when you came here being a snake, be a man. This is what you wanted to say, because that's what you were saying in the chat. You are an idiot if you think what I'm doing is divisive. Do you believe in Islam?
Do you believe in worship
No,
your ancestors?
do you believe in
Yes, I believe
Islam?
in Islam, and I gave
Okay,
you proof of Islam. But you're running away. When I
wait.
spoke
This
the truth,
debate,
I'll bring.
hold on. If you believe in Islam, this debate shouldn't shake you. That's my point. Now you guys understand why I was saying I was annoyed with him, because that's what he wanted to come and say, but he just kept dancing. He's wasting my time. So just say it, then we can go from there. But he's like going around and around. Now we are there. He said, I'm being divisive. What am I dividing? If your mind is that weak, you shouldn't be watching the show. Plain and simple, right? So the man obviously have a completely different question. That's what I'm aware of. You people who are not aware, you're just like, oh, let him speak. He's being a snake. He's being a snake. That's why I kept cutting him off, because that's not what he was saying earlier in the chat. So PK, who, I'm dividing Muslims from who?
First of all, yeah, when I answered the Boko Haram question, you cut me off when I said innocent. They're killing innocent people, and you're not allowed to do that in Islam. They're not beefing no war. They're not in a
Who
war
am
with
I
anyone.
dividing Muslims from?
Are you gonna please respectfully? Anyone can see you. I exposed you today. Literally, I exposed you today. Like your people that's watching you can see that. Literally, they can. You can see them by the comments. Because
PK,
you asked for
PK,
Muslim, and I
PK,
want them.
PK, PK, PK.
Yeah, go ahead.
Who am I dividing the Muslims from?
Okay, first of all, yeah, the reason why I said you're dividing is because when a true Muslim comes to you, when the majority of Muslim come to you and show you that they explain to you how Boko Haram is not Islam, you're telling them they're Islam. Literally, if they were Islam and everyone was following that, then the whole world would have been a complete mess. Then Nigeria, 50% is Muslim.
But are they Muslim though?
So your neighbors that's Muslim, of course, listen, you can criticize Islam. You can go against, no problem. I ain't got no problem with that. But when someone comes to you,
Okay,
source.
PK.
If you're a person of knowledge and a
PK,
person that puts comments, you go to the source.
PK, you obviously, you are not answering my question. You sound like, here's the thing. If you want to,
may I expose this?
Hold on. If you want to, look, if you want to come and, say the things you're saying, you can say that, but don't tell me that Boko Haram people are not Muslim when they say they are. And again, if you tell me, you as a human being, a Muslim, you are given the right to decide who is Muslim and who isn't, sir, that's a lie, right?
So you're mixing up other religions. Maybe your own religion.
But again,
basic Islam. Everyone knows this.
Hold on, but
every Muslim
if somebody, hold on, if someone says they are Muslim, let me ask you, if someone says they are Muslim, do you have the right to say they are or not? If you don't answer this, I'll just kick you out. Are you as a human being, and don't lie, if you lie, I will kick you out. Do you as a Muslim have the right to decide who is a believer and who isn't, if they say they are believers?
Okay, of course you take as a value, but if their action and the verse, they don't agree.
The guy is a liar. He's lying. I don't have time for games. So he came here and claimed that Boko Haram is in Muslim. This is not how it works. Just because you don't like certain group, right? You are not Allah. You don't have the right. You don't have the right to decide who's Muslim, who is not. You don't have to like them. Like Osama bin Laden, you would get some Muslim who say, oh, Muslims don't do that. In fact, do you know, go read the Quran. Those people are living up to what the Prophet Muhammad himself is teaching. Go read the book. Those people are the ones following the book. How do you think in the 6th century, the Muslims conquered, the whole world. How do you think that happened? They weren't going there, giving people flowers. They weren't going there shaking their hands. That's not what happened. It's like saying the Taliban are not Muslims. That's not how it works. Just because you don't like what they're doing or whatsoever, you cannot just decide that, oh, they are not Muslim. This is what I keep talking about. Those of you that fall for this is people like him that come and pretend that they know because they think they are telling you what you want to hear. This man is not, he's not more Muslim than Boko Haram. In fact, Boko Haram is way more Islamic than these people. At least they are, in their own right, according to the book, they are spreading what, what the religion asks for. You can disagree with them. And me, myself here, I'm not, the argument is not whether I agree with it or not. That's not what the argument is. That's not what it's based off of. The argument is, where did the teaching come from? You notice he didn't want to answer that. He refused. He danced around it. Obviously, they are not Buddhists. They are Muslims. Their teaching came from Islam. So it would have been best if he says, okay, yes, they are Muslims, but that type of teaching, is outdated. It's outdated. You shouldn't practice that in today's world. Then, sure, you and I can have some conversation around that. But the man is dumb, but he is not that dumb. Because he thinks he has to denounce Boko Haram for you to say, oh, Boko Haram, they are not Muslim. You are not qualified to say that. You just committed shirk here. And you know what shirk is. Putting yourself in place of God. Because they said only Allah can judge a man. But look at what this man is doing. Can you trust somebody like this? So the Holy Spirit, oh, I expose you. Expose me for what? Oh, exposing me for being the best at analyzing these things? So those of you that are confused by my impatience for him, now you understand. I don't like to put up with things like this. When you say something in the chat, sometimes, yeah, I might miss some comments, but I do see them. And when you say you're going to come and talk about that, please stick with it. Guys, you guys have seen people come here with the craziest ideas. And it's welcome. I'm not annoyed by it because, that's how they think. That's what they want to talk about. I respect that. But when you make yourself a green snake in green grass, you will get caught. So I know a lot of you are triggered because you claim, like Sutu Sinjang here said, Afridam talking a lot of nonsense on Islam again. Oh, another triggered one. But people, I definitely need to go eat. PK Gunners, I don't know why you are calling me. I gave you several chances and you never even you never answered the question. You never answered it. And Breezy said, insulting people's faith is never cool. Name one insult I have said to anyone's faith. Name one. You cannot name one. So relax, okay? Relax. People, but let me go get some food. PK, you're wasting your time. I'm not going to bring you up. I'm not gonna bring you up. Maybe another time. I don't have the patience. Maybe if I eat something, I can, you know, listen to people like you then, but not at this very moment here. Jeez. Anyways, let me see here. I wanted to play something here. Give me a second. 1 second. Just a moment here. All right, we got Two Niger. Two Niger, welcome to the show.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Thanks for having me. Thanks for having me.
Oh, can you turn off your?
Yeah, I'm turning it off. I turn it off. Sorry, I never normally do that. Sorry about that. You know, let me greet the guys on the chat and viewers. I see Arabized there. See, I think the guy. I get your point. I think you are. For once, I think you actually made some actually good points in terms
For
of
once.
yeah. Well, no, see, I'm saying from the context that you are trying to restrict it to saying, okay, let's just admit that Boko Haram, they are claiming they're Muslims, and you know, because you have to start from there, because you can't just say, oh, they are not Muslims. Because what that means is that if somebody that is a Muslim says that Boko Haram, they are not Muslims, it's like saying they are not our problem. They are your problem. And that doesn't seem right. Because it's your community, that's where these type of people are showing up from constantly. So, and I think that they too have to own up to the fact that, yes, these people are claiming they are Muslim. I might not subscribe to their type of Islam, but they are claiming they are Muslims, and maybe we should do something about it. But when he was saying that, okay, they are not practicing the type of Muslim, they are not Muslims, you know, that we can make judgments that they are not proper Muslims or something like that is in a way trying to distance themselves from the problem that is coming from their community. And you have to ask yourself, there are so many religions in the world. Why is it that this part of this in religion is the one generating these groups constantly? And you know, and I feel like the community needs to own up to that fact that, okay, they have a problem and they need to start dealing. And when they keep saying that, you know, they just they are not Muslim, they are not real Muslims, I think you have a right to call them out and say, come on, you can't just say they are not real Muslims. They are Muslims. Maybe they are perverted Muslims. They are practicing ideologies I don't believe within Islam. But they are Muslim. Because they are claiming they are Muslim. They are reading the Quran. They are praying 5 times a day. They are doing all the other things. So you can't necessarily distance yourself from it. And I think Muslims should listen to that point, because it also brings responsibility to their community to deal with these issues.
And to Nigeria, you know, you're from Nigeria, and you know that the question I'm asking, you know, what school did these people go to? What is the teaching, the roots? Am I lying that, you know, they received Islamic teaching?
Of course, they received Islamic teaching. Those students that were at college that killed that girl at school, they were receiving teaching from Muslim imams. They were not listening to Boko Haram originally. This was an imam that taught them to the point whereby they killed that girl. So they can't this thing where they just say they are not Muslims. Okay, maybe you should have given the guy a chance, because the guy was trying to say something about whether they are not real Muslims or I think that sound, it doesn't even make sense. Not real Muslims. They are Muslims, but they are perverted Muslims, whatever you want to call it.
As like, you cannot, like, other human, you know, like even like Bin Laden, right? You even hear some of these Muslims, they say he's not Muslim. They're not allowed to say that because they are playing Allah. Other human, if the person say they are Muslim, right? They say they are Muslim. You have you are Muslim too. You have to accept it.
Exactly.
As long as they take the Shahada, they believe in all those things, right? You
Yeah,
cannot, you
they are
can
doing
say, even if
everything.
they believe in everything. So who are you? You cannot say they are not Muslim. That's not how it works. That's the point I was trying to make. So to me, clearly the man was being deceptive, and I just want us to have real conversation without people pretending, beating around the bush.
I think some people do that, and they sometimes they act as if they are too smart by half. I don't always like it,
Yeah.
because you have to own up to the responsibility within your community. If a black person was going around hacking people, and then we can say, "Oh, that guy is not a real black man," and he
Yeah.
has all the features of a black man, what are you going to say? He's a
See,
perverted black man. He's a black man all the same. And this thing where they say, "Oh, they are not Muslims." No, they are Muslims, but they are practicing bad ideology, and that's what you as Muslim, because they know that when they say that, they have to go in-house and do house cleaning.
Tunaya, you're aware of this too, right? Other groups of people that Boko Haram targets. Isn't it other Muslims, probably like this PK guy, who the Boko Haram said their Islamic teaching is weak? And some of the people they killed too. And these people are also claim. So that's why the judgment is wrong, because that's the judgment they are passing. So he himself, the way he talks, pandering, he's not gonna fit Boko Haram's tests. You see what I'm saying?
Well, I think you were hard on him, though. You were hard on
I
him.
have to be hard on him because there
in
are
the
people
sense that
watching.
he was trying to. I think he was trying to get to your point. I think, but you were
no, because his whole thing is, you have to look at the man came. He thinks he's coming to attack me. He didn't come for conversation. In his mind, he's here to prove me wrong. When like, dude, you cannot prove me wrong saying Boko Haram, they are Muslim. If you want to debate whether they're real or not, or good or bad, we can do that. But that's not what I'm saying. Obviously, I don't approve of them. I'm sure everyone watching here, you're not confused by that part. So his argument didn't make sense, because I'm not saying they are good, but he's trying to distance them from Islam. So that's what I have the issue with, because you can't just if you're from the same compound with somebody, just because they murder someone, you can't all of a sudden say he's not from our clan or our compound.
Yeah,
he is from there.
I think that I think there's some truth there, and he has to. I think this is where most Muslims sometimes they come on and they try to act as if, we're not living in the same compound. The person is not, no connection to us at all.
No, yeah, he's from there.
He's still linked, and it means, you see, when they do that, this is why they tend to. Some of them anyway come along and try to make it look like those people are not Muslims. It's because they know when they admit that those people are Muslims, it makes them more culpable to correcting the problem. It means that they have to do the work within their community to stop that type of stuff from happening, and they don't want to do it, so they just say, "Oh, they are not Muslim." And these people keep coming out and killing people and causing problems all over in the whole Africa now. Most of any country you hear that is destabilized, more than 3/4 of them is because of Islamic militants that they are using. People that claim to be Islamic. You can't just pretend as if these people are not being taught by imams somewhere. They are being taught these things, and they are spreading all over the place, causing chaos. To say that they are not Muslims is not going to cut it. Sooner or later, you have to cut out those people in the community that are radicalizing these people.
Absolutely. Let's allow that. Go ahead, Dad.
Yeah, right. It's been quite an entertaining show, and Afrodamus, I know you're from Gambia, where most people are 99%. So I don't know what happened, but this is quite a necessary topic to have. To be able to question these type of things. I mean, Christianity is questioned all the time. I mean, some Muslims enjoy coming to Christianity and saying, "Oh, you're worshiping white Jesus," and all that kind of stuff. They do that all the time. But with the amount of reverence I see for the Arabic people and Arabic language in these kind of Islamic circles as well, or non-Arabic speaking Muslims, the amount of reverence I see for them, which obviously now I know the reason why, obviously from watching the shows, isn't it equivalent to to what they say black Christians are worshiping white Jesus? It's also equivalent to that. You know, it seems like these non-Arabics are worshiping Arabs as well, or worshiping the Arabic kind of religion. They have this reverence for them. It's the same reverence as well. So it just goes to show how much does imbibing or taking in a foreign religion have? What effect does it have to the psyche of the people who have it? You understand? If like, how much does taking in a foreign religion do to your psyche and your self-esteem as well? You understand what I mean? And how you revere the people that give it to you. You understand what I mean? People that teach you morals or how to be a higher standard, if they come to teach you what the higher standard, what does it do to you and your self-esteem? So, you know, isn't it equivalent? If you're going to say black Christians worship white Jesus, it seems like you worship another man. It's equivalent. That's I just wanted to point that one out.
Yeah, PK, you are back again. Okay, PK, what do you want to say?
I just want to say big up Niger for being honest, you know, and being fair. Like, you know, because when I was talking about Boko Haram, brother, you didn't even let me continue. All I said, I didn't say I can't judge individual by itself unless they show me proof of their action or they go against a verse. Then I can judge. Maybe, brother, you're mixing up Christianity and other religion with Islam, but it's the basic of Islam is, brother, you can judge by what's apparent. Just like Ahmadiyya and other Shias, if someone basically says, I don't believe in prayer, but I'm a Muslim, but I believe in Allah, we can judge. If you go against something that's in the Quran, like, I'm a proper Islam. I follow the Quran and the Sunnah as how it is. I'm not gonna sugarcoat. I don't believe in sugarcoating. I'm a straightforward kind of guy. Like,
do you have Christian friends?
No, I have Christian friends. I have different type of friends.
So you're not a real Muslim. How can you be a Muslim and have a Christian friend? Islam forbids that.
Mate, can you let me speak, please? Let me address the point of Boko Haram, then I'll address the second point. First of all, yeah, I think you jumped the gun in terms of Boko Haram. I didn't say every single of them is that. I said the ideology of the teaching, they're not following it. You know, the reason I said that is because when I go back to the source of the Quran and the Sunnah and the teaching of it, the Prophet himself said that your ummah will be divided, and he even encouraged to fight against Boko Haram kind of. They're called Khawarij, like ISIS, Boko Haram. Muslims are actually encouraged to fight them, brother Niger. Literally,
can you show me that? Can you show me that?
Yes, I'll get you that. Give me time. I'll get you literally.
No. Can you tell me where I can? Is this in the Quran?
It's in the Hadith.
Hadith? Okay, which here? Let me pull up.
I can get it for you. So give me a second. Let me speak first, because I can't. Everything.
Yeah, keep talking. I'll look for it.
I'm not like they're called Khawarij. Even if you just put Khawarij, I think it's KHAWRAJ. It will give you a definition of Khawarij. It's called extremism. They even existed at the time of the companions of the Prophet. They killed the third leader, Uthman. You know the guy you're talking about, Uthman. The book with the Tughna. He's the third leader of Islam, and those people killed him. They came to his house. He didn't want to fight them.
After the Islam, when the Prophet, all the people that followed, they killed each other. They kept succeeding each other. So I have sunnah.com here. Every hadith that you could think of, you could pull it. Hit me with the hadith, the number. Let's pull it up so people can see it.
I'll find a number for you. You know what I'm
saying?
Let me.
Yeah, we will. I would drop you in a sec. I will drop you so I can give you the chance to go look for it. Okay, go for it. Even though like I'm super hungry here right now, but I'll give you, a few more minutes. We'll go 5 more minutes so I can close out. I dropped him he can come up with the hadith number here. So I think he probably found it by now. Let me bring him back. All right, PK, I'm guessing you have it now.
Yeah, just give me a second to be honest. Like, let me stay on. I'm a real Muslim, and I'm gonna prove it. I'm gonna show you. So I don't need to sugarcoat because I'm not here to please you. I'm gonna be honest with you. But give me like a 30 seconds, and I'll find it.
Man, yeah. This guy is really. You are checking this is our source of information now.
Problema mira me salvo. How can
Oh, MS Delta said, Afridamus, I'm confused. Okay, guest said, I am a true Muslim. What is a true Muslim? Well, he's about to tell us. So I don't want him to say I didn't give him a chance. He said it's a hadith. I pulled up where you can find all this. We got 30 seconds. He requested 30, but I gave him 45, and we're waiting. PK, are you there?
Yeah, I'm
PK.
here. I'm here.
Okay.
I'm
Did
here.
you you got a number?
I'm reading through the thing. So
You got a number? You got a number for us?
Because I'm using my phone, so I have to open another.
So do you have a do you know?
I've got a number of the Khawarij. Basically,
I mean, is it under Buhari, Al-Qurtubi, Hafs, or whoever? Who is it? Who wrote this? Whose narration? Who narrated this? Are you there? But Tunaja, what I was saying, Tunaja, what did you think about those Nigerians debating this guy trying to defend Islam?
I didn't see the debate. Sorry. I wish I saw it.
You will have to go back. PK, I got 3 more minutes to leave here.
Man, give PK time, man.
No, Tunaja, I gotta go eat. I need to go eat. You heard me talk. Shortly before you came, I was getting ready to go eat. So
I know now.
Literally since when 6934 put Bukhari. 6934 from the website what I'm looking at. Yeah?
All right. Let's see. What is it?
6934.
It's Sahih, right? Sahih al-Bukhari. Okay, we got that. Which one? Say it.
6939.
6939. Let's see. I see 602. 69. Hold on. 69. Okay. 6934, right? All right. Here's 6934. So, hold on. So you see it here, right? 6934, Sahih Bukhari, 6934. Let me read what that says. Can you guys see it? Hold on,
We can't see it.
Let me make sure I share the screen so people can see it. Let me make sure I share it. Oh, hold on. Share. Okay. So can you guys see it now? You're seeing it, right? So here's 6934, like he said. So it says statements made under coercion, meaning forcing someone. He said the prophet used to invoke Allah in his prayer. Oh Allah, save Iyas bin Abi Rabbi and Salma bin Hisham and Al-Walid bin Walid. Oh Allah, save the weak among the believers. Oh Allah, be hard upon the tribe of Mudar and inflict years of famine upon them. Like, you know what? Here's the thing. Tunaya, I know like you wanted to be a bit lenient with this man, right?
Yeah, but there's nothing there though.
So now you see it, right? You see it clearly.
Yeah, Yeah, maybe there's another chapter that says what
No,
he's saying. I don't know.
he googled something that that doesn't say that at all. He called it, who are the Kawarij? So this is another schools of thought. This is not even a hadith. He said these are followers of whims and desires and innovation who have deviated from the path of Allah as Sunnah wal Jama'ah. So here's the thing, Niger.
Habacha Slayer wants to come on. Who is that?
Hold on, Niger. This guy? Okay, guys, PK, you told me that you respected me, you respected the audience, but you don't. You don't, because you're clearly lying to the audience and myself. And people are upset why, I'm on my last nerve for him. You guys clearly see that here. What he is saying is not, it doesn't match. It's not true. So PK said he's a real Muslim, right? Well, it looks like PK is a fake Muslim.
Shabab,
He's a fake Muslim.
Brother.
We have Habisha Slayer. Who's Habisha Slayer? Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Gambia, you dusty Gambian.
Oh, you're calling from Gambia?
Yeah, I'm calling from Gambia, you dusty Gambian.
He's probably not Gambian at all. He's probably from East Africa.
Yeah.
This is why he's in Abasha. Abasha is always East Africa kind of.
Well, yeah, Tunaja will be here till next year. The man will never bring the answer. Can you please say your last statement so I can, PK just proved himself. He ran away, by the way, guys. I didn't drop him. He ran away, just so you guys know. So those of you that were saying, oh, Afridamos, calm down, you're not letting the man talk. Well, how do you feel now?
Yeah, but
how do you feel?
But to be fair,
look, I'm gonna call it like it is. The man, he clearly lied. Just like the Nigerian man who, when saying he speaks Arabic, they put the Arabic in front of him. He can't read it. He can't read it. And they started telling him, oh, why are you doing this? So he even said, I will not only read it, I will translate. This man came here beating his chest. Oh, I'm exposing Afridamas. So I let him back on. I said, okay, give me your own hadith. And he did. He called himself a real Muslim. He doesn't lie while lying, like the Lion King. The man is lying. And you know what they say about this in Islam? In the day of judgment, they would put this man in a gasoline drawer and throw him down that fire for lying.
Seriously, you are judging the Muslims now?
No, no. According to the book, they say you can't lie on Allah. Allah didn't say this. He is lying on Allah. You saw it. The guy made up his own. No, seriously. At least Boko Haram say they go by what Allah said. He just fabricated something.
Yeah, but you were rushing him, though, to be fair. You were rushing him.
I'll give you 30 seconds so I can go eat now for sure. Go ahead, Tunaja.
Okay, I think that the point I came in with was because when he was sounding like other people that are doing those things are not Muslims. I think Muslims, I don't think they should be saying that, because if a black guy around doing something, we cannot just disown him and say, oh, he's not a black guy that is doing it. No, he's a black guy, but he's misbehaving. So the black people are supposed to do something to stop that black guy for doing that thing. The same thing as Muslims. If they see their people doing something, they need to do something about it, because these people are going around all over the world, really. But in the continent now, it's having a serious effect. I think Mozambique, Congo, even is having, in Central African Republic, Nigeria, this in Burkina Faso, Mali, all these places are being plagued by the same set of religious people. They have to rein these things in. These people are educated somehow that is leading to this problem. To say that these people are not Muslims is not going to cut it. Thank you.
Yeah, but Tunaja, you notice the man, if he cannot give the truth, it will be hard for you to count on him. But thank you so much, Tunaja, for coming. I'll see you again. Enjoy. All right. Deep sleep. You got quick 30 seconds. Go for a deep sleep.
Yeah, look, Afridamus, I just came to say Habasha Slayer is Somali. He's not Ethiopian or he's Somali. He
Oh,
was
okay.
going back and forth with me in the comment section. I think the reason he said Habasha Slayer is to try and insult me.
Oh,
The same
so
way he was trying to insult you.
oh, well, he didn't do a good job because he can't insult
Yeah,
me.
you have these guys triggered today, man.
Yeah,
I don't know.
yeah. Isn't it crazy what you were hearing? Didn't the man clearly just lied to all of us here? And
But
I'm supposed to let that go.
Afridamus, by the way, have you heard of the prominent anti-Muslim speaker recently in America who got stabbed, right?
Yeah, Salman Rushdie.
Yeah, these guys on YouTube, these Muslims on YouTube, they're two British Muslims. I don't know if you know them. They were discussing his stabbing, and they were making fun of it. While they were obviously they were saying, "Oh, we shouldn't do it because it doesn't give us a good image." But while they were saying that, they were actually making fun. They were like, "Oh, he got what he got what he deserved, but we shouldn't do it." I was laughing listening to that.
Yeah, well, that's the thing.
So
It's like
now imagine
lack of
if that was actually in their
self-awareness.
own country. Yeah, this is what I understand. In every Muslim majority country, there's no freedom of speech for other religions. But when they come to other countries, they expect that to be given to them. So when they come to the West, they expect, freedoms for their own religion. But when you go to their Muslim majority nations, you wouldn't even get a small percentage of that
You're
given
not
to
even
those other
allowed to
religions.
build mosque and all that, But that's the truth. Like, for instance, like this guy that was trying to say Boko Haram is not the real Muslim, but he's the real Muslim, and he gave me fake hadith. I think he just gave me some number. He doesn't know what it is, and it just so happened to be something else. But yeah, it's a disgrace. Thank you for coming in deep sleep.
Oh, by the way, I think Habasha Slayer is the guy who's no title in your comments. The guy named No Title. I think that's him.
That's him?
There's a comment that No Title. Yeah, I think that's him.
Oh, is he like one of those hate watchers?
Yeah, he's Somali. He's Somali. I don't know if he's a hate watcher, but he's definitely Somali.
Yeah. He'll be all right. I'm sure he'll find a topic he likes another time. That you guys know that's how it goes here. And like MS Delta, thank you for the super chat again. You're right. If the man is claiming to be a real Muslim, wasting my time here, he should at least speak the truth. So for those of you that are, were saying, "Oh, Afridamus, blah blah blah," and you, Mamizi, I don't know what is your problem, Mamizi. You come here, I drop the link. You're too scared to call in, but you never pass off an opportunity to quote unquote talk smack about me. I don't know what your deal is. Okay? Next time, make sure you call in too. If you want to be able to say these things in my chat. Oh man, Rashid, I was just about to leave. Rashid, 30 seconds. 30. Quick, make it
Hello,
quick.
Afridamus. How you doing, bro?
I'm doing well. You came late.
Yeah, I was busy. I was trying to. I just came, and I just heard the last guy who was saying the Muslim majority country, they don't have freedom. I was laughing. The Muslim.
No, he said they don't let other people.
Yeah. Okay. You see, in Senegal, is majority Muslim country, and they elected the one of the Christian president. President Senghor was the only. The only country
That's
in the world.
that's not a good
Senegal.
example.
Senegal. Yeah, it's an example. You see, imagine if even he become a president, right? Even he become a president of a majority Muslim country, even that. And you have majority Muslim country like Turkey.
You know that Senegal is not extreme. Senegal, Gambia, those areas.
I know, but it's a Muslim country,
Right.
majority Muslim country. So
But
they
they don't.
elected
It's
Senghor.
not based. Their rule is not. Their laws are not
No,
based.
we're talking
in
about
that.
there is no Muslim today
It's
that's
secular.
applying to religion. Yes, every Muslim country today is mostly they have they kind of have Sharia. They don't have Sharia. So they use in every Muslim country you see today. They use the kind of constitution they drafted for themselves. So, what we're
Name
talking about
another
is
Muslim. Name a real Muslim country.
you have like many Muslim majority countries. You have minority people there. You have, for example, Turkey. You have Turkey.
Name
You have
places where
Turkey. You have it's a majority Muslim country.
you're going to the secular ones, but
Which one?
I don't.
Which one?
You
Egypt.
know.
Egypt. You have Egypt.
Oh, really? Egypt?
Yeah.
Egypt. Okay. Tell me about Egypt.
Egypt,
So, if
even
you're
they
not
don't
Muslim,
have,
so in Egypt, if you're not Muslim, right? You're Christian. You're free there. You
even
have
Muslim are
power.
not free. Even Muslim are not free.
No. Egypt.
No,
As
Egypt is
Christian,
not
do
an example.
they discriminate against Egyptian Christians? They're not even.
No, they don't. They don't.
Really?
Egypt. I used to live there. No.
Sir, I know Egyptians
Yeah,
who
I used to
literally
live
they are
there.
from there who literally said this.
I
But
used to live. I used to live there. I used to live there, and even Muslims they don't have that. So there are many Muslim countries, majority Muslim countries.
oh,
That
here, let me read this. And the guy is right. I've seen. He said, MS Delta said the Egyptian professor was Christian and said Christians were persecuted when he was growing up in Egypt. I've heard that too, and I see Supergirl here. Supergirl is Egyptian, and she
No,
is saying yes, they do discriminate against
I heard Supergirl
Christians.
spoke one day. She born in America. She doesn't know about Egypt. I live in Egypt.
She
I
goes
used to live.
there. She goes there.
I used to
Didn't
live
you
in Egypt.
hear? No,
Yeah, I
didn't
used
you
to live.
hear? Didn't you hear her say her parents, like her parents are
Okay,
directly from
Gambia. See,
there?
Gambia, you have majority.
Gambia is not. You can't. Gambia is it doesn't run.
Majority
It
Muslim
doesn't
country.
run on Sharia.
Yeah, I know, but the majority are Muslim, right? And you have minority
Yeah, but
Christian.
look, Gambians are lukewarm Christian, Muslim. They're not. Come
Yeah,
on now,
there's
Gambia. No, I disagree. Rashid, I
Gambia.
usually agree with you. What about Somalia? What about Somalia? You what about Somalia?
Somalia is a Muslim country.
Okay, so you can go on. Christians and other religious people can freely go live in Somalia and practice their religion.
There are. We don't have a community of
Are you
Muslims.
really? Are you
But
kidding me?
we don't have.
Even not in Nigeria, they don't. Some areas, you cannot do that. Much more Somalia. This is why you didn't say Somalia. You keep telling me places
No.
like Senegal, Gambia.
Yeah,
Those
because we don't
people are.
have a Christian community. In Somalia, we don't have Christian community.
Yeah, but those places, Gambia,
But in
Senegal,
Gambia,
those
you
are
have.
wrong example. Gambia,
Gambia,
they don't
you
go by
have.
Islamic law. They go by
But we're
like
talking
some.
about the people. We're talking about the people, right?
Yeah, but
The
Gambian
majority
people
Muslim
don't think that way. That's the thing. Let's think. They're not ideological like that. Let's speak of
We're talking
places.
about the people, brother. Brother, we're
I'm
talking
telling
about
you,
the
no,
people, right?
Gambian people are not. They are the wrong example. See,
Yeah.
yeah, they might be Muslim. They're not gonna fight you over Islam.
No,
I
there's
know
no
this.
one fighting you in any
Yeah,
country.
they're not gonna fight you over it. They will
You
just
see,
stop
okay,
talking to you.
this thing, for example, right?
Let me read this about Super Chat said, my cousin did not get promoted in Egypt because they were afraid his colleagues would delete him because he was Christian. But anyways, let's allow Chaotic to have his moment too, so I can close out. Go ahead, Chaotic. Thank you for coming in, by the way, Chaotic. Chaotic, what do you think about the the topic here?
I actually I just came in and I just happened to see that you were live, so I'm not up to speed.
Oh man, you missed out. Well, it was two different Nigerian audios that I played that try to debate the Arab Muslim.
Yeah.
And the guy claimed that he could read Arab, and they put the Arab in front of him. Of course, the Nigerian ended up pulling a 419. He played, a recorded voice.
Well, well, just like our people, we are scammers, some of the biggest scammers on the planet.
But how can you pull that off in a religious debate?
Because the Nigerian is genetically predisposed to be a scam artist. Doesn't matter if they were in an Arab country or not. They would have, we would have done it anyway. Now, the question I have for you, Afrodamus, and for the gentleman on the panel is, why is it in the year 2022 we are still learning their languages, bowing down to their deities? Why is that, sir? With all the knowledge that we have now.
Knowledge. You said knowledge?
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Sir, that's why I said you missed out on it.
I did.
It's pretend knowledge.
Yeah.
Because it's been exposed. They don't even know what they are doing. Why do you think these people are getting triggered? Why do you think? It's coming from a place of ignorance.
Yeah.
That's what it is. So it's a lot of pretense.
Go ahead, sir.
So you're right. In this day and age, why are we doing this? This is the question I'm asking too.
Yeah. You know, I wish I knew. I have my theories, but
maybe Rashid knows. I don't know.
Rashid,
what's your theory?
Rashid, are you from America, sir?
Rashid is Somali.
Oh, yeah. Get him off the panel.
You don't get along with Somalis? I thought they were your favorites.
No, Somalis are not my favorite.
Well, didn't I hear you say you're gonna move to Mogadishu?
When I take a crap, I would move to Mogadishu. Yeah, I didn't know.
When you do,
who is that Nikompu calling Nigerians scam artists?
Sir,
another Nigerian.
Sir,
he can't be a Nigerian.
He's American. Sorry, let me.
I'm gonna let him talk first.
How can you be generalizing like that?
Sir,
half of Nigeria was not even involved in the 419. The northern part of Nigeria are
I am generalizing.
Hold on, Tunaja. Wait, guys, I was gonna go, but Tunaja, you came. I'll let you guys talk about it. Go ahead.
Afrodamus, I'm going to generalize just like how we generalize when we say that we invented everything, where we're the best basketball
Nobody
players.
did. I've never heard any Nigerian talk about we invented everything.
Shut up.
Yeah, what are you talking about? You are the one talking complete nonsense.
Shut up.
You just made assertions that don't have any proof. Tell me when Nigeria said that we invented everything.
Get your mouth, sir. You wouldn't be upset if it wasn't the truth.
You are an idiot. You are probably not a Nigerian. You are just talking trash.
Sir. Your mom is
not a Nigerian. He's an idiot. He's just talking trash. If you're a Nigerian, you should be ashamed of yourself.
No, you should be ashamed of yourself, sir.
Useless human being. I don't know what kind of parents raised human being coming here to call Nigerians scam artists. What an idiot.
Sir. Where did
wait, guys, one mic.
Come from?
Just get out of here.
Sir, where
Tunaja, you have to let the man explain though. Don't be upset. Maybe you
Yeah, Nigeria is made up of half Muslim, half Christians, and the part of Nigeria that actually is involved in scamming is barely a significant proportion of the population. Then he comes here to call Nigerians and he pretends to be Nigerian. He's not Nigerian. He's an idiot. He's not Nigerian.
Sir,
Forgive us. You shouldn't be bringing people here that claim to be of African Nigerian heritage.
No, but he is though.
See, let me tell you something. These are the people that have spent years perpetuating this same idea that Nigerians are scammers all over the place. And it annoys me when I hear idiots like this saying these things.
Sir, pull your skirt up. Tighten your bra, you little homo.
No, shut up.
No, you shut up,
you are
sir.
the one that come here to call your own people scammers. You are a disgrace.
Shut up, sir. The fact of the matter is that you know there's
all these are people, they are agents. I don't know whether you are even a agent because no agent will come out and openly and say this is stupid things you're saying.
I'm saying, you goat herder.
Oh my.
Shut up, sir. You know damn well.
Yeah, it is disgrace for a human being. I tell you that right now.
But Tunaja, you gotta let the man talk.
I dislike people like just like I dislike Lozi. People like that just come up and just say nasty things about.
Hold on, Tunaja, wait, Tunaja. Hold on, Tunaja. MS Delta wrote something. Let me read it. MS Delta, thank you for the super chat. He said, as a proud ADOS FBA with 70% Nigerian DNA, I agree with Chaotic. He said he agrees with Chaotic. He even put his money on. No, but
it's not factually true.
No, but Tunaja, the man got 70%.
Nigeria is
Tunaja,
50% Muslim.
wait, Tunaja, the man is 70% Nigerian.
Can you get this finger
It's
eater
not
off the planet?
factually true.
Get this.
It's not fact. What he's saying is not factually
off
true.
the
So
planet.
why would you allow somebody that is coming here to tell lies
You
about
don't eat
whole
with a
people?
spoon, sir. Shut up.
So Tunaja,
Let me not get you anywhere else because this guy is an idiot. I don't know why anybody lets him on to come and start insulting Nigeria.
Yeah, mama's
He's an
an
idiot.
sir.
But
He's not a Nigerian. He's a liar.
Okay, whether I'm lying or not, you're a scam artist, sir. You're still a scam
If
artist
this
whether
guy
I'm
is a
lying or
Nigerian,
not.
I hope your blood eats you alive. You're an idiot. Because he comes here to call the whole Nigerian scammers.
Sir, I called, yes, sir. There's truth in what I'm saying, sir. You're a
There is
scam
no
artist.
truth in it.
Sir,
There's no truth in
sir,
it. You know how many times I've asked people how that Nigerians have scammed
why
them.
are you
I've
so
asked them,
offended that I
can you
said
just
the
shut
truth,
up?
sir?
Because no, it's not the truth. That's the
It
problem.
is the truth, sir.
If it was the truth, I will accept it. Nigerians are good at
hold on, guys, hold on. You know what? This Go Black is right. I'm just gonna do the DoorDash. But I'll do the DoorDash so we can continue the conversation. Thank you for the super chat. Go ahead.
I've asked people many times that tell me, somebody will tell me that Nigerians have scammed them, and I will ask them, tell me what the scam is. It turns out that it was just a trade that they
No,
did.
but you see, no, but two Niger.
English, sir.
Two Niger.
You know how many times?
Two Niger. I have seen where you try to say, even when we give example of Nigerian that scam, you reduce it like
because it's not a scam.
What is it?
A scam is equivalent to a fraud, but that wasn't a fraud. If you buy something, somebody was supposed to
say, what is it?
No, it's a markup. That's what they call a markup.
No, wait.
Oh my God, Nigerians are not allowed to make profit in anything now because
hush puppy. What about hush puppy?
Thank you,
sir. Yes, that one is a fraudster.
Huh?
It's a scammer. That one is a scammer and a fraudster. Yes,
sir.
Okay.
But that is not the entire Nigeria. That's what annoys me. People like chaotic.
Can you mute him real quick? Can you mute him real quick, Afrodamus?
That's not the
Tunaja, let him talk. Go ahead.
We are kicked out of America, Singapore, China, sir. We are scam artists, sir. Stop it. Just like when. Okay, how about this, sir? Are we not the best engineers, sir? Are we not the best doctors when we go places too, sir? I bet you.
I never said that. We just
Tunaja, yes, Tunaja. You did. I have heard you say this many times. Yeah. Come on, Tunaja, don't do this now. You know I was with you.
Tell me what I said.
Wait, MS Delta said. Wait. MS Delta said, Afridamus, make sure to tip the Nigerian DoorDash. Sir, I would make sure I tip him really good. I'll make sure I do that.
I know we have the number.
Can I know we have the numbers.
Let him talk. Let him talk. Go ahead.
When I come to the panel, I'm barely over here.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let me say something real quick.
Go ahead.
Afridamus, you ever notice that when we say that Nigerians are everywhere we go, we become doctors, we become engineers, business owners, nobody bats an eye. But as soon as you say something about criminal activity, you get to Niger, he's upset. So why is it okay to generalize the good but not the bad? You goat herder.
Nobody is generalizing anything.
You goat herder. Why are you generalizing the bad? You goat herder.
See, Alfred,
wait, is he a goat herder? Tunaya, I didn't know you did goat herding.
Come on, you need to stop it. I don't know what
this is new.
Nigerians.
This is news to me.
Not a Nigerian. That's what annoys me about it all. He's not a Nigerian. He pretends to be Nigerian, and
sir, whether I'm pretending to be one or not, sir, aren't you a goat herder? Aren't you a scam artist, sir?
Stop pretending to be what you are not,
sir. I'm not. I'm American, sir. Why would I want to pretend?
You're American, so stop pretending to be Nigerian.
Sir. I'm an American. I'm superior to you, sir. So whether I'm pretending or not, I'm still an American.
God help you. God help you.
God help you, sir. God help you and your mama. How about that?
I agree with you. You see, that's it. You see, now he's coming out. He's talking about superiority. You see, the kind of where this guy is coming from.
To you, sir.
You know what? We know about what we call white supremacy.
Prove to us that you have a toilet.
Where he's coming from. First, he says he's a Nigerian. Now he's an American. Now he's superior.
Afrodamus already knows.
You are being unmasked. You are being unmasked. If people like you that come around and perpetrate that lie that Nigerians are scam artists, and it's a lie.
Sir. I bet you don't live in a 2-story home.
Oh my God. You have been found out now, from Nigerian to an American to a supremacist.
Sir, I'm an American. I've always
All
said that on
three
my channel.
identities in one. Coming here to insult Nigerians as being scam artists. Get out of here.
Can you tell this guy who has
You are a charlatan and talk bad about that shit?
American. I always say
what
that.
What kind of God? Why do you let this guy on? This guy's an idiot.
Oh,
he comes on claiming to be Nigerian, and he's not.
Oh my God, sir! I'm not claiming.
Why are people allowed to do this?
Sir, get out of your
I can claim to be anything I like, and just look at the
file your nails, you little girl. Pull up your dress, you little girl. Make sure your bra is tight around your titties, you little girl.
I mean, that's the
Why are you so upset about other people's opinions,
that's
sir?
The funniest thing you've said.
Why? No. Why are you upset about my opinion, sir? I don't give a shit about your opinion. It's not an opinion
because
sir, you're a scam artist.
Nigerians walk around every day suffering from people like you spreading that virus.
Sir, there's no internet cafes going on in Nigeria right now, sir. Stop the lies, sir.
You may be self-hating black man, but I'm
not. No. Your mom's
I'm not going to watch you malign Nigerians. I'm not going to watch you malign Nigerians because I know that is not innocent statement. That has consequences.
Sir.
All right. What did I miss out on?
Why is he so upset that I am saying that
because it has consequences, dimwit.
Sir, you didn't tell me that Nigerians are not scam artists, sir?
Some are.
A lot are, sir.
You're not Nigerians, idiots.
Sir, two Nigerians. Stop the cap.
You're educated. Stop being stupid.
Stop the cap, man. Stop it.
Stop being stupid.
Quit being a female, sir. You're upset. Sir, you're getting upset like a little woman.
Being stupid.
I bet
you are talking nonsense, but there are people being hurt by some of the things you are saying. There are Ghanaians that go around and they call them Nigerians and harass them. Because of idiots like you.
You're upset that I'm harassing you, sir?
No.
That's what women say, you little girl.
Okay, that's not funny thing you've said.
Nah, it's not about a laugh for a day,
I
Negro.
find that more funny
it.
because you are saying it to me. But if you say something about Nigerians and people actually suffer because
hold on, Tunaja, hold on, Tunaja, wait. I got a little bit food in me now. I'm round number 2. Energy is here.
Wow.
So let me read it.
You really ate that one fast.
No, I'm still biting. So MS Delta, thank you for the super chat. He said, Tunaja, teach me about goats. Let's start a business. And Supergirl said, Tunaja, you are eating right out of Chaotic's hands, doing exactly what he wants you to do. We all know he likes to troll. Okay, thank you, Supergirl.
I don't know him.
No, Chaotic is not trolling, you know.
I'm not trolling.
Yeah, go ahead, guys. Go
People
ahead.
hear him. People hear him.
My
hear what he's saying, and nobody changes
me being an American,
the nonsense he's spewing.
Would you shut up? Me being an American makes me automatically superior to you on a global scale, sir.
Oh,
so
goodness.
You need to hush your
you
mouth.
You are superior now. That's why I'm
superior to you, sir. I live in a better country than you.
Okay. You live in a better country than the UK.
Right, what country do you live in right now? You goat herder.
What does it even matter? In the end, you're all living behind enemy lines.
What country?
You think you own America? You don't own America.
Do you live in, sir?
I'm living in the country that founded your country.
You are living in a third world shithole, sir. Just
no, it's in a third world shithole, isn't it?
Oh, you already know it is, sir. It's not better than America.
I'm living in a country that founded your country.
Show me your paved road, sir.
Wow.
Take your camera on your phone and show everybody in the chat.
See, all this stuff you're saying now is funny. But when you go about talking about Nigerians, that's the one I don't find funny.
Sir, it's morning time where you're at. Show everybody your paved roads in your neighborhood right now. Go outside and show us your paved, beautiful roads. Sir.
No, he's in the Queen's home in England.
The country that founded
Why are you in England, sir? Why are you in Nigeria, sir?
When your leaders, when they stand before Her Majesty,
Nigeria
they all start trembling like, oh no, Her Majesty is about to hypnotize me with Queen's English.
Wait, one mic, guys. One mic.
If he loves Nigeria so much, why is he in England, in the former colonizer's homeland? Why is he there, sir?
Why are you in America?
Nigga, America's superior. It's the best country on the planet. Of course, I'm in America.
You know what? Notice he didn't answer.
I'm not but I'm not. I'm not
in America
like you, sir. Because America's superior.
Why
sir.
are you in America?
Because America is superior. The roads here are made of gold, sir. I'm not bullshitting.
Allow
like
this guy to claim that he's Nigerian because he's not Nigerian. Why did you allow? Why did you allow him to claim that he was Nigerian? Because someone that didn't believe him.
You're up here trying
Why
to
did
take
you
up
allow him to
Nigeria,
claim that he
but
was
you're not even in
Nigerian? He wasn't
Nigeria right
Nigerian.
now. You're not in Nigeria, sir. Why are you trying to take up for somewhere you're not in right now? If you love Nigeria,
Nigerian, so stop claiming to be Nigerian and criticizing Nigeria.
Whether I am or not, why you're talking highly of Nigeria, but why aren't you there
lie.
right now?
Why would you come
Why
out and
aren't
just
you
lying
there
about
right
the
now,
country?
Motherfucker, why aren't you there right now? Why aren't you there right now if you love it so much?
Cost all you want. Cost all you want. I don't mind.
Why
If
aren't
you're
you there
don't mind.
right now if you love it so much, sir?
Everything you are saying is funny right now.
No, it's not about being funny. It's about exposing hypocrites like you son of a bitch. Why aren't you in Nigeria right now if it's so better than every other place?
Now he's the one getting frustrated.
Why aren't you in Nigeria, motherfucker?
I don't mind. You can ask me that a million
Why
times.
aren't you in Nigeria, sir?
You can ask me that a million times. All I came here to say was that you shouldn't be saying Nigerians are there.
Great holy land, sir.
This is coming.
Why are you in England? The people who conquered what are you talking about? Quit capping, sir.
I've made my peace clear, and I'm unmasked you. You're not a Nigerian. I'm probably a self-hating black person.
I was trying to talk to Afrodamus, not you,
you're not talking to him. You're
talking to you anymore.
At least 80 people that you're calling Nigerian scammers in front of.
Sir,
and it's inaccurate. That's even the worst part of it. It's inaccurate what you were saying.
Sir. I'm not up here to talk to you, son of a bitch. I'm up here to talk to Afrodamus.
Oh, all right.
You're like
Go
a little woman right now. You're like a little girl.
I'm gonna let you just talk to him then, please.
Again, sir, I'm not up here to talk to you, Afrodamus. You ever notice that you have a lot of blacks? Supposedly they love their homeland. Supposedly they love their language, but for some reason they're always in the white man's country. You ever notice that, Afrodamus? Go ahead, sir. Rashid, I know you're from Somali, and I know I said some horrible things about Somali, but sir, I'll give smoke to everybody, sir. And Rashid, I'm pointing out the same thing in Nigeria. How come he ain't? How come he ain't in Lagos or Abuja right now? How come he's not speaking Yoruba or Igbo or Hausa right now? You're speaking the white man's language. You're on the white man's StreamYard, sir. I'll expose you, nigga. Don't fuck with me too, Niger. I'll expose you. I'll expose you, son of a bitch.
I'm fine now. I'm fine now. I thought the Nigerian came online
right now,
to say this about Nigerians.
You're scamming right now,
sir. I'm fine now. You go ahead and say
so yeah, man. Hold on 1 second here. Let's see.
Let's see. You hear me?
Yeah, one second, real quick. 1 second. So we have NL.
Are you ordering the jollof rice?
Hold on. We have Inal. Thank you for the super chat. I said American Nigerian versus British Nigerian. Thank you. Dua said one Nigerian is asking us.
Stop calling me Nigerian. He's not one.
Sir,
so Dua, wait.
Sir, whether I'm not or not, I am an American. I am superior to you, sir.
See, why do people keep calling? This is what I wanted to come and dispel. So he is not Nigerian.
Sir.
So here, to Niger, some MS Delta has a question for you. Thank you for the super chat. He said, to Niger, ask to Niger, did he attend the Queen's funeral? I was curious. To Niger, did you?
Oh God. No, I didn't. For a moment, I thought I should actually, because while I'm in London, I mean, I should just go there to say I was there. But I didn't.
This monkey eater probably cried when she died, sir.
Oh, come on.
And MS Delta said, let Afrodamus eat his Edos FBA barbecue. That's right. We have Rashid here too. Rashid is from Somalia. Let's allow Rashid also to chime in.
Okay.
Rashid, you are in. You are in.
Thank you, bro. Enjoy your jollof rice.
No, go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear.
Okay, enjoy your what are you saying there? Enjoy your jollof rice.
Yeah.
You know, this little kid, he's just cursing the elderly people of Nigeria, like to Niger. He was claiming one time he's a Nigerian, and all of a sudden he's now an American. We are all American. I'm an American citizen. Afrodamus is American citizen. But who you are? You're a Black American? or white American? Who are you first?
It's black American. I think it's black American. It's only black
This
Americans
guy is
who
one
do
time
this.
he's a Nigerian. He was Nigerian. Like all of a sudden he changed to American now.
Sir, whether sir, I want to address. I want to address Rashid. I want to
You're
address
American.
Rashid.
I'm American too.
I want to address
I'm a US
Rashid real
citizen.
quick.
I've been living in almost 30 years in America.
Rashid, you wish that you were in America right now, sir.
I am right. You know, I'll show you in the camera. I'll show you right there.
You wish. What city are you in, sir? I bet
I'm
you're in Mogadishu.
I'm in DC.
You ain't in no damn DC, sir. You're in Mogadishu.
No, I'm right here.
Why would
I'm
any?
in DC
See,
right now.
why do you
I'm not
always
have to
act
lie.
as if? Do you know that 40,000 people died in America in 2020 just from gun violence alone? You are saying people should be wishing that they were there. What is wrong with you?
Tonight, that doesn't represent all of America. We use the same
Oh,
logic.
no, it doesn't represent. Oh my God! You know what you came here to
same
say?
logic, sir. That doesn't represent all of America.
So now it doesn't represent all of America. When you came here to start talking about Nigeria as if it represents all of Nigeria, it was okay. But now that doesn't represent all of this in America. And
I'm using your logic, monkey eater.
Oh, now you're using my logic. Okay, thank you for coming to my this
using
part
your
of
logic,
this in the
sir.
yard. See, point is that the American state that you like to brag about is nothing to brag about. If you come to Europe, you will know what true this in paradise looks like. You don't have a clue how people are living in Europe. You guys are serving the interests of European. America is a European country. You don't have a clue. Go to Norway, go to Denmark, go to Sweden. Go and see the life they are living there. It's like paradise.
I know, sir. I have my passport, sir. I know what those countries
No,
are
I
like,
doubt
sir.
you have been there because the way you
No,
sound.
I didn't say I was there, sir. I said I had my passport. Get the monkey meat out of your ears, sir. I
You
didn't
have
say
not
I've been there.
Okay, good.
Get the gorilla meat out your ears, sir. I said I had my passport. I didn't say I went to Sweden.
Good.
You got too much bonobo meat in your ears.
Yeah, but
sir.
you are here talking a country where 40,000 people dies. Even Nigeria doesn't lose 40,000.
Sir, that doesn't represent all of
in a
America,
year.
sir. No, that doesn't represent all of America. You using your same dumb logic, that doesn't represent.
See,
all of
I'm
America.
not here to start badmouth America because you're already being defensive. I'm here to tell you that there's
Sir,
no need for you
if
to
you
be
do a
badmouthing
playback,
Nigeria
sir,
the way
you
you're
would be
doing.
in defensive, sir.
You are kicking Nigeria when Nigeria is through all kinds of nonsense, and you're adding this vile accusation of scam on Nigerians. This is how this stuff goes and starts damaging people all over the place.
To Nigeria has the wealthiest black man in the world. He's from Nigeria.
Then Goldie,
Nigeria
so what?
has the most wealthiest
So
black
what,
people.
Rashid? So what?
Yeah.
So what, Rashid?
Yeah, they have them, but still, personally, it's
You
like
don't have to bash Nigeria like that. You're
Hey,
African
Africanus, I
American.
want to
What
say
do you
something real
have?
quick. Africanus, I want to say something real quick. You see Rashid's avatar? That is the tallest. That is the tallest building in Somalia.
Yeah, okay, let me tell you one thing, okay? Who lives in America in a tall building? People who are singles. You know, tall building is nothing, right? We live in, people love to live in a luxury house.
Can I ask you a question, Rashid?
Building is like a city.
Can I ask you a question, Rashid?
Okay, let me answer that to you first. You
Go
know,
ahead.
big building in America, who lives there? Single people.
So
You
what?
know, like people who are wealthy, they live in a suburban.
Okay.
You
How
know,
about this?
they
How about
have
this?
big house,
You
the pool.
proved your point. Can I ask you a
You know,
question,
you
sir?
think that the big building is a big thing? It's not a big thing.
Can I ask?
I live in America, and I know I will never live in an apartment. I hate to live in an apartment. I live in a suburban.
Can I ask him a
I
question?
live in a townhouse. I live in a house in suburban.
Okay,
What
that's
are you
fine.
talking about?
Can I ask you- Okay, Rashid, can I ask you a question?
Who lives in a building? Building is like a crap.
Rashid,
You
can
live
I
in a
ask you-
city in a building.
Rashid, can I ask you a question, sir? Can I ask you a question, Rashid?
Hold on.
Ready?
So Nigeria, don't bash Nigeria. Nigerians are the wealthiest black people in the world. Is from Nigeria.
The wealthiest blacks in the world, you dumb fucker, are African Americans. Don't
No,
put that lie out there about Nigerians,
No,
sir.
you know, I don't want to put myself to your level. I don't curse like that. You know, like you are a ghetto. You are a ghetto.
you just keep
Yeah, you are a ghetto.
Come on,
You're
man.
cursing like that, like a ghetto.
Africans are
Speak like a
African
man.
American.
Speak
Don't
like
put
a
that
real
lie
man.
out there.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Let me read this. Let me
Be
read this.
respectful.
Let me read this.
You're like ghetto.
I guess there goes the family show. As Ados, and as Doctor said, as Ados FBA, I think British blacks got jealousy against Africans and second generations living in USA. Blacks in Europe are not in paradise. Thank you, MS Delta.
Then he has not been to Denmark, Norway,
Yes.
Finland, Iceland. He has not been to all those places.
Can I ask this camel eater? Can I ask this camel eater Rashid a question real quick?
This guy is a kid, you know. He's a kid.
He asked me a question. Can I ask him a question now?
You're a kid.
Can I ask this camel eater a question real quick?
Oh, camel tastes good, my friend. You eat crocodile. You eat what? You eat the soul food.
Can I ask
what you know what the soul food is? You eat the trash of the pigs. That's what it's all about.
Can I ask you a question, sir? Are you ready? Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Ask a question.
Before you eat dinner at night, sir, how long does it take you to take the plate out of your lip?
Out of your lip? Out of my dick first. Eat from my dick first. And then I will lick my
was
dick
that the
and then I
wrong
will
tribe?
do
I'm
that.
sorry, was that the wrong tribe? Sorry, go ahead, guys.
You see, you're just trying to use
He's
that.
a kid, you know, teenager. He just want me to be put in his myself to his level.
He's just trolling people.
Yeah, to his level, you know.
I'm not trolling, sir. I really believe this stuff.
No, you are just a kid. You just
Name
going
me
around.
Name me
It's
the
just like
tallest
you was
building in
Nigerian
Somalia,
last
sir.
week. You were Nigerian.
Name me the tallest building in Somalia.
Tall,
Is it
you know.
is it over
Let
10
me answer
stories?
to you. Okay, answer to you already. I say building is not. I'm not gonna law. You know who live in a building.
I don't speak Arab, sir. I don't know what
Building.
you
Look,
just said.
building is just people who have no money like you. Live in a building.
Sir,
you know, people who have
sir,
money.
sir,
They
please
live
don't
in a
insult me,
suburban.
sir. Don't insult me, sir. Don't insult me. Go ahead.
You know, Washington D.C. doesn't have a big building. You know that Washington D.C. has all lower
There's a
buildings.
reason why hey man, watch your mouth when you're talking about my country, boy. It's a reason why Washington D.C. doesn't have tall
I live
buildings.
in Washington D.C. You little boy.
Sir, watch your mouth, sir, about my country, because I'll get you deported.
You know, what country are you talking
get
about?
you deported. I'll get you deported. I have Rashid's VPN.
No, are you a white man?
I have your VPN, Rashid. Don't mess with me.
Chaotic, you need to stop
I have
it.
your
Come on.
VPN.
A white man can say that to me. White man
Rashid,
can say
I
that.
have your VPN. I will.
No,
I
you're
will-
just, you know.
I know exactly where you're at, sir. I will get you deported. Don't
This guy is
fuck with
making
me.
African Americans.
No,
You
making shit up.
You need to stop it. You need to stop
got
it.
the
You're
number.
just-
I got the number right now.
I think if Nakmizi was here, he would have at least reined people like you in because you're acting out of control.
I got the number.
So chaotic.
Yo.
Chaotic. When are you planning on visiting Nigeria or Somalia anytime
I would
soon?
never ever visit any African country.
Of course, he will not
We
visit.
don't need a little boy.
Wait.
Of course, he will not visit. Nigeria
Guys, let him answer, guys. Let him answer. He's giving he's giving his reason. Let him answer. Then you guys can respond. Go ahead.
Okay, Aphrodite, answer your question. In all seriousness,
yeah.
It's not civilized. It's not civilized enough over there.
It's like when you say not civilized, like what do you mean? Like you don't think there's running water?
No. I didn't say that. It's not civilized enough over there. First of all, you have infrastructure issues, constant coup d'etat. You just had a coup d'etat in Burkina Faso. You have a lot of it. Shut the fuck up tonight. I'm talking. Okay, thank you, sir.
What's wrong with this guy? Are you hearing my voice now? I didn't say anything.
Hold on for a second. Okay,
you just said to shut up. I didn't even say anything.
In all seriousness, it's not a lot of checks and balances within governments. It's not a lot of. It's not good infrastructure. Let's be completely honest, man. It's just not. It's not developed enough for me to go over there. I like Western European countries. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Oh my God!
And yeah, it's just the truth. It's not developed, sir. Let's be honest. It's emerging.
You know what is surprising me? You say I love Western European countries.
Yeah, at least I'm telling you the truth. See, you love
no. See, I'm not kicking you for the
motherfucker. You love Western European countries. You just want to. You just are bullshitting.
No.
You live in Nigeria, sir. You son of a bitch.
See, if I get the
You're
chance,
in England right now, sir. You cried when the Queen died, nigga. Stop it.
Why would I cry? You're being funny now.
You know you did, sir. Now stop it.
I think this is fun, actually. You are funny when you talk.
No,
what
you're
you
funny,
said
sir,
earlier was
because
not funny.
At least.
What you said earlier was not funny because I know it does have some real world consequences.
we're both a part of the same hypocrisy, sir. At least I admit to it. I like white.
No,
countries.
I'm not saying that.
I like them, sir. But you like white countries, but you're just capping because you don't want to live in Nigeria, sir. You don't want to live in any motherfucker. You don't want to live in any black country.
Let me tell you something. I'm one of
those. You something, sir. You don't want to live in any black country.
Let me finish saying something, okay? Maybe you don't know what I want to ask you. My point is that when it comes to whether we all used to love this Western country. Yes. Why do you think I came here? I loved it because it had all the good education and all the stuff that you can get from here. But it still doesn't mean that when your eyes are open now that you should be hanging on to their coattails. If I get the chance, I will go back. So stop going. I'm not pretending on that one. If you want to hang on to America, you're well done. Hang on to it. Okay. So it's not a big point of disagreement.
Yeah. Rashid, I know you're driving Uber right now, but you're gonna have to mute yourself. We can hear that background. We can hear the wind in the back. I know you're driving Lyft right now. That's what you Somalis do when you come over to my country. Thank you so much, Rashid. To Niger, be quiet, man. You know damn well you don't want to live in Nigeria. You want to live in the white man's country. You love paved roads. You love clean streets. Be quiet.
You want me to answer to you? I want to answer. Okay, hold on. Let me answer to you. Okay.
Because Nigeria doesn't have.
Let me answer to you. You said Uber, right? I don't drive Uber, but it's a job. Job is a job. Lyft. Even if I do, it's a job. Job is the person who doesn't work and doesn't have. That's the bad thing. But if somebody work is work.
Sir, I can't understand. You sound like you're talking with rocks in your mouth. I can't understand a word you're saying. Learn to speak English. Learn to speak English, sir. You sound like you're talking with a whole bunch of boulders
English is not your own language.
No. Go ahead.
English is for the. You are not English, man.
Sir, I am an Englishman, so I live in America, you dummy. I'm speaking the Queen's English. I live in America.
No, you are a nigger, right? You say you are a nigger, right? You are black.
You can't even say it right.
Yeah, right? Yes. You are a nigger, right?
Yeah, I am, sir. What does that have to do with you, sir?
Okay, you are a nigger. So that's not your language. If you are a nigger.
Yeah. Commit Kunta, what's up, man? Commit Kunta, go ahead, sir. You got the floor.
Oh, we got Kunta.
Get Rashid up out of here, man.
It's an interesting show I was watching since the beginning of the show. I think this show is like adrenaline to a lot of people, especially the believers. So I stand on the notion to say religion based on a fanatical belief or a belief system that condemns other people's way of life or other people's way of worship to the one deity, supreme creator. And then, it creates a conflict of awareness. It's like, I don't get it. Why would you have to kill because somebody else is not part of your religion? Why would you have to hate because somebody else is not part of your religion? You know what I mean? Why would you have to?
Sorry, guys. I'm about to leave the panel. It was great being up here. Salute to you, Tunisia, Rashid, Commit Kunta, and definitely thanks, Afrodamus, for allowing me on the panel. You guys have
okay. You're running, right?
Sir. I'm an American, sir. I have to go to work in the morning, sir.
You're running.
Sir, I was trying to be nice. Hold on for a second, you camel eater. Now I was trying to be nice, sir, but
why would you try to be nice? You're very unnice from the beginning.
I'm offending you, sir. I'm offending you. You sound like a little girl, sir. You're offending me. You're a grown man, sir. What are you talking about? We're men.
Okay, I think I know now. Chaotic truth is out there, so I'll be marking him out every single time.
Yeah, he's a self-hater.
Go eat your jollof rice and shut up, sir. I'm about to go eat some. I'm going to eat a burger and some pizza. So I'm an American.
Go eat your soul food.
What's wrong with soul food?
One mic.
Can I come in? Bigs,
I have a good one, guys. Guys, have a good one, man.
Hold on, Afrodimos, the other guy couldn't answer a question. You kicked him out. And this guy comes on insulting people, swearing at people all over the place. It's a star guest. How is that? How does that even make sense? You're kicking somebody that was right.
What doesn't make sense is the fact that we can't understand the words you just said, sir.
You shouldn't even be here at all. Because a guy was being kicked out for not answering a straight question about the Quran. And
you're part of Boko Haram.
Swearing at people. Okay.
You know you're part of Boko Haram. Shut up, man. Hey guys, hey, have a good one, man. Hey,
Chaotic, you're leaving?
I got a live
Oh,
stream.
no, run.
Oh, okay.
He's running.
Well,
No,
thank you for coming, Chaotic.
He's running.
Sorry, I was away for a second, but I'm
Rashid, let me
back.
ask you a question, sir. When you're in DC, do you
Okay,
use
let
a
me ask you
car or
one
do you use a
question.
camel to get
I
around?
ask you one question, okay? Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Yeah, what is your mama?
She's at home, sir. Any other questions?
She's with who? She's with who?
She's with her husband, who's my father, you idiot.
No,
Okay,
she's with who?
she's with my father.
With her boyfriend.
She's not with her boyfriend, you Hey, guys, hey, have a good one. I'll talk to you guys later.
See your mama.
Thank you, Chaotic.
Go and see your mama.
Damn, guys.
He's a little boy.
This went sideways fast.
So,
how do you make sense of this? You
Of
allow
what?
this guy to go on bad mouthing all kinds of people, calling
What did he say?
He's superior.
I was eating, man. I'm sorry. I was
Now you are sorry.
I was trying to eat.
You know, I missed out a lot that he was
Nigerian
saying.
2 weeks ago.
So
He was Nigerian.
I really,
He's
you
not
know,
Nigerian.
I live
No
in a
Nigerian will talk
country.
like that.
No, he's not Nigerian. He wants to claim Nigeria, but he's not.
Yeah, don't mind it.
Wait,
That's
wait.
what surprised me.
Did you guys get along with
flag of
Chaotic when I was busy a bit?
Oh yeah, we got really hot here because he was claiming to be Nigerian. I wanted to dispel that first. Actually, he came out that it wasn't.
Wait, Tunaya, earlier you said you cannot just reject the guy because, like, the Boko Haram people don't want to, like the man was rejecting Boko Haram. You yourself agree. Just because we don't like what he's saying, you can't just reject them.
No. I just rejected him because I know actually he's not in Nigerian. He's not in Nigerian. If he was like a Nigerian, that you can tell the difference. He wasn't a Nigerian saying that.
Okay, let's allow Kemet Kunta to talk on. Kemet Kunta, what do you think about the Nigerian guy claiming to speak, Arabic? They presented Arabic writing to him. He can't read it. He tried to 419 his way through it, playing somebody else's recording, getting caught, just lying. And the other guy that called here, PK, he misrepresented the hadith. You being in a majority Muslim country, what did you think about what you were seeing?
Well, to be honest with you, this is not a surprise to me, because where I am born and raised, and where I live, and where I integrated with locals, with travelers, all kind of people, in my society is always like this. A lot of people will claim to argue with you or debate with you, thinking that they know the Quran, and it's like half education. They don't know. So if you try to push them to logical conversation, this is where they start getting triggered. This is where they start getting triggered. We have people called the Maracas people. They come up with
the Maracas. Those are the Wahhabi people that go and
Darwa people on the streets and talk to people. Right?
Well, it looks like we have Talib here. I think Talib is a Maracas, but we'll let him tell us.
Yeah, but the ones in the Gambia here, whenever I encounter them on a conversation, when we talk about history, you can see them getting triggered. Sometimes they even wanted to fight me. I'm like, oh no, this is not the way. So I mean, it's a matter of people understanding the history that gave birth to all religion, and see where the common sense lies between what was good and what has been good and what is good today. All those common sense truth, all those common sense humanity, moral, respect a human being, whether he's a Muslim or non-Muslim, then we have a peaceful society. Because in our workplaces we work with all kind of people. So why should there be a difference because I'm this and you are that? I think no disrespect to Islam, but a lot of people that are really into this Islamophobia thing, I think there's no tolerance in their midst, to be honest. That's the difference between Christianity and Islam. There is tolerance in here, and there is, no tolerance, or little or no tolerance and little or no compromises when you talk about, trying to question the legitimacy of religion. It's like, trying to question the legitimacy of COVID-19. The doctors will argue all over, telling you, oh, it's a variant. Omicron have gave birth to Bombocron have gave birth to Ras, Cloud, all kind of things. It's the same thing that I'm just saying. It's just my opinion. It's just my opinion. But thank you.
Thank you. And we have brother Talib. Is it Talib?
Yeah,
Talib, thank you for coming in. Talib, what do you wanna add onto this?
Thank you for allowing me to speak. Well, basically, I just want to ask a question. Does any of you who have an idea about what Boko Haram is as far as who they are and what's their ideology?
Yes, we already talked about that. Okay. They are a Muslim strict Sunni group that believes in that Western education is useless, and they are following in the footsteps of the Prophet Muhammad by, propagating the real Islam.
Okay, Canal. So since you said that, are you sure that they are a Sunni group, and do you know what the Sunnah means in relation to the Prophet Muhammad? Because let me finish. Because basically, you have to understand that the connection has to be clear, has to be there. It cannot just be stated because people want to state from their understanding or their position, and themselves is Boko Haram.
But what problem do you have with Boko Haram?
They say that they are upon this, but are they truly upon it?
Are you a Muslim?
The teachings. Yes, I am a Muslim. Clearly.
Are you a proper Muslim?
What is a proper Muslim?
That follows in the footsteps of Muhammad.
Oh, it follows in the footsteps of the Quran and the Prophet and the authentic teachings of the Prophet, his statements and his actions.
Yeah. Do you follow all that?
Mm-hmm.
Do you follow all that?
I follow it all.
Like to the teeth, to the letter,
to the T, according to the authenticity of history,
So what is your argument? Are you saying you're more authentic than Boko Haram, people that are in that group?
It's not about me. We're talking about Boko Haram.
So no, let me finish.
Boko Haram is the people we're talking about, not me.
Okay,
I have nothing to do with Boko Haram.
So okay, but you brought them. I'm asking you, what problem do you have with them? They said hold on. They said they are Muslims, right?
Islam.
Really?
They're not upon the Sunnah.
What are they doing? What are they doing? That is name one thing that they are doing that is misrepresentation.
First of all, is the one that everyone spends their time with Islamophobia is called jihad.
What is Islamophobia?
That's one thing.
What is Islamophobia?
What is a phobia? Phobia is fear. So fear, and even somewhat based on what you speak on and other.
What are they fearing? What are they fearing?
Boko Haram comes with an ideology to innocently terrorize people, and they claim Islam, but it's not Islam.
I'm confused. I'm confused.
Political ideology.
So Boko Haram is political ideology.
Yes.
But what book are they following?
They can be following Cracker Jack's instructions for the put together.
No. Let's speak on. Let's speak on.
Read something and not interpret.
Let's speak on facts. Hold on.
Correctly.
Hold on.
Because they don't have guidance from the person.
Wait.
Is the original person who gave that.
Hold on.
This is what's understood.
Well, hold on. So I'll ask you again. So because these people, they are Muslims, they say they are Muslims, and nobody's gonna doubt that. Who is being genuine? You can question whatever they are doing. You can do that, but first I want us to establish.
Muslims are human, right?
Okay, so you are a human being, right?
And
As a
Christians are
Muslim.
human, Jews are
Okay,
human,
so
other
do you
everybody of
wait
disbelief are
wait
human.
you as a human, right? You as a human being.
Let's deal with Boko
Wait,
Haram.
wait, wait. Okay, we'll get
Boko Haram.
there. We'll get there. You as a Muslim, do you as a human, do you have the right to question another person's belief if they also say they are Muslim?
Yes, I have a right, depending on their actions.
No, but that's shirk.
Thank you,
You're
brother.
not.
You
You're
see
not.
that?
You're not, sir. Sir. Wait, sir.
And a Muslim comes to me
Hold on.
because
But
he's
you could
famous
be. You could. But you
and he
could be.
commits
You
an
could be.
error.
You, sir. You could be. Look, name. Tell me one thing that Boko Haram is doing. That that the Muslims, Prophet Muhammad, all those people did not do. Oh,
misinterpretation.
Like what have they misinterpreted?
Killing innocent people. Killing innocent people.
PK, control yourself. Let the man talk.
You lied about me. You lied about me. You've been exposed.
Who?
Okay, go ahead. This guy doesn't. Even though I didn't want him to come back here, but I let him on so he can come respond. But he can't control himself. So you are a human being.
Right.
So now you're
Boko
putting
Haram
yourself.
are human beings too.
You're
right?
putting yourself in the position of Allah, saying these people are not Muslim. You don't have that right. You're committing shirk. You're putting yourself in the position of Allah.
What? You're saying that, not me.
But that's the truth. Allah says it. Only can you judge you as a human? Can you judge? Wait. Can you judge? Can you judge you as a human? Can you judge
You don't even
another human?
Shirk is?
Can you judge another human? Hold on. But that's what you're doing. Okay, if you are giving yourself the power that Allah
tells you.
No. Wait. If you, for example, the president of the United States, he's the one with the executive power. We're not going to put him in that position, right? But let's say Allah, your belief system, and it says it's judged by the heart of the believers is what's judged. And Allah, only Allah is the one that's going to judge the people. Therefore, anyone that says they are Muslim, you as a human cannot judge them. If you became the judge, then you are saying you have the same attributes as Allah. You could judge their heart and say they are not Muslim. Because they said even if they are killing people, you as a human cannot judge them because you don't know.
Listen now. Who's the judge over presiding of a court? What do? They tell the people what to do, right? And they have to follow suit. If the judge tells them to give me the evidence or show me what you're talking about, or he'll tell them to overruled or whatever, they have to listen and follow. When it comes to Allah, he's the judge of all judges, and we have to listen and follow. So if he gives judgment and he tells us to bring this to the people, then that's what we do. Moses was a one who brought his judgment, commandments. So,
but are you? But again, are you saying you're Moses? Are you Moses?
This word to the people.
Are you Moses? Are you a prophet?
No, of course not.
So you are not a prophet. You are just a regular, Muslim, just like everybody. You are going to stand in front of Allah, just like those Boko Haram people. You have no power to judge them. They have no power to judge you. Allah said, anyone. This is in the Quran.
I'm not judging.
I can't remember anyone.
I'm not judging them.
Hold on. He says, when they say shirk. No, hold on. You're judging. That's judging because Allah said.
Are you questioning me? Are you judging me?
No, I'm not judging you. I'm not telling you.
I do. I question Boko Haram's actions, like you're questioning me.
No, I'm not. Here's the thing.
That's not.
Hold on. I happen to know that when one says they are Muslim, I know Muslim principle. The person takes shahada, they pray, right?
Right.
Even if they are killing somebody, you as a human cannot say they are not Muslim. At that point, you're just using your emotion and trying to be Allah, trying to put yourself
So
in
you
the
saying
same
I said
category.
that
Do you
Boko Haram is
see?
not Muslims?
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Yes,
you
you
said that. I never
What?
said that Boko Haram is not Muslims. I said Boko Haram are not following the correct understanding
Oh,
of the
geez.
faith.
So what does the,
You know what a
you
deviant is?
guys? Did he
I said
not
they
come?
erred.
Hold on. Let's ask the chat. Let's ask the chat, guys. Maybe I didn't hear him right. Didn't he say here when he came his argument that Boko Haram, they are not Muslim?
No.
No, the chat is going to respond. You know, both Rashid and Kemet Kunda, maybe it will allow them to respond, but the chat,
Let me
they
look
are
in the chat.
listening.
Yeah, I don't
They
see
are
it.
listening. They heard, everyone heard you. You're saying the same thing pretty much. If you say you're repeating it,
Don't
but
try
trying
to
to,
change my words or modify my words.
yeah, because you said
You
that
want to
if
make
they
it
don't,
fit
hold
in
on,
your stream.
if they don't
Come on, bro.
follow it, if they don't
try to
follow the
do that,
book,
because you said
wait.
you was talking about in one of your videos the other day, people doing acrobats and stuff. Don't try to acrobat my words.
No, but I'm asking you, right?
I know what
You
I
pretty
said.
much
I
just like,
said
wait,
they
just like,
erred. They
wait,
erred. I said they don't follow the correct way. And
but how do you,
nation,
here's the thing,
that's not judgment.
here's
and
the
that's
thing.
not saying they're
Wait.
not Muslim. Okay.
Then what?
I said it clear. It's nothing. It's nothing. It's
Wait,
nothing
say that again. I'm
I
confused.
said,
Repeat
I said
this.
that they erred, making errors.
That's not what
and
you
they
said.
And they're misguided. They
Huh.
don't follow the correct understanding of the teaching of Islam,
Huh.
according to the Quran and the Prophet's teaching.
Okay, name the thing
No.
they did that you don't think they're following the teaching.
I already said it. Terrorism.
Terrorism. Islam. Really?
It's totally
So
separate.
so the Muslims, the Prophet did not encourage Muslims to fight jihad. You know, bring terror into the hearts of the unbelievers. Fight them. So, hold on. Let me finish. Fight them.
It was combatants.
Wait.
Combatants. War.
But why are you?
We having war in Ukraine and we having war in Russian. They're combatants, right? We had the war in the Desert Storm. That was combatants, right?
But why?
All the wars in Africa and all the wars in Asia and any continent are called combatant. The people who fight.
So it's the same thing. It's the same thing.
That's what the war was. Jihad is combative warfare.
So they did not. This wasn't. Wait.
Jihad is above that. Struggling against oneself. That's what
so they didn't go around, you know, spreading Islam by the sword. They said, you know, put terror, cast terror in the cast terror in the hearts of the unbelievers. Am I making this up?
You talking about Boko Haram now?
No, I'm talking Islam.
Talking about Shabab?
No. I'm talking in the book. No.
Doing that.
No, I'm talking what is written.
I'm talking about the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
Yes, he did say it.
There's no
he
proof.
did.
There's no evidence.
Rashid, am I making that up?
Let me ask you a question. When he went into Mecca,
but Talib, for us to have a debate, right?
Kill anybody when he went into Mecca.
But Talib, why don't you want to be honest? Is it because you don't know the Quran, or you just shuffling?
I know the Quran.
Why are you doing the electric backslide?
You want me to recite a verse?
No, you don't have to. What I'm saying. Oh, so you're a new Muslim. You're a new Western Muslim. Now I get it. Oh.
In the name of Allah, the most beneficent, the most merciful. That's the first verse.
So, okay.
Say He is Allah, the one and only. So I'm gonna just leave you with that. Okay. So
no, tell me the whole thing. No, read the whole thing. No, read the whole thing.
The whole thing.
So what's the name of that? What's the name of it? Wait, what's the name of it?
The Eternal, the Absolute.
No, just read it all. Read it all.
And there is none that is share in quality with him. That's 4 verses of Surah Al-Ikhlas.
So you did good. So you are reading. You're doing good with.
Come back, Afrodamus.
Wait. So you just, because you know how to read a class. Now you're a better Muslim than Boko Haram. Okay.
No, I don't say that. You say that.
Sir.
I'm a striving Muslim.
Well,
I try my best.
okay. Well, I encourage you. I encourage you to read more further, read past a class, because you see, if someone comes in front of me and oh, no, I'll show you. I know how to read a class. That's what shows Muslim. Anyone can read that. That doesn't prove.
That's a sword. It's the foundation of Islam. And being that,
can you read Baqarah? Can you read Surah Al-Baqarah? Can you read the first? Can you read Al-Baqarah for me?
Yeah. Surah Al-Baqarah, not the whole thing. I'm not going to do the whole thing because we don't have time for that.
Oh no, we got time. I ate. I got energy. So do you speak Arabic?
Alif Lam Mim. ذلك الكتاب لا ريب فيه هدى للمتقين الذين يؤمنون بالغيب ويقيمون الصلاة ومما رزقناهم ينفقون. That's what I leave for you.
Can you tell us the meaning of what you just said?
Can I tell you the meaning in translation?
Yes.
Talking about translation? Yeah, I can tell you the meaning.
Go for it.
Okay, give me a minute.
You're looking for your book?
Yeah, I'm gonna get it correctly. I'm not gonna use my own words.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, but you
catch me out there like that.
You didn't memorize it like a class?
No, I don't remember. I don't memorize everything in the Quran translation. In
but that's the first. That's the first
one. The first thing you memorize it is in Arabic. But what does this have to do with Boko Haram?
Because so are you gonna go Google it?
Let the other people speak.
Are you gonna Google it?
Get back to Boko Haram. Huh?
But again, I'm telling you that Boko Haram, you seem to be a fairly new Muslim.
I'm not a fairly new Muslim. I've been a Muslim for over 20 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But continually striving. Knows that's the humbling. I'm who's a humble person. I try my best. I'm not nobody's scholar. I'm not above anybody.
So you are striving, right? You're striving.
Always striving. Till I die. And that's how every Muslim, even the scholars of Islam, state the same statement.
But isn't that from your human according to the book? Isn't that because of your human weakness?
Yeah, like your human weakness.
Okay.
Like you got to go to the bathroom and you had to go and eat, right? You just came back from eating. You're human, my brother.
All right. Isn't because the fact the simple fact that because we are human,
yes,
we don't, according to the book, we don't have the ability, the know-how to judge another human's heart, which is what they said Allah does.
Say again, I'm sorry.
Because we are human, you and I.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that the reason why we cannot judge another human?
We don't judge as the judge of all the judges judge. We go and follow his judgment. This is, I mean, if you understood faith, I knew you grew up in Gambia. I know a little bit about you and so forth. And other people know that when you grew in faith, and you get into a faith, you got to understand when it comes to the Creator, he's the judge of all the judges, but he gives you judgment to present to those who choose to go against his commandments.
So did you finish
about Musa?
Did you finish
Moses?
Did you finish Googling
but he doesn't mean he's the judge.
Did you finish Googling
life?
Googling the surah, the cow?
Huh? Did I finish what?
Googling it.
Surah Al-Baqarah?
Yeah.
No, I don't have to Google it. I have it in front of me, but I'm not gonna go into it because we're not here for that. We're here for Boko Haram. You're just trying to steer me how you want to steer me. Don't think I don't know what you're trying to do. So basically, just go on to Boko Haram.
What am I trying? Well, we're still
my piece and let somebody else go. And
so are you insisting? Are you going to change your mind now that? Do you agree that Boko Haram is Muslim?
Yeah, they're Muslim, but they're wayward.
All right.
Muslims.
All
They're
right.
wayward
Thank you.
Muslims. They're weak
Well, thank
Muslims
you.
that
Thank you.
are
Now I'm glad. I'm
and
glad.
misunderstanding of the
Okay.
faith of Islam as it's presented to human beings
Wow.
from the beginning with the Prophet Muhammad.
Well, you
They don't
see,
follow his teachings.
you see,
correctly.
Talib,
Maybe some of it, and then the rest is false.
you see, Talib, I can respect that position, that argument, right? Because then you're not going against what the book say. You can leave it, the rest to interpretation, But when they say they are Muslim and they take the Shahada, I mean, at that point, you cannot, you or anybody else, if you're saying they are not Muslim, you're just playing Allah. You have to let Allah judge them. That's what they said. But now what you're saying, okay, I can go with that. You can, you're free to say, okay, fine. I agree they are Muslim, but in my opinion, they are misinterpreting what is written. Now we have something to talk about. But
yes,
if you want to judge them in the Islamic way, the root of your judgment doesn't even have a standing in Islam. At that point, you have removed yourself out of the perimeters of Islam, but then you want to
incorrect,
because you are saying you are Allah.
That's not the Sharia. Because you have for a person like me, I'm not a scholar. I'm
See,
not
you're again.
Wait, I know what you're talking about. Who can make what is it called, hajr? Okay, who can make a rule or a ruling of saying that this person has committed this sin and they're going to be held.
That sounds like propaganda anywhere. Wait, hold on.
The is the judgment that's going to come.
Again, here's the thing.
Okay? Like getting a head chopped off, like some.
Remember what you said.
Try to portray on the Muslim and Islam, unlike the people who did the acts which were evil, like ISIS and Boko Haram.
So is there
wayward, misguided, and they don't understand the faith correctly. That's it.
Let me ask you
I don't
this.
care what anybody says. That's
okay. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
And we agree with them.
Let me ask you this. So remember you said Boko Haram is a political group, right?
Right. They are.
Okay. So when the Muslims were in Medina, waiting for the Meccans to come, when they fought several battles like Badr, Hudaybiyah, all those, in which the Muslims were waiting on their caravans to come so they can attack them.
No, they
eventually they started. Okay, so
the Muslims were outnumbered. That's another.
Okay, no. Wait. Hold on. Let me finish. Wait.
Outnumbered.
Let me finish. Hold on. Don't outtalk me. Wait.
Of Uhud.
Hold on. In the Battle of Badr,
they were outnumbered, right?
Look. Look, this is what the Muslims look. This is what the Muslims
bullied by
no. Wait. Can you tell me? Who initiated?
Is misguiding you too.
Look, who initiated the Battle of Badr? Who plotted it and waited in the hills? And plotted and what?
The pagan Arabs, the Quraysh.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna kick you off because either you are lying or you don't know Islam. Okay, are you serious right now? You are telling me you in the Battle of Badr. Wait, in the battle. No. Wait.
What you want to get.
Guys. Those of you that are watching, Google it. Google it right now. Hold on. Google it right now.
Go ahead.
Right now and see the battle. Who attacked who? Imagine you go and set up ambush. Let me finish. You go and set up an ambush against somebody. Only your side of the story we're hearing this, but you are the one that set up the ambush. They showed up. You hold on. You fought them. You stole their goods. Now you are saying they attacked you. How did they attack you? How? They were going by their, doing their own thing. So the Muslims say they were outnumbered. Hold on. Let me ask you. You said they were outnumbered, right?
Yes, they was.
And who came to help the Muslims?
The malaika, the angels.
The angels, right?
That's correct.
All right. So according to the Quran, they say one angel's wing wouldn't even fit in this world, right?
Whole planet.
And
You get that from
in
the
the
verse.
yeah, from the Quran.
What's the number? Here's the verse.
Are you denying this? Are you saying this is not true?
So we can look together.
Wait, are you saying
I
this
have
is
to
a
go
lie?
behind you because you're
Wait, no, wait a minute. So these angels, right?
Mm-hmm.
They showed up. These are huge angels. Their wings won't even fit.
Your point of view.
According to the book, there are so many angels that came. So if angels were in this war, how was one single Meccan able to escape?
What are you talking about? Like, what does that determine what you're trying to get at? I mean, that one angel or the angels that
plenty of the angels, there were Meccans that survived. There were Meccans that survived, you know, plenty of them, in fact, according to the story.
Now I understand what you're saying. That's a proof to show you the mercy of Allah.
Oh, it's the mercy of Allah.
The mercy of the Prophet.
Okay. All right.
That he spared.
Okay.
They weren't there to massacre the people. They were
yeah, you know, but you know what?
That were persecuting them in faith.
You know what?
Hello, bro.
A big misunderstanding. I don't know who taught you.
Hello, bro.
You're propagandist.
Can I come in, bro?
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I heard you saying it was the mercy of Allah sending the angels to help the Muslim fight. So
it was the mercy of Allah on those people they spared too.
Okay, fine. Like, okay, what I want to understand, or what I want to make a point here is, where was the same mercy of Allah when these Arabs came to Africa to invade Africa and enslave and castrate and rape so many of the Africans being taken? Where was the mercy of Allah? Because these are innocent people.
Yeah, those innocent people got killed.
These are innocent people. Where was the mercy? Where is still the mercy of Allah?
Mankind.
Hold on. Just hold on. Just hold on.
It happened?
Where is the mercy of Allah? Why didn't that same mercy of Allah
sold each other out, brother?
But let him finish.
I'm a product of that.
Talib, you gotta let him finish.
I don't know my tribe.
Yeah,
right?
just wait.
But let the man talk.
The woman queen.
I will come to that. It's a different thing, because I'm still talking about, emphasizing about this mercy of Allah.
Please let the man talk.
You know what I mean? You said it was the mercy of Allah to come and help the Arabs win against their enemies by sending what? Angels. Remember, it's Arabs, not us. Now, the same mercy of Allah. Where is the mercy of Allah when the Al-Kaaba was attacked in 1970 something by some mobs, until the French people have to come and help those people to go out of the place? Where was the mercy of Allah? It's contradicting. Where is the mercy of Allah not to send angels to rescue the African migrants drowning on the sea? Where is the mercy of Allah to go and help that poor Iranian girl that was killed? And we all know what's going on in Iran right now. Women are taking off their headscarf. Where's the mercy of Allah? So these things, they don't match. The Arab people is like the hunter and the lion. Until the lion's story is heard, the hunter will always be the one to glorify. These people print their books and come and tell you, and angels came down. They don't witness it. Nobody witness it, and they have to use all kind of things to indoctrinate us.
What's your religion?
It doesn't make sense when they say angels came down from skies. What is the proof?
What's your religion?
The proof of Allah sending angels, the proof of the supreme creator, Allah or God, is the sun. We all can dispute that. You Muslim, he's Christian, that Hindu, we all know the sun exists. These are the proof of Allah, the nature. So Allah cannot think like human. You cannot say things that Allah cannot even prove.
What's your religion?
My religion is love and humanity.
Love and humanity, that's not religion though. That's
religion. What do you mean? All religion are talking about love.
That's romantic.
All religion are promoting love. What do you mean?
No, what's your
what is
religion? Your
religion?
religion. What's your religion?
My religion?
Yes.
But why does he have to have a religion? Religion
Because
is
no,
political.
where he's coming.
No, but
What is your religion? What do you believe? What's your faith?
But what's that have
first
to
of all,
do with what
if
he's
you say
saying,
what do
though?
I believe, you are limiting
No,
me.
because I
You are
want to.
limiting me.
No, Rashid,
You are limiting me. No,
Rashid.
if you say what is my belief, you are limiting me.
No, what's your
You are
religion?
limiting me.
I am a Muslim. I'm broad Muslim. Okay, what's your religion?
Okay, I don't believe in the teachings of any religion that is to condemn people.
So
This
you
is
are like
why I have
animal.
a problem with religion.
Animal. So you are like animals.
Okay, okay, guys, hold on, guys. Wait. Hold on, guys.
So I'm like an
Wait.
animal. I'm
So
telling you
you
the
are
truth.
like animal, right? You don't believe anything. You are
Rashid, wait.
Animals.
Hold
Okay, now
on. Kunda. Wait a second.
Yeah.
Let me. I want to highlight something. So, guys, you heard Rashid's response, right? So he asked him what religion the guy, because religion is political. You know this.
No, religion.
Let me finish. Being a part of religion and believing in a higher power are two different things. It's a political group. But he spoke like Muslims speak to other people. So the guy said don't believe in all this. So he said the guy's like an animal.
Yeah,
that would mean he questions it. Wait, hold on. So now what we're going to do is we would compare Muslim people's way of thinking and Muslim countries, compared to other people who are not Muslims. Let's see who is smarter, who does things the right way, whose thinking is higher. We're going to, because he invoked that, we're going to bring that into the conversation. But go ahead, Kemet.
Can I speak?
Okay. But Rashid, didn't the same Allah tell you?
Can I speak? You already spoke.
Let the man finish.
No, I didn't finish. I was interrupted by Rashid.
Answer to what
Brother Talib.
Bro, Talib, you gotta let the man finish, please.
He finished. You didn't let
No, he did not. He said he did not.
I didn't
I cut him off.
Speak about what he said.
I didn't finish.
Go ahead.
I didn't finish. Let me just conclude.
Go ahead.
Just last week Friday, I heard just last week Friday in my country here is the imam.
Let him finish. Don't cut him off. He's in Gambia.
No, the imam said that your Allah will save those whom he wished to save, but for those whom he would not wish to save, he will not save them. This guy said that. So now wait, a predicament is coming. Now we are making Allah think like a human being, and we know Allah knows before you come. The omniscient, the omnipotent. If for any reason he knows you before you come, so why didn't he install Islam in your brain before leaving you to come and have a confusion with people? Logic. So because I'm telling you the wrongs that you people are doing, or not even you, because not all Muslims are bad. Now I'm not human. How can you justify that I'm not human? You have no idea. I am taking care of Muslim people in my community. I go and heal Muslim people in their sick beds. So how comes if I'm not a human? Sorry, if I'm an animal, how can I go to Muslim homes and treat them? And I have evidence of the people that I heal and they are working. Most of them are Muslims.
Nobody said he was an animal, from what I know.
Allah now making animals to
you
go
are a human animal. So because you don't believe, you don't believe anything.
If you believe, you are limited. You are in a box. It's like you are going.
Brother Rashid,
you don't need to believe to know God. You don't. Let me tell you. Let me tell you one thing that you have to understand here, Rashid. To believe, no, just wait. There's difference between to believe and to know. Human, you either know or you believe. If you believe, you are limited. It's like a box. But what is religion? Did Allah? Okay, what is the religion of Allah?
Religion is what man made. Islam is what Allah gave us.
Way of life. So your way of life, is it better than other people's way of life?
Yeah,
and those people are.
Love. What you learn about love?
Okay, guys. If you're not letting the man speak, I'll drop you in the back till if you have a hard time letting other people talk.
How much time do you have?
You'll have the chance to respond. If not, I'll put you in the back. Please let the man finish. Go ahead.
Please let me finish. Now, please let me finish. I will let you talk. Now,
forever, man.
No,
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm
Go
just
ahead.
going to
Go
clear
ahead.
a point. Okay,
Go
now
ahead.
just give me 1 minute. To believe is different from to know. If you believe, in my view, you are limited. It's like a car going round by the roundabout without letting other cars pass. You understand? Now, if you are seeking to know, that's an infinite. You will be you need to investigate, and you will never finish knowing until the day you transition out of this world. Now, where I do have a problem is the Quran is written in Arabic. I am not Arab. I am black. I don't have a problem with Arab. But why would the Arab come and tell me that my culture is
I am
haram?
black
My
too. We are all
culture,
black. I'm black too.
but now you are black, but you are defending an ideology from Saudi
No,
Arabia.
black and religion is totally different thing. I'm black.
It's
I'm
not
African.
different. It's not. Listen, it's not different. It's not different.
I'm black. Black is color.
No,
I'm black.
no,
You're
black
black.
is,
So
no. If black is color, why didn't we have our own Kaaba here? If
Kaaba,
black is color,
okay, let me ask you. Okay,
why didn't
that's
we?
where Kaaba is a place, right? It's a place in the earth, right? So it's a
Place in the earth where?
It's in Saudi Arabia.
So
What's the
can
problem?
you enter? Wait, can you enter Muslim heaven while black?
Yes,
Not true.
I'm black, so
No,
I'm going
No,
to
not
like, can
true.
you come
Not
with me?
true.
Hey,
Not true.
listen.
No,
Affidavit,
yesterday we did this here. Allah will have to change you to white person. You can no, you can enter Muslim heaven
Okay,
while
David,
black.
you're black,
But
I'm black, so we will go together. So what's the problem?
Listen, this Islamic religion is nothing but a depiction of the ancient African spirituality. Islamic religion is nothing but a depiction of the ancient African spirituality. You
hold on,
understand? The
Kunda,
Bible or the
let's
Injil is
allow
older than the Islam.
let's
Right,
allow
go.
them also to talk. We have a new speaker here. Too smart for religion is here. Rashid, drop it real quick. Let's have too smart for religion also to give his 2 cents.
Hello, everyone. Too smart for religion, aka Nakmizi. I love hearing these.
Thank you for joining us again. What do you think about the conversation you're hearing here?
I think it's great, but I also think it's ironic that these raisin head slaves are arguing over the Arabs' religion. I think it's funny as hell. If you just ask, you look at the state of Arab countries and ask yourself, what has Allah done for them? A lot of these Arab or these Muslim countries, are running like shit. So where are Allah's blessings?
That's what Allah gave it to them. They have oil.
Wait, hold on. You called someone an animal, but yet you're lashing out like a wild hyena. Relax.
I am a lion. Yes, I am a lion.
Yeah, all right. A toothless lion. But look, here's the thing. I think black people tend to focus on religion and sky daddies, whether they're white or Arab, because they don't value their own belief systems. Their belief systems, your belief systems, should drive you to success. If you can recite the Quran, who is this? Is this Pew? Bro, have you no discipline? Anyway, your belief
Talib, if you cut him off again, Talib, I'll have to put you in the back again. Please don't cut him off.
I'll give him a Nakmizi check next time he interrupts me. But the thing is this. Instead of learning how to recite the Quran and not even knowing what it means, right? These people are remembering things. And if you just went to school, if you focus on the business collectively, your people would be a lot further. You understand what I'm saying? Look at how these Arabs treat black Muslims everywhere. Even when you go to Hajj, they blame everything on the blacks. You know what I'm saying? Like, just focus on excellence and leave that sky daddy alone, for real.
And did you know you cannot enter Muslim heaven while black too?
Oh, I definitely. Every Muslim who reads should know that. Okay,
and
I know that the Prophet Muhammad was supposedly white. The Prophet Muhammad was white too.
Yeah. If you say he's black, you will be killed. That's a crime.
And this is why in my country, women they're all bleaching because they have it in their mind. Oh, the angels are white. Oh, this and white. So they are bleaching.
Prophet Muhammad was not white. He was black. And we
What?
Prophet
Yeah.
Rashid,
Yeah, he was black.
Who said the prophet was black?
He was Crayola
Rashid,
crayon color.
let me tell you
Black.
something. Let me tell you.
go ahead.
Don't ever say this. You know, in Saudi. You know. This
They will cut your
do
head
not. They will cut your head off. They will cut your head off.
Yeah, they
Okay,
will.
in America, you remember that NAACP lady? She became, that if you are a little bit black, brown, you are black.
You talking about? Are you talking about Rachel Dolezal?
Yeah, yeah. You see, if you are if you are brown, you are black. So he was brown, so he's black.
No.
Yeah,
Nah, bro.
He's white.
They would have your head rolling down a sand dune for calling him black.
Color and
Yeah,
crayon.
if you are not completely white, you are black.
Okay, you guys. This is
so
crazy.
You guys.
You guys. I don't know if you've invented your own type of Islam, but the one that we all read, and like,
but for that, we don't worship a white man like Christians. They worship like white man. Jesus as a white man. We don't do that. You see?
You worship Muhammad though.
We don't worship Muhammad. You worship Allah.
No, you do, because why do you have to say Allah's Muhammad's name along with Allah's name? Why do you have to?
Like
Which
what?
Imam taught you? I would like to know his
Look,
name.
When you take
They all want to be like Muhammad. All want to be like Muhammad.
When you take, hold on, let me ask you this. Okay, Talib, since you want to ask me, Talib, who is the most perfect human being that was ever made according to Islam?
No human being.
Huh?
He's lying. He's lying. His beard on his chin is one fist length because he wants to be like the Prophet Muhammad.
Thank you. They say Muhammad is the most perfect human being on the planet, and all Muslims should emulate him. That's what they say. Period.
Last week Friday, an imam have said this on my hearing. He said Muhammad is the most perfect human being throughout the whole world, even before Abraham. That's
true.
what he
That's
said.
true, though.
Just
That's
last
true.
week.
That's true.
Yes.
Okay,
That's true.
Rashid, would you marry? Rashid, would you marry a 6-year-old? Can you marry a 6-year-old?
So forgiveness.
Hold on.
I'll answer. So how is he perfect?
Hold on. Can you,
Rashid?
Hold on, Talib.
The average man.
Talib, let your brother here answer. Go ahead,
You
Rashid.
understand that?
Okay.
You're mixing up perfection from.
Okay. Let your brother answer here. Go ahead, Rashid.
Okay, look, it's not in the like in the
Allah is
Bible.
perfect.
You have 3 years old. What they call Isaac married 3 years old girl.
No. I'm not talking about the Bible. I'm asking you here. Okay, because the people you're talking about the Bible, they're not perfect. We're speaking about the most perfect man.
Isaac married.
No. His perfection is not nowhere close to.
Okay, let me answer.
Okay.
Close to Prophet Muhammad, right? No, guys.
You have hadith to prove that the Prophet himself.
Yeah, I will
said he
answer.
was
I will answer that.
Yeah. So go ahead. We're not,
let me
because
answer.
at this point you cannot compare
Okay,
the
let me
most
answer.
perfect human being to anybody else.
Okay, let me answer after
So no comparison. Just answer, because
let me
anything
answer.
a perfect human being does is supposed to be emulated. This is what
Okay,
we're
let me answer.
encouraged.
I
Go
will
ahead.
answer. I will answer, brother. Okay. Okay. Prophet Muhammad married Aisha, right? You're talking about Aisha, radiallahu anha, right? He married when she was 9 years old. Okay. So at
6
that
years old and consummated it at 9.
He married at 9 years old. She was 9 years.
No, she married her at 6 and consummated at 9.
And everything is like.
Okay, so as if 9 is better. Okay, let's increase it to even 10. Will you marry it? So let's make it 10. Let's add 10.
Okay, let me continue. Let me continue about that. Okay, you see, she was the daughter of his best friend, Abu Bakr, and at that time, that age was not bad. It was just it was the culture at that time. It was the culture, and it was not even the Arabs who were against Islam. They everything at that time was okay at that age. You see, my grandmother married us at the age of 14.
No, let's not talk about your grandma. Look, your grandma is not. Wait, well, let's talk about the most perfect. No, just focus on who we support. Who we support. Oh,
Rashid, can we focus
so
on the
that
most
means he
perfect man?
was imperfect, right?
No,
Because
that,
if
that time, no, it was perfect because it
oh,
was the time.
is it because at the
Why he
time
married
if
Isaac?
wait
Isaac married Rebecca. She was 2
wait
years old
wait
in the
is it
Bible.
possible? Is it possible? Again, what I'm saying is
In your Bible, like for them, in your Bible.
whose Bible?
In your Bible.
I didn't write the Bible. All I'm
No,
telling
in your
you here
Bible,
is
it say Rebecca.
no. What
married
you
2 years
said.
old.
Wait, what you've said here. Because if you say Prophet Muhammad is the most perfect human ever,
Yes.
okay, do not compare his deeds to anybody. Just focus strictly on him.
Okay.
So are you telling me?
John married
Wait,
Mary.
hold on. Hold on, let me finish. Let me again. No, you're talking about other people. So are you telling me? So 6-year-olds, it's completely fine.
She was 9.
Even
Not
so,
6 years old.
oh, so even 9. So it's perfect for a 54-year-old man to marry a 9-year-old because they just said they had dream about being with her.
Okay, let me ask you, brother. Okay, you came from Gambia, right?
No. Answer my question. Answer this. You cannot answer my question with a question. I'll answer when you're done. No, you just answer and then you can ask me. I will respond. Go.
All right.
So answer my question.
I will answer to you, bro. Okay. 9 years old at that time, I say 1400 years ago in the Arabia, it was okay. It was normal. It was the age.
Oh.
And today in America it's 18, right?
But there are people today.
You can marry
there are people today, right? We still have bunch of
today
wait. We have bunch of people. We do have old men. Today they would call them, pedo, right? They do have these type of fetishes, like for 6, 9, 10-year-olds. But we have laws in place,
because the time
okay, for example, okay, if you have a best friend, for instance, if you have a 6-year-old, your Muslim is Muslim, your best friend had this dream, he wants your 6-year-old, or let's say 14-year-old, he's 54. Would you let him marry her?
I said my grandmother married at the age 14. 14. She was 14 years old.
No, I'm not talking about your grandma. I'm talking about
even my
so
grandma
14.
married at 14.
So 14 is not 6, right?
Let me get a chance when you remember.
So again, are you trying to justify it? Because this is like today.
Okay, Afrodamas, who made the law for the
because a 6-year-old, 9-year-old, those are children. Their body is not even ready.
No.
No. Hold on. No, even scientifically.
Right?
Do you know even a 9-year-old is a child? Have you met a 9-year-old?
Okay, what's the difference between 9 and 14?
They're still child.
Okay, but it was okay.
They're still children. My point is, right? Even though you keep saying this age is right, I'm just human. Wait. Hold on. I'm engaging the conversation, but it's like, are you serious? So you say, what's the difference between?
You married 17 years old in America?
Can you let us speak?
So a 17-year-old
in America. Can you marry?
So a 17, you're gonna compare a 17-year-old to a 6-year-old?
No. Can you marry 17 in America?
Yeah.
It's illegal, right, to marry 17?
Oh, some states you can.
Some states you can. Some you can't, right?
Some states you can.
Okay.
Most 17-year-old by 17, most humans, they are mature by
is
then.
Still a child, also comparing to 18.
No. So are you telling me a 17-year-old? Wait,
I'm in
hold
Virginia
on.
right now.
Wait,
I can't marry 17 years old. I can't.
Hold on. I said some states it's legal there, right?
The other states illegal. Right?
Hold on. Let me ask you this. Are you telling me that you are gonna tell us here that a 6-year-old or 9 is in the same category as a 17-year-old?
Yeah. Yes.
What are you trying to do?
Okay, let's allow. Okay, let's allow smart for religion.
Oh my God! Thank you. I'm like busting at the seams here.
Oh yeah.
Look, we all know. Oh, here goes Talib with no discipline. Let me ask you something, Talib. Since you want to ask something, do you have a beard?
Of course.
All right. Is it 1 fist length from your chin?
My beard is the length that I want it.
Yeah. Okay. Nice way not to answer, but you have your. If you can grow it that long, you'd grow it that long because that's what the Prophet Muhammad did. Okay,
Exactly.
all Muslims want to be like, yeah. Wait. Let me finish, guys. Let me finish. Yes, I'm not Meezy. So all Muslims want to be like the perfect person, which is the Prophet Muhammad. Okay.
You say perfect.
Well, you know,
not me.
read your hadith.
Not every Muslim.
Okay, does every Muslim want to aspire to be like the Prophet Muhammad? Does every Muslim want to aspire to be the Prophet Muhammad?
To be like Prophet Muhammad.
Okay. So let's leave it there. Let's leave it there for a second. Let's leave it there for a second, buddy. Let's leave it there. Okay.
Malcolm X, Farrakhan.
Could you put this guy behind so I can ask my question, because he's just Sunni babbling right now. So look, now that we established that his own beard is the same length as Prophet Muhammad, and all Muslims strive to be like the Prophet Muhammad, right? This is when they say, oh, he's not perfect, they're just plain semantics. The fact of the matter is that if Prophet Muhammad had eyes for a 6-year-old and then consummated that at 9 years old, we all understand biology. That's not an adult. And then the other brother is basically, saying that it's okay because it was a different time. Again, because they think that it's cool to be like the Prophet Muhammad, the same guy who owned slaves, kept slaves after he received the Quran, which was Anjasha and Middam and a couple of other black slaves that were named as black. So when people say, all right, we want to be like the Prophet, why do you think there's so much child marriage in the Islamic world? Why do you think slavery is still going on in the Islamic world? Because these people strive to be like the most perfect person ever, the Prophet Muhammad. There it is. No, I'm literally telling you.
Okay.
I'm telling you.
Okay, keep
going. Yeah, you're the one that said 6 years old is different. No, 6 years old, it's 6 years old.
I didn't say
it's
6
years
old. 9 years old.
Okay, 6, 9.
Better.
Wait, exactly. Now this is the same guy that tried to make 18 be young. So you can't make 18 young and then make 6 and 9 years old.
Can I speak after
Pick one, bro. Pick one. You know what I'm saying? And I think, Mr. Pugh, since you want to speak, are you like a jail Muslim? Because a lot of Black Americans convert to Islam in jail.
Never been to jail.
Okay. You mentioned Shabazz. You mentioned Shabazz though. What are you, like a 5%er or a Nation of Islam sort of mixed up Muslim, or what are you?
I used to be into all of that, what you said. Searching and finding. Found the truth. Now I'm in Islam.
You're in Islam. Do you speak Arabic, brother?
Yeah, I speak some Arabic. What I learned. Do you?
Okay. Well, no, because I'm not an Arab, so I'm not going to waste my time learning. No. It actually is a reason when Black people, all right, and like everybody knows I'm Black and I'm not African, but I damn sure have a stronger connection to West Africa than some Arabs. Okay, and I'll tell you one of the biggest reasons why I left Islam, and I guess I should be the dead man walking because you guys are supposed to kill me now. You guys are supposed to kill me now, right?
I don't think.
Yeah, okay, that's great. You guys like to say that, but when you leave Islam, they say that you should be killed. I took my. Excuse me, the Fatiha. Yeah, I can do that. That's what you do when you take your Shahada.
Can you read that?
Look, I don't need to though. I don't have to read it. I could say it from. I could say it from my head. I could say it from my head. I could say it from my head. Wait, hold on. Don't.
How you pray? That's the.
Wait. Listen. Why, instead of just talking, why don't you ask the question? instead of talking, why don't you answer the question? You ask, can I say Al-Fatiha? Yes, I can. And I also call the Adhan in my house when my father wasn't there. And I went to learn by doing school and Sister Clara Muhammad school when I was a kid. I don't have to justify anything to you who thinks that it's okay to marry with 9 years old.
Just say I don't know. If you don't know.
Whoa. But I do know though. I do know though.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alamin. How can an animal recite the Quran?
We don't need Muslim amateur night at the Apollo right now. You guys are doing Muslim amateur night at the Apollo.
If you understand Islam, you leave the whole religion. Okay,
but anyway, these guys. Hold on, I'm not finished. I'm gonna land my plane in 30 seconds. Give me my last 30 seconds, please. The fact of the matter is, we got a black man from America who's embraced the Arabs' culture, doesn't even really understand what he's reading in the Quran in Arabic because he doesn't speak it. So you're wearing the culture of an Arab, of people who generally, culturally don't rock with us. Don't. First of all, why don't you put some injera in your mouth and let me finish speaking?
What do you mean injera?
Whatever you eat over there. Eat some camel humps. Listen, let me finish. Let me finish.
I know you enjoyed that.
Let me finish. All right. Go load your AK.
What kind of food you eat? What kind of food you eat?
Chicken wings.
Hey, brother, Rashid, let me finish.
Let me finish, bro. Let me finish. Let me finish, man. Let me finish,
You don't
bro.
have chicken in Holland, man. Come on.
Well, how you know I live in Holland?
Yeah,
But anyway, so I would ask the brother Talib, right, who goes between Shabaz and Sunni Islam, and so I'd ask him to just have a conversation with us in Arabic, since he's been a Muslim so long. Have you put that much work into learning the language? I would never want to be an Arab. That's why I'm not a Muslim, because to truly be a Muslim, you have to understand Arabic.
Hey, Nagmizi, you want to hear you want to hear them a Nigerian speak Arabic with a Arab?
Yes, I do. Yes, please.
Okay, hold on.
So I have to wait till after that to speak, brother.
Fredamus.
Hold on. No, it's just gonna be short. Wait.
Go ahead.
Because
Arabic is an African language. It's out there.
No, look. Here's the thing. You guys. This is what is funny. You know why I'm even truly why I do YouTube videos. People think I'm trolling people whatsoever. You guys have no idea what bombardment comes towards Africans. Everybody's trying to steal our way of thinking. Like, Africans are the most brainwashed people. Here is this man telling me Arabic is African.
Yes,
Arabs are there. It's not African. Literally, no, it's not.
Why you call
it's not. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Let me, guys. Okay, hold on. Let me show. Wait, guys. Let me show you how. Wait. You know, guys. Wait, Rashid.
We call it. Yes, brother. Yeah,
let me say this, Rashid. In Africa, right? They said 1 in 5 Africans you meet, they are a Nigerian, right?
Yes.
So they are our perfect example. So if anyone can be the king of Arab language, it will be a Nigerian Muslim. So let's allow Nagmizi to hear some Arab here, please. Don't interrupt. Let's allow Shahir Al-Qabari say something for us.
Why you are reading for me in Arabic and you just said you do not know Arabic? I mean, this is crazy. Why you are doing that? You don't know Arabic. You don't know what it means.
So that's a Somali, sorry.
No, because you understand, I'm reading for you. Yeah, you do not know Arabic. I am the Arab, you are not. So don't read in Arabic if you do not know Arabic. This is funny. Now answer me.
I can understand some Arabic.
Why the Prophet?
I don't know how to.
So, like me, this was the Somali one. Here, let me give you the where's the video?
Prince doesn't speak proper English, so why is he speaking English? You know what I mean?
Here, hold on. Let me. Oh, did I remove that? Here. Hold on. Here.
2 verse 62. Let me explain that to you.
Explain it to us. Go ahead.
No. That it says among the Christians. It is not all the Christians now. Among the Christians,
no,
any of
no,
them.
no, no, no.
So this guy, let me see, you know, he's about to bootleg his way through the Arab language, right? Watch.
No, 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 no. It doesn't say among. Show me the word among.
Yeah, let's
you
finish.
Said
Let
you
me
speak
finish.
Arabic. You said you speak Arabic. I like you to show me the word among. And if you show it to me, I'm going to shave my mustache.
Quran chapter 2. Quran chapter 2. Let's go back to it. I want to explain. It is Arab. It is Arabic. I love the Arabic than the English.
My friend, don't waste my time. I know Arabic. I know Arabic. You do not know Arabic. You know nothing about Arabic. Now show me the word from those. Some of them, they are the one who believe. Some of them. Show me the word some.
The number one is this. It says, and look at it. Look at it very well.
My friend, don't look at it. Look at it. You see, here we go. You are in the corner. I want you to show me where it says that some of the Christians he's talking about. I want you to show me where it says some of the Christians. Go ahead, show me.
Now, why are you talking like this? Let me talk to you. It says in Al-Ladina. Are you with me?
Yeah.
Al-Ladina.
Oh, you believe?
Nagmizi, did you see that?
Wow. Wow.
I didn't even.
That's how they all are when they.
I didn't even take you all the way. You would die laughing. You know later what he did. You gotta watch it again. You know what he did? He played a recording of someone else's voice. To
Bro,
pretend.
you gotta send that to me on WhatsApp, please. Please.
Yeah. To pretend. Oh, in fact, here I found it. Here, hold on.
But that's what they all do, you know. They all do that.
That Jesus, the son of Mary, is God. This is the interpretation. You see?
No, it doesn't say that. It doesn't say that. It doesn't say that. It says no, no. It doesn't say that. It doesn't say that. It says those who believe in that the Messiah is Allah. I ask you, do the Christian believe in Allah according to the Quran? You said no. The Jews and the Christian don't believe in Allah.
Yeah, they didn't.
They don't.
They didn't believe in Allah.
Okay, let me show you. Hold on. Okay, hold on. So you are saying to me that your Quran is a corrupt book because the Quran says that even the Christian believe that Jesus himself is Allah.
Hello, see the statement you just said. You just make an insulting statement to me. Why would you say my Quran is? Have I ever abused your Bible? Why would
you see? He's getting emotional. But wait, let him. Let him. Okay, please. Hold on, let the man. I'm just trying to explain what's happening here. I showed up in the. So the guy,
all of you,
clearly, you know, he doesn't know what is in the book, and the guy is quoting it to him. He's getting emotional. Let's let him speak Arabic.
You tell my Quran that it's a corrupt book.
Abdul, don't change the topic. Don't change the topic. How you say to me? How you say to me? The Quran. You are the one who said the Quran does not teach that the Christians and the Jews believe in Allah. But yet your Quran saying, hold on,
you bring hello.
Don't play games. But your Quran says that the Christian believe that the Messiah, he is Allah himself. How you say to me they don't believe in Allah, and everybody heard you, and I ask you repeat the question. Allah, there's no fake Allah. I ask you, did I ask you do you believe in the fake Allah or Allah? No, I ask you according to the Quran, do the Christians and the Jews believe in a God? His name is Allah. You said no.
I said they did not believe in Allah. Christian doesn't believe in Allah.
So why the Quran saying that the Messiah is Allah?
The Quran says. Now let's go.
Okay, and you will accept it.
I will interpret if you.
Let me. Yes, this is what the Bible teach me. This is what the Bible teach me to expose liars like you. I'm asking you. Do you speak Arabic? Do you speak Arabic? Do you speak Arabic? Do you speak Arabic?
Okay, Nagmizi is coming here. You know the question you ask the guy. Does he speak Arabic? So they ask him clearly. Wait for his response, and
I will say no.
No, wait. Let the man speak. Let's. I'm not gonna interrupt till we get there. I'll let Nagmizi hear this for himself.
Shut up. Do you speak Arabic? Yes or no? Say yes.
You said?
Do you speak Arabic?
Yeah.
Okay. So if I show you the interpretation for this verse in Arabic, are you willing to read it and translate?
Yeah. Now let's go.
Okay. And you will accept it.
I will interpret. If you give me wrong interpretation, I will let you know. What are you saying? Or what is the meaning of that? I go to Arabic to what I'm saying. Do you know anything about Islam? You don't know anything.
Listen, okay. Let us see. I'm saying to you, if I show it to you, do you accept it? Yes or no?
Let's go. Let's go.
Okay, hold on. Let's go. Let us go. Let's go. Okay, let's go. Everybody will laugh in a second. All right.
Everybody will laugh.
Chapter 5, verse number 17. Yeah, everybody will laugh in a second. Hold on.
Christian Prince is a slick dude.
Which interpretation would you like me to show you?
Yeah.
Which one?
I'm waiting.
Go ahead.
So now the text is in front of him. He's about to read it. Let's wait. Just don't hold
This is
your breath.
Galaline.
The guy left, I think.
This is what?
No, he's there. Watch.
No, the guy I'm talking about, the black guy.
Who?
The black guy from from Holland.
No, Nagmizi is here.
I'm not from Holland, bro. I'm not from Holland. I'm here.
He's from Brooklyn.
But now you're in Holland.
Hold on, guys, let's let the Nigerian read. Let him read. Please let him read in Arab.
No? Read for me, read.
I'm waiting.
It's in the screen. Show me. Read for me. Go ahead.
Yeah, you said you want to read. Read for us.
Yeah, read the interpretation. You said you know Arabic.
He lowered.
Hello. Are you with me?
Here we go. I hear you, my friend. You hear me very well. Come on.
Now, read. I said, hello. You said you want to read for me, that you're going to interpret for me. I said, go, let's go. We are here. We are reading.
Okay, read it. Go ahead.
He's lying.
God.
Read it.
Why are you here? Let's go.
What would go? We are here. I'm waiting for you. Read it. Here we go. The interpretation in front of you.
I'm
Read
waiting
it.
also. I'm waiting.
What with me? You're the one who I asked you, do you know Arabic? You said yes. You said, let us go. Here we go. Read for me.
Of course.
Okay, read it for me.
He's whispering to somebody.
Oh man, I would
Do you want
never.
to call a friend?
Wait.
Al-Masih ibn Maryam.
You
Al-Masih ibn
hold on. Why you asking somebody? Why you ask somebody else to read for us? Why you are asking some? Hold on. Why you are asking somebody else to read for you? Abdul, this is not even you. Potato, this is a recording. Potato, this is not you. Read for me. Don't play a sound. Don't play a recording. Read for me.
I'm recording you also. If you don't know.
No, read for me. Why you are playing for me a recording? I said to you, read.
Are you with me?
I am asking you, read. Why you are playing for me a recording?
I said you should. I saw you should read also. You didn't.
You said you know Arabic. You are a liar. I am getting you busted. Read for me what is in the screen.
Wait. I know you so much. This is how you argue. You look for a point and you stay there. Now, our argument now was not this.
Abdul, read the interpretation. I said to you, do you know Arabic? You claim to know Arabic, and you said, let us go. It is you who will read for us. So admit that you are a liar. Admit you are a liar, and I will let it go.
Nagmizi, did you see that?
Yes.
That was horrible and funny at the same time. No, I'm not surprised. None of them know how to read Arabic. None of them.
No,
they just know how to recite.
Incorrect.
They just know how to recite, and they don't understand what they're talking about.
Incorrect.
Affidemos.
Yes.
I guarantee Pew. I can prove that you don't speak Arabic right now.
You're not going to prove that. You're not going to get
exactly.
Go back.
Sometimes there is this street Arabic people speak. Like even if you go to Somalia or Sudan, most of them speak street Arabic. So mostly, if you tell them to read, the reading is the problem. But we have some sheikh who can actually read Arabic. But one fascinating thing I know about this Arabic, scholars is when you start you can read a verse, and people will make a different interpretation. And one Arabic word, an Arab man will want to interpret different, and that's what brought the confusion.
No, but here's the thing, Malik.
Yes.
if a fish,
yes,
if a fish is judged by the ability of climbing a tree,
yes,
that fish would always lose and look dumb every time a fish tries to climb a tree.
No, I agree.
But if the fish,
yes,
you put that, fish belongs in the water.
Yeah.
If you put the fish there, then the fish would be itself.
Yeah.
So why would anybody expose themselves to something that a language, it's based in language, you don't understand it, you don't know what's going on, you just can recite it, which is plenty in Africa. People are going to be, like even on this panel here, we have Talib who can recite things he don't know the meaning.
Yeah,
this is what's common amongst Muslims.
Yeah, that's true.
So like this Nigerian, he went to this.
I gave you the meaning of one thing I want to just explain is like, for example, if you take a surah, like the surah like Kul Huwa Allah Ahad, Ikhlas.
Oh,
when you
the
say,
class.
yes,
Tell him to read it.
Yes, in that is short, and in English the interpretation is very okay and is very sensible. Even in our language, the way we interpret.
No, it still doesn't make sense.
Yeah. If you want to interpret it in English,
say, Allah don't have any kid, this and that.
Okay. It says that
what is
He is Allah the one. Allah is eternal and absolute.
Absolute.
Born of Him, no is He born, and there is no one like Him. That is a class in short. Like we understand, all of us maybe understand in that way. Okay, so if certain scholars want to interpret that surah, they will include certain words that are not necessary actually, but the meaning actually is oneness of God.
But isn't Malik? But
yes,
again, that's the whole point.
Yeah.
So it's easier, to fool people with things that they cannot even read. They don't know what it is. It's all based in fear.
If an Arab man want to fool you, for an African, an Arab sheikh, and an African sheikh, it's really easy for the Arab sheikh to fool the African sheikh because it's not your language. Basically, they can just.
But Malik, let me ask you a question. Malik.
Yes.
Afrodamus, let me ask you a question.
Yes.
Can I ask a question?
Okay.
Please?
Yes, Rashid, go ahead. Can you make
Cory Tarente.
Yes.
Let me ask a question.
Okay. Okay. Now we cannot say that West Africa, right? West Africa. Now we go to Timbuktu. Who wrote those books like this? The books of the science and technology and religion. And if you go in
can you name the signs from Timbuktu? I'm tired of people talking about Timbuktu. Tell me the signs from Timbuktu while you are it.
Let me tell you
that was just a quranic recitation, memorization. Okay, all right, guys, name the signs from Timbuktu.
You are
okay, name the signs. I'm waiting. Name the signs.
Let me come, please. Rashid, you are right. But those ones, you've seen that it's written. It's not written. It's written in Arabic, but the sense is it's not Arabic actually.
They were well versed.
Can I ask a question?
Look, those people. Look.
Is anybody here a linguist or a professional in language?
Hello.
Hey, can you guys name? Hold on.
I am.
So you are.
I will send it to you if you like. I will send it to you.
Look, no. Here's the thing. I name one invention that we know that is. I'm from the region where Timbuktu is.
Yes.
So name inventions that it came from Timbuktu. I'm waiting.
Okay, I will tell you. You see, look, the people who went to Spain were also from there. The people who went to Spain.
No. I mean, that's fine. They might be from there, but let's say what came from. Name the invention from Timbuktu. I just I'm just trying to learn. I'm not trying to be funny.
Yes.
I just want to learn because I hear Timbuktu. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And then when I checked, I saw that Timbuktu. Stories that are passed on and what I read, it's a quranic memorization center, right? That's what they had there.
Not only that, they had signs. They had signs.
Okay, name the signs. That's what I'm waiting.
See, we as an African, we put our things down. We don't value.
No, but tell me so I can lift it up.
Okay, we have. I will send it to you if you want. I can send it to you.
No, you can tell me, because if you send it to me, all these people here, they will not
Okay,
be able to know about it. So
okay. Do you know that? You know that people from North Africa went to Spain and
no. We're speaking to Timbuktu people.
Yeah, I'm coming. I'm coming to
The people in North Africa, you're talking about the Amazigh.
No, not Amazigh.
Yes, and it's the same. Hold on. Let me tell you how that came up. Even those, hold on, the North Africans. Hold on. Even in Mali Empire, in the Kingdom of Mali, right? They, even Sunjata. You guys have heard of Sunjata Keita?
Do you know that he came before Columbus to America?
Hold on. Sunjata Keita was not a Muslim, right? But he had, these Arab writers, these Barbers, they used to come. They are the they were the writers for the court. In the Manding court, they would record things for them. You see, that's how it started, all the way to Askia Muhammad. So these Arabs that are coming, name the invention that these people had. Even the Arabs. Wait, hold on. Even the Arabs that you guys talk about that went to Spain. Arabs they are not known to build anything. They are not builders.
They were Africans.
Hold on. Wait. Even those people in Andalusia, those Spanish, those white people.
The writer is Ibn Battuta.
Hold on. Yeah. Let me tell you. Those Arabs are not builders. Those Moors, hold on.
They were not Africans.
Those people are not builders. Okay? They don't know how to build anything. The Spanish, they went there, they colonized the place for 800 years. You look at even the structures they built. Hold on.
They were West Africans.
No. They were used as soldiers. They are mixed.
No. They were the people who built
Rashid.
They were West Africans.
Rashid. Yes. Everything they are claiming that the Muslims, they built it. They didn't build that. It happened in Spain. The Spanish people built it. They even brought them. Hold on. They even brought them. They even brought them. They would bring Spanish people to Morocco to build. Look at the infrastructure. Africans don't know how to build that. They never built it. That's a Western. So speaking the truth. So Talib, I should come here, and fantasize and lie and say, Africans. Maybe I should say the Africans built the Statue of Liberty. Would that make you happy?
But they built Spain. Spain.
No, they did not build Spain. They did not build Spain.
Afrodamus, how come these guys have no discipline, bro? This guy keeps talking over you, man. It's gonna be a horrible playback.
Guys, exactly. Guys, please. Okay, guys, he's right. Other people are gonna come listen. Like last night, right now, they live, right? People can follow through because they're here. But when people come later to watch, the voicing being over each other, people are not gonna be able to keep up. I get it, you guys get triggered whatsoever, but be patient. Let me land, let the other people land, and you can give your point. Your point is not going to disappear just because I'm finishing my point or somebody else is. Plain and simple. I'm just asking, what is the science that you guys speak of that came from Timbuktu or from the Berbers in the desert? I'm waiting.
Let me answer you, Rashid. Let me just try to help Afidemus. Afidemus, during you talking about Mansa, this guy, Sunjata Keita, there is a constitution that they form, okay? They created. But during those days, they don't know how to write. For example, as you said, Ibn Battuta, when he visited Mali, he brought with him a lot of scholars. And those scholars, it's not that knowledge is not a knowledge from Arabic, no. It's an African knowledge that is written in Arabic.
Absolutely.
Okay, tell me, guys. Again, that's what I'm asking.
Yes. So
that's again. I think you guys making this harder. Okay, just explain to me the signs that you guys are claiming. This is not me saying this.
Okay,
It's a lie. We are all learning here.
Yes.
So, what is the signs?
Yes, the
can I
science
answer?
is, like medicine. Medicine is
Which what? Medicine.
Yes.
What medicine from Timbuktu?
Yes, no, for example, we have our African way of treating.
Guys,
we already have that. Okay, so they just
name some of these medicines for me. Some of the treatments.
I will answer.
Yeah, like this thing. How to call it? Body rash. Those are described, written in Arabic, telling you what type of leaves you can use, to cure.
Yeah, but I know many people who cannot. When I was growing up, many like village people, they can't even read this. Wait, no, but what I'm saying.
There is those
no,
things
wait,
are written
wait,
down.
hold on. Most of the people, majority people, like they do traditional healing because they don't know how to read. Hold on. They cannot read anything, right? No letter, but they have the knowledge. I've never heard anyone reference Timbuktu whatsoever. They just have the knowledge of the bush. They know the trees, all that. So are you guys trying to wait? Are you claiming?
Yeah.
Because like let's say if you go to other sections like around Nigeria.
Yeah.
Around Nigeria.
Yeah.
They were not part of the Mali Empire ever. Those areas.
Niger is part of it. Niger.
But Niger is not Nigeria. Ghana, Ghana wasn't part of it. You go to areas like Cameroon, all the way into they were never part of it.
Yes, that's true.
Those Africans, right, have nothing to do with Timbuktu. No. I can guarantee you 100%. They have tons of knowledge because it's the forest. They have tons of knowledge about how to heal people, right?
Yes.
That's not from Timbuktu. It's not from any Arab. It's not from that's from Africa there.
We agree.
So there's no science. But there's no science then.
Okay, no, that is what I'm trying to tell you. I agree. We agree with you.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay. If you listen to me, I think you will get each other very right. Okay. Okay. We all agree that the mosque at Timbuktu was built in the 12th century. Is that true? And still up to today is a UN heritage site. It's the only African.
Look. Again.
You don't let them speak.
I'm not talking whether it's UN heritage site or not.
Yes,
I'm saying all I'm asking was the science.
Yes.
So now we've all agreed that like Timbuktu didn't come up with that. Obviously, I cited areas who were never part of this kingdom, no connection. In fact, I think they might even have a lot more knowledge.
We agree.
With herbs.
They may have, even in Africa today, people have knowledge that they don't write. But I'm just trying to tell you that, when writing Arabic came into Africa, people with knowledge about roots, knowledge about, herbal treatment, they write it in books. And up to today, if you look at the manuscript of Mali manuscript, you will find those things. So they are not basically modern medicine, but they are like roots, how to cure roots. But that doesn't mean the whole Africa, should be part of it. No, it's just exactly. It's just for the area.
Hold on. Let me. Somebody brought up Ibn Battuta, right?
Yes, I brought up that.
Okay, let me tell you one of his from his manuscript. One thing because he wrote he traveled through Africa.
Yes.
So he was in Zanzibar, right? This was in the 14th century. Ibn Battuta.
Yeah.
Here's what Ibn Battuta wrote. He said, if all types of men are taken from the first and one placed after another, like if you take humans, place them one after another, like the Negro from Zanzibar, in the southernmost countries, the Negro does not differ from an animal in anything except the fact that his hands have been lifted from the earth, in no other peculiarity or property except for what God wished. many have seen that the ape is more capable of being trained than the Negro and more intelligent. This is your Muslim writer, Ibn Battuta, about black people. Here, let me show you another writer, different perspective, philosopher Nasir al-Din Tusi. What he said, you know, he was in, you know, he was in Mogadishu. He was in Mogadishu. He said Mogadishu in East Africa is a town, endless in its size. Its people are powerful merchants. In it they manufacture the clothes named after which have, hold on. So they're giving different perspective. So they favor the Somalis. They put down the, you know, the blacks, what they call the Bantus. You know, now you're seeing the difference in East Africa. This is from Ibn Battuta writing this.
No,
and then, wait, hold on.
There's no
Go ahead,
reason
Nagmizi.
You're not going to even let me speak, so I'm out.
No, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give my time to the brother Pew because he's been very patient, and then I'll go after him if it's okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, that's why I asked the question about knowing if anybody has a linguistic, you know, degree or professional in linguistics, is because when it comes to language, you have to have knowledge how languages convert, how they mix, and how they can morphosize, meaning that you can translate from one language to the other. That's the stuff that's been going on within this conversation. You haven't gotten to the point of, but that's what it is. Now, how long did it take any of you who know English that don't speak English, and now you know how to speak English? Was it a certain amount of time you studied with the person who was the teacher, right?
I've always spoke English my whole life.
You spoke English your whole life? Well,
Yes.
how did you learn it? Because that wasn't your native tongue, was it?
So in Africa, they don't speak English in some of the countries.
Right. So a person who goes to seek the language to find
No,
that language and
no.
wouldn't
Answer my
become-
question. Do you think some of these African countries, depending on your proximity, the white European country that colonized them, especially our West Africa, the section where I come from, you would more than likely be exposed to English throughout your life. I don't remember when I did not know how to speak English in my life.
As second language.
And
As
French,
a second language.
right?
I grew up mostly in Sierra Leone. Okay.
Okay, what about
Might not be straight. I speak many other different languages.
How did you
plenty.
learn them?
What do you mean?
How did you learn?
There's a fish need to
No, I'm
learn
asking
how
you,
to
how did
swim
you learn the language?
because it's already
Did you learn it
inside
from a
of me.
teacher?
No,
the day was just tell him that
Sir.
school, and
Sir.
that is, you know,
No, it's not from school. He said the other languages. He's asking me.
Where did you
Sir,
learn
I didn't learn man. I didn't learn.
Some
Like
of
I said,
those other
I have
people
never.
that
I did not start learning English when I went to school. I've always known English.
Creole, that is
Yeah.
spoken English in yes, you know, we all agree. You know,
But he's asking me. Wait, he's asking me.
learn it, right?
No, he's asking Malik. He's not asking me where I learned the English. He's asking me the other language.
Oh no, that one in the street, you know, and in your.
That's what I'm telling him. Who do you know? Nobody's sitting in the class. You are able to, as long as you're there, you know, in your community where you go, you learn these languages. That's what I'm explaining.
What kind of crazy question was that? That question didn't even make sense.
I know, but I'm just entertaining it because
I feel bad giving this brother my time. Number one, he didn't say thank you. Number two, he asked a really dumb question, so I'd like to take my time back.
Now you insulting. You're dumb because you.
Brother, what are you talking about? What are you talking about though? Like, what are you talking about? Languages? Is this relative to Islam? Is this relative to Islam? Because we said that you couldn't speak Arabic.
You was talking about. You was talking about Arabic language, and you're saying that we Muslim slave or whatever you said, raising head, want to be Muslims or want to be Arab, don't know how to speak the language, don't even understand what it is. What we're saying.
No, but that's true though. That's true.
So that's
like
what
you
I'm
can't.
talking
You
about, right?
you don't speak Arabic. But wait, hold on. Let me rock. I just proved it. You don't speak
like other people studied other languages. I didn't study my language to learn.
How about this? If I say that I can speak 5 languages, if I say I can speak 5 languages, and I tell you the languages that I speak, and someone says won't speak this language, and then I can't speak it, then I failed.
Right? You learned.
But let me explain how I learned it through immersion. I'll explain to you how I learned it. I speak 5 languages, probably 4 more than you.
All I wanted to know is if you learned it. And
I'm going to explain to you how.
Obviously,
I learned it through immersion. Okay.
I learned Arabic from a teacher, and I speak Arabic. That which I learned.
You speak Arabic?
Have you mastered those?
Let me get him. Let me get him all Afrodamas, please. All right. So now check this out. I spent about a total of 4 hours in the language school. Never went back. And then learned how to speak these languages in the real world so that I mastered it.
And
brother, hold on. Can I finish? Can I finish? Can I finish, brother? And then I'll pass the mic back to you, please. I'd like to have a nice, respectful dialogue with you. So I learned through immersion, okay? More than I can learn in any classroom. A real understanding, a gauge to see if you understand a language is if you can tell jokes or be sarcastic in that language. You can't learn that you can't learn that in a classroom. So when I say I speak 5, I speak 5 for real. And I didn't learn them in a classroom at all. So when I say that you don't speak Arabic, you don't because you didn't immerse yourself in Arabic. You don't speak it, brother. And if you do, I'd ask you to explain how you learned.
Do you know how to
okay, well, how about this? Can you explain to us in Arabic your process of learning Arabic?
My process of learning Arabic is
explain it in Arabic. In Arabic, though. In Arabic.
Hold on. Let me ask him something in Arabic.
In Arabic, yes.
Tell him. Ma ismuka. Ma ismuka.
Ma ismuka. Ismuk Talib.
Okay. Can you count in Arabic? Can you count 1 to 10? Can you count 1 to 10? Can you count 1 to 10?
I want to give you.
I'll give you elementary stuff. Just give us.
Bro, his accent is all the way off. He sounds like a black American trying to speak Arabic. No. Okay, how about this? Pick one. I speak Spanish, English, Dutch, Thai, and Papiamentu. Pick one. And I'll speak it the way it's supposed to be spoken.
Spanish.
¿Qué quieres que te digo? Porque yo entiendo y puedo hablar español perfectamente. Lo puedo escribir, lo puedo leer. Yeah, exactly. That's because I speak Spanish. You don't speak Arabic, bro. You don't speak Arabic. Wait, here's Arabic. Here's Dutch. Here's Dutch. Here's Dutch.
Arabic and you don't speak it. Let me hear you.
No, but I understand language and I know that your pronunciation is way off. I don't speak it.
Easy speak Arabic.
Wait, but I asked you to explain your journey into speaking Arabic in Arabic. Okay, how about this?
You're debating me about Arabic, and you're sitting in here debating everybody about Arabic. Do you know how to speak it?
Wait, let me explain to you. Ask the question. Let me explain to you. Let me explain it to you. You asked the question. Let me explain it to you, brother. You're emotional. You're emotional because you're getting cooked. You're getting cooked. Hold on, brother. This is the man who speaks 5 languages. Listen. How about this? So when we asked you to speak Arabic, you had a straight black American accent.
You don't know how to speak Arabic.
So your accent says that you don't speak the language. Oh my God, brother, can you put him behind the stage so I can ask the question because he just. All right, adios. Go study Arabic. Go study Arabic. Go study Arabic. Yeah, good. Whenever you need to run off a clown, just call Knock Music. I'll do it every single time. So now look. So now wait. Hold on. Here's the thing. When I say I speak these languages, I really do, with the accent and all. You sound like a straight black American that just pretty much learned how to say my name is Talib off of a YouTube video. You don't speak the language, and if you don't speak the language, you can't truly understand that book. You can't truly understand that religion because it's written in the language of the Arab because it's not meant for you. Facts.
But today you have access to English. Every religion that you want to learn, you can learn in English.
No, excuse me, what you say, Raisin Head?
You say again?
What did you say, Raisin Head?
what they call it? I don't understand what you say. Can you repeat it again?
Are you from East Africa, bro? Like the
No, I'm
Horn?
from Harlem. I'm from Harlem.
Okay, good. Goedemorgen. No, but look, here's the thing. I know that. Can you speak Arabic? Can you speak Arabic?
Ik woon in Harlem.
Can you speak Arabic? Can you speak Arabic, brother?
I speak Arabic, yeah.
Okay, you know how I know you can speak Arabic? Because you can't say the B's and the P's.
That's right.
Can you say peanut butter and jelly sandwich?
Okay.
Peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Okay, can you say ik ga naar huis in can you say or say ik ga naar huis?
Nou, ik ga naar huis. Eigenlijk ben ik net van huis gekomen. Dus ik ga naar de gym om te workout.
Not werk is werk. Werk. Not work. Yeah.
Wat zeg je nou?
Je praat die Surinaamse taal.
Nee, eigenlijk niet. Ja, Nederlands is heel slecht, vriend. Heel slecht.
Omdat ik woonde in Nederland lang geleden.
Ja, hoe lang geleden dan?
26 jaar geleden.
26 in welke stad?
Near Amsterdam.
Guys, we have some Boers in here. We have some Boers in here.
These are two people. These are two people that obviously have a command or understanding of the Dutch language that Talib didn't have for Arabic.
You speak good. You speak good Dutch, man.
Look, and thank you. So if I say I speak Dutch, I just proved it. Talib can't say that he speaks Arabic. If he comes back, I'd like you to ask him in Arabic.
But bro, let me tell you.
May I come in, please?
If someone wants to learn the language, religion, for example, Islam, today you have books in English, so you can access even the books of education, like any you can get it into English, and you can master that.
Hey, Rashid. Do you know in my country here we have too many what we call daras, and and then most of the people, even including me in those days, I remember growing up in a Muslim home, they beat us mercilessly just to go to dara to learn the language. In English school, if you don't speak English in school, they have a massive donkey head on your chest, to shame you all over the place. If you go to the daras, they are always forcing these kids to learn the Quran by force, or they are beaten mercilessly. Like some of them are even chained.
Okay.
That's what I'm telling you, how this foreign language have turned us to be against our own language and culture.
English we're speaking today is not a foreign.
It is a foreign language, but it's more tolerant than the Arabic language, in my sense.
What
you
understand? What do you mean tolerant?
It's more productive. It's spoken, and medicine, engineering, all inventions. You can do it in that language. If Arabs could do that and dominate, and they're progressive, we would have done that for them. But name the things that the Arabs have invented that the world.
I can say that. Algorithm. Algorithm is
nothing.
Arab.
What?
Nothing.
What?
No, I have to call it. That's it. Don't go there. Me, I just want to be.
Algorithm is from Arabic. It's Al-Khawarizmi.
Rashid, what they are talking about is, can you pinpoint one development that human being cannot live without, that is invented by the Arab? There is none. We agree. Okay, just be a good Muslim and just agree. If things are wrong, just say that. All these developments.
We don't care about Arabs. We are African. Okay, let's discuss about Africa.
I said in my video, I said the most
But you just call an African an animal.
The most backward race in this world is Arab and black people. Because
why we care about Arab? Why we care about Arab? We are African.
Because it's their religion, their way of life.
No, it's not about
black people.
It's religion. Okay, Arab doesn't belong. This religion doesn't belong.
No, it's their religion. It's their way of life. Okay, yes, it is. Why do you have to pray in their language then?
Why we have Arab Christian then?
Because it's their language. Again, it's just
why we have Arab Christian.
Look. Here's the thing. What I'm saying. Okay, wait. Again, no. Wait, no, not necessarily. It's like, for instance,
Christian Arab.
No. Wait a minute now. Again, what I'm trying to tell you here is, you are trying to deny that this is not the Arab language. Literally, you pray in Arabic language. Why? You see, we're sitting here. I just played a video earlier of a Nigerian. Wait.
Why he pray in English?
Who?
Why the Christian person pray in English?
No, we're talking
But
about.
why do you face Saudi Arabia when you pray
Yeah.
too?
That's unity, brother. That's that's unity among the Muslims.
No, that's not unity. That's you paying homage to your Arab master. That's you paying homage to your Arab master.
No, it's
and those
not.
Arabs don't even respect you. You take on their religion. You take on their culture.
No,
You take on their dress.
look.
You take on their colloquialisms. You can't even say peanut butter, and they don't even respect you for all the hard work that you put into it.
Hey, like music. Hear this, right? Like music. Hear this, right?
That's not my language. If I say
Look, Rashid. When you go to pilgrimage to Mecca, right?
Yes.
You go there, and you gotta pay for the ship for the aid, right?
Mm-hmm.
All those. Guess who raises those ships? Guess where they're coming from?
They come from Somalia.
No, New Zealand, and Australia.
No. They have to
Dude.
be a living animal, and they come
Sir,
from
they don't come from there. Sir, Somalia. Do you know how much ship? Rashid, come on now. Somalia cannot sustain. So Somalia cannot sustain the amount. Sir, no, I already did. That's how I know that they, New Zealand and hold on.
How
New Zealand
people can survive from New Zealand to Saudi Arabia?
What?
How long they can survive in the ship?
Are you? What is it? What?
During the time of COVID-19, the Saudis marginalized these Somali migrants who are staying.
Wait. Are you, Rashid? Are you like? What are you saying? Are you telling me that they cannot transport animals?
It's not the fact, though. It's not the fact.
So wait. Are you telling me in this day and age, you are trying to tell us here that
cargos that transport?
They have cargo planes, huge.
No, they don't. Because the animal come from these 4 countries: Somalia.
Okay,
Ethiopia,
Rashid. Let me, Rashid.
Yes.
Like me here, Afridamos, right now, right?
Yes.
If I want to order a boa goat, you know what a boa goat is?
I don't know.
Okay, it's the best kind of goat in the world. It's South African breed. If I want to order a boa goat right now, if I want to order a boa goat and have it shipped to Gambia or Senegal, do you think I can do that?
You can do that.
Okay. What's the distance from South Africa, to Gambia? No. What is the distance?
I don't know the distance.
Okay, you don't know the distance, and if that is possible, what makes you think you cannot ship animals from New Zealand
Okay, I can answer.
to what would be the problem?
Okay,
I'm just like, what would be the problem?
Okay, I will answer to you. Actually, I'm talking about what's happening over there, right? Somalia sent every year to Saudi Arabia a living animal. Okay, that's what we do. Okay, and not only Somalia, to Sudan, but they can ship from New Zealand. But this has to be like big numbers of animal in a small ship, so they won't survive a lot. Most of them, they will die. Yes, you remember?
Let me tell you, this is a cargo. There are special flights that are cargos.
Yeah, but in Saudi Arabia, they import.
That is what I'm saying. They can import. Ships. Whatever.
They can, but they're not doing it. They can, but they're not doing it.
Are you sure they are not doing it?
Yes, I'm sure, 100%. Wallahi,
okay. Do you know that? Do you believe that only Somalia can provide the percentage?
Not only Somalia. I said Somalia, Sudan, Sudan, Kenya.
Look, here's the thing, Rashid. I'm not I'm not denying that Somalia,
Not only Somalia.
Hold on. I'm not denying that Somalia, they do buy from Somalia also. Okay? But it's not only Somalia. That's my whole point.
Yes,
the amount of sheep and goats they import from Sudan.
Yes.
From Sudan, right?
Yes.
It's not even it's nothing close to Somalia. They import way more from Sudan than Somalia. They even import way more from from what's the name
I'm
of
not
the
denying.
country?
Not denying.
Romania. They even import more from Spain. And these places, I'm telling
I don't
you.
have any numbers they bring from other countries, but what I know, the numbers they take from Somalia. That's what I know.
Exactly, Rashid. I agree with you. If you
Yes,
say that
brother.
they take some from Somalia, but if you
Yes.
say the entirety of the
So, yeah.
No,
Hajj
we don't.
from
Yes,
Somalia,
yes.
that cannot be true.
No, it's not
You
true.
know
Not every. That's what I said before. I
it's
said
not
four
it's
countries.
not even 5% they take from Somalia, because the population of Somalia and the crisis right now in Somalia cannot support the rearing of those animals to be able to transport to Hajj.
Yeah,
Yeah, well,
Somalia does sell to
They
them.
do
They
some,
do
yes,
sell,
I don't know. I
but
don't have the number, brother. But we ship to Saudi
yeah,
Arabia. We ship,
exactly. I agree.
but I don't
Everybody
know the
agrees to
number. I
that.
don't have the number.
So let's come in. Afidamus, you talk about the Quran mentioning about the war, about the angels coming in. Yes, that's true. You know, the Quran mentioned it.
what
Maybe
proof do you have?
you were in a haste, you could not. This is Surah Al-Anfal.
No,
You
but
know,
what I'm saying, okay,
yes,
again, the logic, right?
yeah.
You don't have this proof, like the way they explain the
No, that
angels,
is a
one wing.
story. It's a story.
So
It's a story.
how do we? So this also could be a story.
Exactly. No, I believe it's a story. That's why for me,
Oh,
when MBS, the King Solomon, said that, most of these hadiths he don't believe. And also me as a Muslim, most
oh,
of
he
these
said that.
hadiths, yeah, MBS said it in live TV.
Oh, I
Yeah,
didn't see that.
he said it. And you know why why he said that? Because and most of these hadiths, if you look at them generally, if you study it, you will know that most of these people are just lying.
Well, Habs was
Could
called
not
a
again
liar,
have the
and
in it.
Habs. You know what? We have a new speaker here.
Damus, thank you.
Let's allow.
I'm leaving.
Okay, Rashid. Bye.
So much.
Thank you for coming. Ips, go ahead. Ips.
Hey, Afridamos, what's happening, brother?
Oh, not a whole lot. Ips, what do you want to add onto? What do you want to contribute before we close out here?
Okay, mine is just short and simple, man. You asked a question, and it seems like no one else is willing or interested in answering that question. Is that in Timbuktu, what have they invented? Since then, and no one seems to want to answer that question. It looks like people are deviating from that question. And so, my thing is, I know he's really written by people that conquered before, and our people. I don't know, when it comes to our histories, not much is preserved. But also, I do believe that, going by what is currently, like what archaeologists have found, it's not much that our people have built. So our people were just living primarily from hand to mouth, just, eating animals and just going by their lives, nothing for the future generations. So I think one thing people blame colonialization. For me, in a way, I kind of blame them for the bad things that they've done, but in some way, it might have been a blessing, people, because it brought some sort of civilization. And even now, someone talking about Ibn Battuta, like Sunjata Keita and them, bringing in Arab scholars to write for them in their courts. If our forefathers did what they were supposed to do, we wouldn't have brought in, foreign people to write for us.
Thank you, Ips.
Who knows
Thank
what
you so much. Go ahead, Ips. Thank you.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
okay.
Keep going. Sorry.
No, my thing is, do we really know what those people were writing? Were they actually writing what was being said in courts or whatever? So maybe not. So my
Ips,
thing is,
imagine they are writing for, like, imagine, you remember, I told you a story of, remember how I used to, do you remember my job when I used to do the interpreting for immigration many years ago?
Yes, I do. Yes.
Okay, so you know me personally, right?
Yeah.
I have told this story to people. They would laugh. It's so funny. They think it's a joke, but you know me personally. You knew I used to work for immigration to interpret.
Yes.
So you remember the story I told you about the Tala Al Badru story?
Yeah, sorry.
Okay, how did that come about? These people, they hire somebody to write a story for them, but they themselves don't know how to read, right? So time comes for the interview, the story they are saying and what is written on their asylum papers is not the same.
Exactly.
It's not the same. So the people are going in. This man claims he speaks Arabic, and people don't think they ask them this. I have witnessed this many, many times. Ips, what year did I tell you this story? Did I even think about coming to the YouTube? Did YouTube even exist back then?
Yeah, you told me this over 10 years ago, man.
Yeah. So this man, he told the immigration officer that because he's claiming Muslim, he speaks Arab. They told him to, because he said he's from Sierra Leone. They said recite Sierra Leone's national anthem, because back then, you guys remember Sierra Leone had the civil war. So some people would seek asylum and say they're from Sierra Leone. This was like early 2000s, So, when the war ended, some people still around. So I would get hired to go do interpretation. It was good money, $70 an hour, you see? So they asked him to recite the national anthem of Sierra Leone. Obviously, he doesn't know it. So he said, we recite it in Arabic, because I went to Arabic school. They said, recite it in Arabic. And he started singing this popular Arab song, Tala al-Badru alayna. Like he started saying it like I'm an interpreter. I'm supposed to be professional, right? I wasn't supposed to laugh, but I couldn't help it. Like I fell out of my chair. Even the immigration officer told me, he's like, sir, please be professional. but I couldn't help it. I fell out of the chair. So when I'm here asking these questions, you guys take this for a joke. I have seen these things play out in real life. I'm sitting there. You guys are lying about something very dangerous. When you lie about language, they are going to test you. And if they test you, you are going to fail. And that man, of all those things, instead of being mad at himself, he was mad at me for laughing. Why are you mad at me, sir? You are funny. I mean, if you don't want me to laugh, don't be funny. Then I wouldn't laugh. But this does work. But Ips, I'm really glad you came to, shed light on this, because they like to claim that Timbuktu was this, scientific invention center, when in reality it's not true.
Yeah, I agree with you, man, because our people, it's not much that we've done. And, let me just put it to you in a simple way, right? When you go through Africa and see what's happened throughout Africa, why is it that the southern part of Africa is more prosperous compared to other regions in Africa?
Because they are not Arabized.
Not even that. In terms of, the white man came there a little early. And look at the progress right now. Like when you look at South Africa, Zimbabwe, Namibia, and all these countries, they've progressed a whole lot, in time when you compare them to West Africa or other East African countries, because I don't know, when other people were busy building, our people were busy doing something else. And the effects of that is what we are feeling today. So our people, much respect to them, but they could have done better for us.
Talib, what do you want to add to what Ips just said?
Well, I wanted to say that the Arabs actually.
Oh, is this? Wait! I thought is this Talib Love Dubai?
Yes, it is.
Wait, Talib. Okay, you love Dubai?
Talib, because he left without trolling. Yeah, I love Dubai because the Arabs actually built Dubai. So if somebody who said earlier, I don't remember if it was you or somebody else, what did the Arabs build? They built Dubai.
Yeah, but they brought people in. My point is, the Arab, right? They don't do no work. They don't have architectural skills. Like, my point is, the people are trying to attribute all that to them, as if they went build Spain, Morocco, all that. That's the myth that I'm dispelling. Like, yes, now, like Saudi, yes, the Arab built it because they have money. Americans are building the place. They are the ones designing the Europeans.
Okay.
And and they bring in the Filipinos and Africans and other people.
What about
yeah,
the
they have
zero through
money.
9, 0 through 9 that we use today? That was from them.
The what?
Actually, this is pre-Islam.
Do you know
numbers 0 through 9.
even not that long, before Saudi even not even long ago, they used to have to, send goats into the streets to eat up the trash. That's how advanced they were. Okay, they were full of invention skills from the Quran that they just send goats to go eat the
well that makes sense. That is pretty smart because in Europe they use goats and sheep to cut the grass. In some places to cut the grass. And they actually do that in some parts of America to cut the grass.
Yeah, the grass, not the trash. Not to pick up trash. Instead of having trash trucks, they used to have goats to do that for them.
At least they saved on fuel. But at least they're using their brains for something.
Yes.
Okay, and at least they still built Dubai. They had to build Dubai because where's the money coming from? They said, okay, come in, build. This is what we want. Build. Here's the money. Build. So they built Dubai.
So are you related to Bro Talib?
No, he's just my brother in troll. Like, yeah, brothers in crime. He's my brother in troll.
Oh, was he trolling?
Yes, of course.
Oh,
we're trolls.
okay.
All Talibs are trolls.
Oh, okay.
Talib shows, Talib reactions. We're all trolls.
I mean, because I was like, wait, he can be serious.
Yeah, he's definitely serious. He's definitely serious.
Huh. Okay.
He's even in the chat. He's letting you know he's serious.
Okay. Yeah. Well, thank you for shedding light on that. I'll allow Kunta Kinte also to give his last statement before we close out for good, because we've been here almost 6 hours. I'll have to split this into 2. But go ahead, Kunta Kinte.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's really interesting, and for me, I still don't get it why, blacks like Bro Talib or is it Rashid, defending to death like the Arabs man's ideology and culture, as if the Arabs have really built Africa or did some great things. What have they done? One can compliment the white people a little bit more than the Arabs, in my view. You know what I mean? So I can never understand that, I can just never understand that, to be honest, because no sign of their Moses prophet. You cannot even see a shoe of Moses prophet. No, most of those prophets mentioned, you cannot see them. And yet still, at least, if you go to Egypt, the pyramids is full of evidence. In Europe and America is full of so many evidence of the, pyramidic structures and everything. And these Arabs only have the Al-Kaaba to present to you. What else? So why are they even busy, connecting themselves with them? You know what I mean? So this really baffles me a lot, to be honest. But it was a great show, and it's good to reason, because it all sends us back to go and do a lot more research, and that contributes to the advancement of the world. So it's definitely a great show, and everybody that contributes here, that comes to talk, know that you have shared some teachings for people to learn. So that's what I can say.
Thank you so much for coming again. Kemet Kunta, thank you. Oh, Game Jewel said, and then they eat the goat. Yeah, Game Jewel, you didn't know that goat. The trash is what fattens them back then. So yes, they did eat the goat. Okay, Talib loved Dubai. What do you want to say for your closing statement?
Talib, where's the money, Talib? Where's the museum, Talib?
Well, thank you very much. Well, that was Bro Talib loves, what is it called? Dubai. Apparently he loves Dubai. Miss Objective One said, would you rather them beheading and committing mass murders to the serpent gods like the Homians did? It's the indigenous religion after all. No, definitely not. Definitely not. But ladies and gentlemen, as you guys saw, man, the show kept going on and on and on. It just kept getting better. Once I had some food in my system, I was willing to stay longer. So it's been great. I've learned quite a bit, quite a lot, and I'm sure you have too. Even though the conversation can get hot, back and forth, illogical, and you guys know some of these people, I mean, let's just be real. Do you guys believe, these guys believe the things they are saying? You know, like the argument we have about the 6-year-old, 9-year-old, all that, you know? I mean, I'm just saying, let's be real. Let's be realistic. This is why I asked the question about the Timbuktu. Look, there's no shame in accepting the truth. There's no shame. That's the beginning of healing. But to come here, people start talking about Timbuktu, you know, okay, you have Sunjata, Mansa Musa, and all this. They brought these Arab barbers to be their scribes, their writers. They don't know. They themselves can't read. They don't know what those people are writing. Okay? You have a people who are coming, they're not inventors. They didn't invent anything themselves, but they know how to write. So if those people are not inventors, how can they teach someone else to be an inventor? That's my whole point. You know, it's time for people to wake up and face reality. You know, we've seen the fakeness in front of us. We've seen people pretending to know the Arab language when in fact they don't. We've seen others, you know, try to make sense out of things that is, you know, they have a hard time convincing people that this do in fact, make sense. But we all have brains. Use your brain. I'm not here to convince you of anything. But this life is too short to allow yourself to continue, living in this fantasy, not only lying to yourself, because you see, lying to yourself is dangerous, but your entire future, your children, the future African children, do you want them to continue deceiving themselves like you are doing? I mean, deep down, some of you that pretend to know Arabic language or pretend to say what I'm on is the truth, deep in your heart, you have to be really questioning these things. And it's not for me to, I'm not the one to come confess to. You don't need to confess to anyone. But you, as a human being, look yourself in the mirror and follow your heart. If you have to pretend to speak another language, you would always be at a disadvantage. That's just what it is. This whole time, these people are talking about other languages, how great they are. Like when the man asked me how I learned our local languages, I didn't have to sit in a classroom for those. No, I didn't. It's just like, a seed. When you see a seed, it's small, but that seed inside of it is a big tree. If you put that seed in a fertile soil, which is the good environment, that big tree is eventually going to come out, because that's what seeds do. So when I pick up on those languages easily, just maybe if you think about it, maybe that's what's natural to me. That's what's natural to other people in my environment. But now they tell you your language is less than. This is the point where they've weakened the African mind. Africans see themselves as less than. This is why Africans are the ones you see, for the most part, shamelessly being on the net or on, trying to defend any ideology that they believe in, even if they're gonna embarrass themselves, but they think they are defending it for reward. That's not how life works. I used to be like you. That's how I know. I used to think like you. you know. But I started watching, observing, listening objectively, because common sense tells you there's always another side to the story. Always. People, what story do you know that doesn't have another side to it? How can you write an entire story? You know, the people you defeated, we don't hear from those people. We don't know, you know, what they say. Remember, most of you that are watching me, you're black, you're African. Remember our biggest complaint about the white people, especially the slavery story, colonization. What do we complain about? We say the white people always tell one side of the story. Despite the white man, a lot of the other things we discover is through them, right? We know other sides of the story. But still, you and I both know there are many stories that are biased. You guys know this for a fact. So if we can admit that, and they are humans, what makes you think other people, whether they're Arab, Chinese, whatever they are, but at the end of the day, they are humans, they have an agenda. If they can convince you to be a Muslim, everybody a Muslim, your country, that benefits, guess who? Exactly. You named it. Go look at how much money Saudi brings in through the pilgrimage. You don't think they benefit from having Islam? So you Africans that are lying to yourself saying it's not an Arab religion, keep telling yourself that. Keep telling yourself that. If that's what you believe, then I'm Chinese. Okay? If that's what you believe, then guess what? I'm Chinese. Oh, but you're gonna say I can't say I'm Chinese, but you can claim these outrageous things, right? That's what we're seeing. So don't say I didn't tell you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm out. Please make sure you like and subscribe to this channel, like and share. Until next time, I will see you again. Peace.